All right, it looks like we're up and running and gunning. Oh, yeah. Well, how's everybody doing this morning? Yes, I am. I understand I am 1 minute late, but I think I'm worth the wait. I know all of you are, and I don't like to keep you waiting, so sorry I'm a little bit delayed today by a minute. I love Ozzy Osbourne. Rest in peace. We are thankful for the memories you've given us. Rock on forever, Ozzy. Yes. There you go, Nicole. Good morning, everyone. You know, folks, I do not see just 1 second, please. Yes, okay, this is good. I don't see my link to my music. Nicole says there, check out Cat's music, link above. And I don't see it. Where is it? Can you guys see the music link? Can you see the music link, people? Because I don't see it. Somebody let me know. Says up there, check out Cat's music, link above. Cat, the link was there before. It's not anymore. Why? Why? Why isn't it? That makes me mad. I'm sorry, I get upset. YouTube link. Let's see if this works. Yes, it does work. The link does work to my music. All right. See link above. Above to hear all my songs. I wrote and recorded over 50 years. Yep. So that's what you're going to do, folks, if you want to. Boom. See the link above to hear all my songs I wrote and recorded over 50 years. Why would that be removed, I wonder? I wonder who decided to remove my music link, all my songs. And all my videos, because they're not just songs, they're videos with them. Anyway, lo and behold, what did I tell everybody yesterday on this channel? When the price of SoFi was at 2066 and 2088, what did I say to everyone yesterday? When SoFi's price yesterday was at 2088, knocked down about 2%, 1.5%, 1.6%. It was at 2088, and I said, if you buy this, folks, at 2088, I'll tell you this, I've never, ever bought this stock when it was brought down to an 88, when it didn't go back up to the higher 20. Well, look where the price is this morning. 2120, baby, overnight. That's where it was last night. Cha-ching. Called that. Once again, the stock has done exactly what they do to it over and over and over and over. It's a fleecing from the 2120 back down to the 2088, 2077, 2066, and then right back up to the 2120. And I've seen it happen from the 588s to the 620s and back down to 588. I saw it from 688 up to 720 and back down to 688. And I've been telling you guys on this channel that that's what they do with this stock. You should know this by now. They do it every time, people. It's just what they do, right? Am I right? Oh yeah, BITF, a big time share buyback. And that was mentioned earlier this morning. In case you didn't know, BITF must have been listening on my channel. And I told Anthony Noto, do a share buyback and the price will skyrocket. And look what happened to BITF on a share buyback. So I'm going to repeat what I said to you, Anthony. I know you were here yesterday. And while you were here yesterday, Anthony, I'm sorry I didn't say this to you in person, Anthony, but maybe you got some peeps listening to me over there in San Francisco. So here's the deal. You go to all these people that are handing you money like freaking hand over fist, trying to get you to loan out their money to people who always pay back because they got 750 beacon scores or higher. And these people that are giving you all this money, Anthony, and your company because they have confidence in what you're doing and they see your success building, these people have much more money. The one that came in first was called Fortress. They're a $5 billion asset company, and they gave Anthony Noto almost half that amount, $2 billion. Here you go, Anthony. We'd like you to loan this out to your folks and see if you can do the same thing with our money that you've been doing with your own. Make a shitload. So he said, okay, I'll take your $2 billion. So he takes $2 billion to go and convert over, give money over to loans. Ladies and gentlemen, when that news came out, something unprecedented happened. And I'm going to show you right now. Now, I've showed some people this yesterday, and I've shown people before, but it's important because we're getting new people here every day and checking this out. So you guys just hold on. He needs to pin the link. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, I will. Well, I'll do it again, but I should do it in a different way because no one will know what the link is. I'll have to do the whole thing together, and you're right, I should do that. But it was at the top of the stream, so thank you for that suggestion, by the way. I appreciate that. So let me get back here and just make sure people haven't called out a stock I'm going to miss today that you guys might want to get in on, because that's what Tank members do here. They call out stocks that are massively up or have taken a big fall, including BITF. So let me try here to do something I want to do. I wonder if my wife will let me borrow her phone. Nah, I can't do that. Man. Well, let's see if this sucker wants to fire up. Hey, it's coming on. Nice. All right, guys, welcome to the tank this morning. We've got some big news that's come up. We've got a lot of news breaking. Donald Trump comes through, and I told you this was going to be happening. I said they're going to come to the table one by one on each announcement. It's going to be a boost for the economy. Trump announced a trade deal with Japan yesterday. And 15% tariff on Japan. And included in that deal that he got with Japan yesterday, they're going to committed to invest a measly $500 billion into the U.S. That's right, over $500 billion. So that should probably help to have a little income coming in that way. 15% tariffs. Deal is signed and ink. It's done with Japan. 15% tariffs. Japan will pay. Happy to pay because they never have. And Japan will invest $550 billion into the U.S. economy. I'd call that a win-win. Now listen, if you're tuning in here and you're from no matter what political party you are from, I want you to know the primary thinking on this channel is that we're all human beings and we should be treated with respect. So we don't get too political. But we will announce things that will affect the price in the market, the share prices of the market. So don't think that we're talking about Trump and that we're trying to pump Trump, because we don't. He doesn't need any pumping. The ones that are pumping too are ones who have been pumping fear into you about tariffs. But I've got news to you. Historically, tariffs, when implemented by any president in any point in time, have been deflationary. Historically, going back to when the roaring 20s, when there were no taxes on American citizens at all, because they implemented tariffs and it eliminated taxes for the middle class. So, good old business-minded person has now taken over the country and turned it all around. Folks, it's a 180-degree turnaround on what's going on right now. I also want you to know that aside from the deal that we just got with Japan and 15-cent tariffs, and folks, you got to understand, they send a lot of stuff into the United States, okay? They've been doing it for decades. And they're not going to stop sending it here, and they're going to now pay that. Another deal also signed yesterday, besides Japan and their commitment to invest $550 billion into the U.S. economy. Earlier yesterday, Trump said also that he had struck a deal with the Philippines, who will now be paying a 19% tariff. And on the reciprocal end, we pay nothing for what goes into their country. Zero. How do you like that? These are all good things that are going to affect the economy in a very good way, folks. I'm not done. Indonesia steps to the table, and they said, yep, we'll pay 19%. Listen, folks, I'm not kidding you. You may not be aware of this, but Indonesia imports a ton of product. Cheap, inexpensive, won't last. Anyway, but this is more to this on the Indonesia deal. They're going to pay 19% on goods, and they're going to pay 40% on transshipped goods. And on the reciprocating end, the United States will be paying no tariffs on 99% of what is sent in there. The news isn't all rosy, though, but those are some of the good points. Now we go across some of the cons. So we've got Japan, we've got the Philippines, we now have Indonesia, and do you know how many other countries there are? Does anybody actually know how many countries? Alexa, how many countries are in the world?
There are 195 countries in the world today.
Well,
this total comprises 193 countries that are member states of the United Nations and 2 countries that are non-member of
stop, Alexa,
states.
Terminate. Got to turn the volume up so you can hear this. Alexa, how many countries are there in the world?
There are 195 countries in the world today.
Alexa, terminate. So we've now had 3, and we've only got 192 more countries, all right, that we got to sign deals with. And listen, folks, every single deal that's signed, they will all be signed too. Every one of them will. They will. They're not going to give up importing their goods to the United States. It would be disastrous for any other country to do that. So just so you know, the news yesterday, a lot's going on. Trump announces a deal with Japan. They're going to invest $550 billion in our economy. He also announces 15% tariffs on that country that they've accepted across the board, 15%. And earlier yesterday, Trump said he had a deal with the Philippines. They're going to pay 19%, and we pay nothing to put stuff in their country. Indonesia, trade deal also confirmed, 19% on their goods and a 40% on their trans-shipped goods, 40% on trans-shipped goods. And 99% of the stuff we want to send in there, there'll be zero tariffs on. And I told you this was all coming, folks. I've been telling you, the news was going to start rolling in, and it'll be better and better. And each one will just build this wave. Okay? Build the wave. Each one's just making the wave right now. I already told people the SoFi price. Right now, it's been riding along on a deep ocean. Let me give you my illustration so you guys will see. I kind of like it. I think you will too. And by the way, Jeepers Creepers here. Hold on a second here. Cheryl. She's not going to hear me. You guys, let me run upstairs. All right. And I'll play you some of my music while I'm up there. Cheryl? Cheryl? I guess you can't hear me. Let me play you some of my music. I'm going to run upstairs for 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, guys? Hold on. I'm going to see if I can borrow her phone. So just hold on here, and I shall return shortly. In the meantime, I'm going to play you some of my music. Hope you enjoy it.
Well, I climbed out of bed with a pound in my head. I guess I drank way too much, and now here I am clutching the toilet again. But I must have had fun, and I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night with my friends, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. I guess I may have drank a little too much, and I know it sounds crazy, but I somehow lost touch with my pants. I don't know where they went. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I decide to get my pants and lost and found? What the heck did I do? My jeans are blue. I wish I could remember, but I haven't a clue. Well, I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. Well, I asked all my friends, none could reply. They said I had one last night when I said goodbye. They said I had too much to drink and I didn't drive. I guess I should be happy that I made it home alive. Yeah, I'm asking you, please, if you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, would you send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, said I can't find my pants.
All right. Hey, it's WSFI, pumping the tunes across the country on 1.2 gigawatts of power. You're listening to the voice of Catfish, Tyler, everyone. And we want to welcome you to the tank today with all the fellow cats and cat members. Thank you for being here with me today. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot going on here. And we're going to make, hopefully, a lot of money today. Things are looking very good. We had that nice little fleecing that I called we needed. And it's interesting, yesterday morning I told everyone, I said, we need this thing to pull down to $20. And I wasn't the only one saying that. And sure enough, they took it down below 20 to the 1988. And look at it now, 21.20 at last night and after hours. Holy smokes. Trump Got a lot of announcements coming out and a lot of news. And as I get over here right now and look at SoFi last night and after hours, I put up a post for all of you members and told you SoFi was at 21.21. And I told you, you guys, we needed to get that stochastic and RSI to reset. And yesterday's movement down on that spike in the morning reset the stochastic nicely for us. We're out of the oversold range now, okay? That's very important for us to be out of that oversold range. But I just want to welcome you all to the tank this morning. The stock that I talk primarily about here is SoFi. I don't profess to be buying SoFi on this account that I'm trading with, which is Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. And I'm not going to be deceptive in any way. I tell everyone right out of the gate every day, number one, I'm not a financial advisor. Number two, I'm not a licensed financial advisor. And number two, I am trading with Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim paper money account. So when you're learning how to day trade, you don't want to start out with your real money because you don't want to risk anything, right? So let's just do this the right way. And I do trade, and originally I was trading on YouTube with real money. I was using my real account, and I was told by my accountant to please cease and desist that. And so I did. I stopped trading with my real account. But if you go back to when I started a year and a half ago, 2 years back, I was trading with my real account, and it was too much. It was too much money. So people were like, man, we can't relate to this guy because he's trading in the hundreds of thousands, and I had to change it. So at the bequest of my tank members who said, hey, we can't really trade with you, Catfish. Can you start out with 10,000 and then we'll trade like you're doing it with 10? And I said, yeah. So I started a paper money account, and I started out with 10,000. It's now at almost 12,000, and it's rising, and it's going to rise quite a bit more rapidly over the months coming forward. I expect July and August to be phenomenal. And I told everybody that. I thought that for the months of July and August were going to be great. And so far, I was right. I might just be pure lucky, but I don't think so. All right. And as I often say, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I also made some changes. And while I was yesterday, I was just fed up with this area being so unorganized because I do so much stuff. And I decided that I was going to clean it all up yesterday, so I have. And now I have all my pictures and everything. Somebody asked the other day, what? Okay. I'm sorry. Shit, man, I got down here and got talking. Hold on a second, guys. The screen is going to spin for a minute here, but I'm not disconnecting the stream. I got it.
Automated voice messaging system.
Ah, man, come on, Chris. Pick up the phone.
It's already gone to
Mailbox
voicemail.
is full and cannot accept any
Oh,
messages.
my gosh. His mailbox is full.
Okay, so tell me the name of this back, because I can try to call him.
BITF. Here, I'll write it down for you.
No, I don't want to take your notes.
I don't care. BITF.
Tell him to sell it.
Yep, sell it at 9:45, 940 or 9:45 if you can. Just tell him that, or you can text it to him. Just text it to the number. Thank you. Guys, listen, I'll send him a text right now. Guys, give me a minute. I got to send a text to my client here, one of them. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I'm back. So as I was saying, and I know I'm losing a lot of viewers here by doing this, but that's okay. They'll come back perhaps. So here's what's going on, folks. There's a lot going on, and I'll get to it in a little bit. But right now, we're going to jump over and look at BITF. And we're going to do that right now. BITF. There we go. And BITF is now trading at 132 per share. Good morning, everybody. Now, let me see what everybody's got to say this morning here. Hold on. I got a lot of reading to do, folks, and then we'll get to trading here in 15 more minutes. By the way, would you guys do me a favor before we go any further on this stream right now, since we've got a bunch of people here and it's 9:16, which is a multiple of the number 8, at 9:16 and 48 seconds, can you hit the like button with me? Here we go. We got 5. We're coming up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. And for about a minute, let's get some energy going on the stream and throw some love out there for us. Let's see some love on the screen. There's a heart or two. All right. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all that love and emotion. All the energy. You can just feel it here in the tank today. The energy is here, here, here. And the love is here. Love for one another. All right, here we go. Let's start off with all this conversation. Nicole welcomes everyone this morning, says, tune into my music up above, and they removed my link to my music channel, so I put it in again. If you want to go up through the chat, you'll see a link to my music channel on YouTube. The End at Wood Knuckles, good morning, Tanksters, Cat, and you, Nicole, yep. And here's the deal. I'm going to pin this message put up by Wood Knuckles Cove, and that message says that BITF shares jumped after the Bitcoin miner and energy company launched a buyback program for up to 10% of its public float of shares. Yeah. Start a little mini squeeze. Start a little mini squeeze. Well, I tell you what, Anthony Noto, I've already said this is what you need to do. I've already said this is what you need to do. And if you do, I will applaud you for it. That's right. You can obviously see, you can see the effects of what that does, see? So now do you understand why I mentioned that to you last week, Anthony? And I said, listen, you got all these people that are loaning you billions of dollars, and I'm talking about a company just 6 months ago named Fortress. And Fortress came along and said, we're a $5 billion company and we've got $2 billion that we've got laying around, and we'd like to ask you if you want to use it to loan out to your high tier customers. And Anthony Noto said, yeah, we sure would, because if we can do that, then that mitigates our risk. There's no risk on our end to do that. There's no risk on our end when we get $2 billion from you and then we start loaning it out to 750 tiers customers who have a very low and lowering default rate right now. The default rates have been lowering. So this being said, they've given him $2 billion and they're a $5 billion asset company. Now, I want you guys to see the direct effect of what then happened after that, when in just a month and a half later, Blue Owl came to the table, a $55 billion company, and said, we see what's going on here. Here's $5 billion from us. And then right after that, you got Blue Owl come in for another $2 billion. Bam! So you got $2 billion, boom, $5 billion, boom, $2 billion, boom. You got $9 billion to lend out to all of these incredibly high tier customers. Housing starts has just improved and went up. That's right, new housing starts and applications, permits up. Housings, folks, it's the housing market. People are going to be building homes and they're going to get loans for those. And I'm telling you that there's this is becoming the perfect storm for us right now. And let me show you guys that are here with me right now, let me show you the effects of news breaking out that these people are handing money and mitigating SoFi's risk so much. Okay, because there's very little risk when you got $9 billion handed to you and you got all these high tier And then you're starting to now sell out lower tier to others. And man, you just got all this going on at the same time. And then you're making fractional share buying. And then you're giving people access to private companies they never, only the ultimate richest people can act. Carlisle stock. And you couldn't buy Carlisle. You couldn't buy one. You couldn't touch Carlisle, folks. No one could until Anthony Noto and SoFi came along. They're changing this world, and they're very disruptive. And right now, I bet you Charles Schwab's thinking back to the day they tried to buy SoFi and said, we should have offered more. We should have offered more. Somebody asked me yesterday, do I like to fish? I like to fish. I sure do. I like fishing a lot. Oh, yeah. I was looking for that picture yesterday when someone asked me, what's the biggest fish you ever caught? And that fish there, my God, yeah, swamp donkey. Listen, let me tell you the story about catching that fish before the market opens. My cousin and I had been walking down this canal, and we saw that bass at the mouth of the canal where it fed out into the lake. It was there up in some reeds in a little niche, a little pocket. I said, look at that freaking bass to my cousin. And I was like, you see how old I was? I was probably 10 years old right there, maybe 10 or 12. No more than 13. And so I ran back to my grandma's trailer, and I grabbed my rod, and a worm, purple worm, came down there, threw it out there. It sank down. She was trying to get it off the bottom, and she couldn't. She was emaciated. She was exhausted. She was a female off the bed, and she hadn't been eating all the whole early spring, and she was too weak to even get the worm off the bottom. I said, dadgum. So I run back up 300 yards to grandma's trailer, open up the tackle box, tie on this topwater. Now, I thought it was a topwater. It was a Rapala. Some people call them Rapalas, but it was a Rapala. And I ran down there, and I didn't want to have my best Rapala, so I tied this one on I wasn't real familiar with, and I saw it. I flipped it out there, and dadgummit, it sank to the bottom. And she came after it. She couldn't get it off the bottom. I'm like, oh my gosh. So, of course, I run all the way back, and I open that tackle box, and I grab out my favorite Rapala, my favorite, all-time favorite, and I tied it on that line, ran back down there, and by then there were some old men that were there watching, because it was a trailer park that we were in. It was a trailer park, and my grandmother was in a trailer park in Florida. And this is after my father passed, and she didn't need the big old house she had anymore, so they moved her real close by on a lake and stuff. So anyway, they were all down there gathered around watching me. So I get down there, and I'm ready now. I throw it out there. It hits the top, and then I give it just a little pop, and man, that thing hit it, and it headed for the deep. And my pole's bending over, and the line's the drag is set right, starts to run off, and all of a sudden, I said, now I set the hook as it's going away from me. You should always do that, folks. If you get that little bump on your line, reel up that slack that's on the water, and then wait till you see your pole start to move away from you, and then set your hook, because that means you get that good jaw catching. So I'm waiting, and sure enough, it moved out to the deep. I set the hook. I start reeling. We're fighting a little bit, and all of a sudden, boom, the line breaks. The line broke. Yeah, this fish that you see right here, it broke the line. And the line, I'm watching it. It feeds out through the eyelets, and it just goes out, and it just goes and plops, and then it goes down, and it goes out in the water. And that son of a gun fish swam out there with my line, and I wasn't giving up. I ran down there. I threw down my rod. I dove in the water. I swam out there. I swam out there about 40 feet, and I got that line off the top, and I grabbed it around my wrist. And then I turned and swam for shore, boys and girls. And I pulled that thing over to shore, and all those men were freaking out. One of them came down there, helped me grab it by the jaw, and they pulled it up, and the place just roared. And holy cow, what a memory. I got my damn lure back. I got my, everybody got a good fishing story. And I kept my favorite Rapala lure. And I have that fish. All the men in the park were there. They swarmed around. I mean, the word spread like wildfire. And the next thing you know, there was 30 or 40 men down there, all gathered around to see this, what turned out to be, at the time, one of the, yours actually might be true though, Catfish. Yeah. Oh, it's true, all right. My cousin John would tell you if he was sitting here next to me right now. I watched my cousin dive in the water in this canal that had algae on the top and stuff, and I just went right in that and just ran out. I didn't give a crap. I wanted my fish and the lure. So anyway, what should I do if I catch 150 gar in my net? Cut your net. Don't try to pull them out. You'll get a backache. Oh my gosh. Well, folks, the market's about to open up right now. I don't know whether my friend or not has got my text about BITF, but if you own it, folks, look to sell some at 940 on an overzealous run up. Okay, sell some there, folks. You bought this in the 70s and 80s. You've doubled your money, folks. All right, so please, when the market opens, let's unload some. I wish I had it on here on my paper money account. I should have bought some of it when I told you guys to get in on it. On my paper money account, I should have bought some. Oh well, you make mistakes. And right now, I'm going to go back over to SoFi and see where we are. I see 136 is the ask on BITF now. You should sell at 137 and 138. You know those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, people. 138 is on there for sure, but I'd go out 137, 138 for some of them out. I take some out there. And then, of course, 143 and 144. You've got to pull 143.44. And then sell 145 because momentum might even carry it up to 146. But then from 144, watch the pullback to 133 or 131 or even more. I'm just telling you, everybody, you can watch and see. You can watch and see. And right now, I'm up $241 on SoFi right now this morning. And I'm very happy to see the price 21.22 because for everybody that was on the channel with me yesterday, I told you to buy the stock when it ran down to 20.88 and you'd sell it at 21.20. If you remember that. Yesterday morning, everyone who was buying when the price was 20.88, I said, if you buy there, you'll be able to sell at 21.20. And isn't it amazing that that's exactly where the price is this morning? It's over that. It's at 21.22. And so you should have sold there if you bought at 20.88. There's no reason to get greedy. You know they're going to run it down from 21.20 back to 20.88 most likely. All right? I'm just telling you. Get ready for an at the open attack just like yesterday morning where they try to run it down and then they give a fake return and then they pull it down to the middle. Then they come up, then they fake another little, and then off she goes, okay? Expect that. Watch them attack it right now. I'm up 221 right now. I'm up 220. I'm up 151, so they are attacking it right now. And it's interesting when you try to place orders, and let me turn this around so you can see what I'm doing here. I'm up 176 right now. I want to sell up here at 21.30, folks. I want to sell 21.30, 21.31. 21.32, I want to sell there, and 21.33. Okay, now they're taking it to the low. They're taking it to the low. This is the attack I expected out of the gate. They're trying to get to 21.08. I just sold 21.10. I don't know why. I don't know why they would do that. I have sell orders up here I put in, not any at 21.10. Why are you selling at 21.10? Well, I'm not sure why they're doing that on me. I didn't ever hit the sell button up there. This is where I buy at 21.08 right here. And folks, this thing is now out of here. Say sayonara. It's out of here. 21.23. Here we go. I hope you have sell orders up here, folks, with me, okay? These are where you're selling. 21.30, 31, 32, 21.33, folks. Come on out here. Some of them, at least sell some of your shares here in this range. Now you're going to come down 6 cents to 21.22. And there it is. They just hit 21.17. Wow, they took it down 10. I'll buy there. I'm buying at 21.17. Listen to me, folks. I'm coming in market now. Market share buys. I'm trying to buy below this massive 323,000 share buy that just came in at 21.23. Now I'm coming in. I just bought 21.14. Nice. I just picked up a 21.14 there. Going in again. I'm looking for 21.08 for the low here. Trying to get it. Nah, look at that. Nice. 21. They're going to take it down to 20.88, folks. They're going to come down to 20.88 is what they're trying for here probably. I'll buy here at the 21. I don't care. I'm just going to buy at 21. 21, it's close enough. I just bought 21.05, 10 shares. It's already bouncing. I'll take 21.01 for the low of the day. I just bought 21.03. I'm buying 10 shares at a time, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm using Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim to do it. Now, if this ends up being the low, the high today is going to be 21.66 to 21.88. All right? If this ends up being the low today, then we're going to see a 21.66 to 21.88 close today. Or at least it'll hit 21.88 and then probably pull back down for a 21.66 close. If this ends up being the low right here. Now, what we want to see a lot of volume coming in here. We want to see these big, long candlesticks here, right here. And we just saw some buying right there happen. 95,000 shares just bought there. Now I'm coming in again, and I'm up $112. I'm trying to buy 21.08 right here. 21.08 right there. That's where I want to fill. 21.08 if I can. It's on my buy sheet, folks. It's on my buy sheet. There we go. 21.08. Nice, 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 nice. Man, that's on my buy sheet, people. Whew. Now let's come over here and get rid of these sell orders. We don't want to create any interference because it's going to run past this now. Yep. There we go. Good, good, good. Good buys here. 21.08, folks. Accumulate at 21 and 0 and 8, and then you'll see that you'll be late if you don't buy right now. My friends are here that they can see the rundown just begins, and it was over. Now she's over. There she goes. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wee, oh, wee, oh, wee, oh, my way. Look at her rise, folks. Wee. Oh, my way. Oh, yeah. Accumulate, accumulate at 21 and 08, and then you'll see you fill your plate, and then she'll take off. You just wait. Accumulate, accumulate at 21 and 08, and then she'll take off. You just wait. You'll see, and then you can relate. Oh yeah, it's time to take the bait, my friends. Don't you dare to wait, my friends. You better not debate, my friends. Oh my goodness sake, she's gonna break, she's gonna blow, she's gonna go, she's gonna break the shorty's ass. You can't pretend it. Oh wee, oh wee, oh wee, oh wee, oh wee, oh my way. I'm buying 2111 now. Oh wee, oh wee, oh wee, oh wee, oh wee, oh my way. Oh, dee. Look at all the buyers here. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doo. Look at all the buyers. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Do-do-do. Doop, do-do, do-do, do-do. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, who is this nut I'm listening to? Well, this nut has been nutting it up like this for freaking 2 years on this channel, telling people to buy this stock SoFi since it was $4.66 a share. That's who I am, Catfish Tyler. And one day I'm going to be world famous, and they're going to be having me perform on the stage of the stadium, SoFi Stadium. That's right, folks. I'll be performing, and you know who's going to come out before me? Well, I can tell you one thing. It's not going to be Taylor Swift. Nuh-uh. No. I promise you, it won't be Taylor Swift. Baby. Homie, don't play that. No, sir. Good morning, everybody. See you soon. Have fun at work. Oh, Nicole, who's leaving us? Capera checking in at work today, so I'll check back at my lunch break. All right, Capera, we love you, man. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. Brunette or die, consolidation, capulate. Yeah, that's what it is. Capitulate, accumulate, conjunction, and constipation, collection, convergence, and congratulation, conglomeration. Yeah, baby. What a sensation. What a relation. How much fun is it here in the Catfish Nation? Catfish Tank, we have the Lord to thank. We're going to make the bank in the tank. We're going to watch our accounts go higher and higher. We're going to see that they're never going to run out of buyers. That's right, folks. You can keep buying and buying. You can be buying and lying and going on and Chivarini. By the way, did you hear about Schitzer, Switzer, Spitzer, Hitzer, Thumbhead too? Oh my goodness gracious, that guy's getting screwed. Every single one of these with their attitudes going to lose. They're going to lose a lot of money, everybody. And we're going to make a lot while they lose it. Yeah. Their loss is our gain. One person's stock trash is another stock treasure. And they've been trash talking this stock. They trash talk it and trash talk it and trash talk it. But now it's become what they were hoping it wouldn't. And just to do a little bit of a tribute here to the passing of one of the greatest artists in our recent memory, I'm going to play something here, and we are going to see what I think SoFi is today. Oh, history shows again and again how nature makes up the follies of man. God SoFi. History shows again and again how nature points out the follies of short. God SoFi. It shows again and done into coming and they try to run it down. God SoFi. And then rolls goes and they run them down and they come and they downgrade and try to put it in the shade. Godzilla. Oh, whoa, whoa. This sucker's gonna blow, blow, blow. Godzilla. Yeah. Oh, the sucker's gonna blow, blow, blow like I got Godzilla. Yeah. History shows again and again, think about south the follies of shores. Godzilla. History shows again and again that Chivarini is a teeny, teeny, weeny man. Godzilla. Oh no, now she's gonna blow, blow, blow. Yes, SoFi. Oh, I lost my blue. Oh, go. And now that she's gonna blow, blow, blow. Godzilla. All right, just a little bit of a tribute there for our friend. And I'm sorry I mucked it up a little bit, but I hope you guys can appreciate it. I've never played that song in my life, but why not try it? Look at this thing hanging around 2108, 2097. I'm in. Ching, ching, let the bell ring, folks. The short's gone long. You know what? I want you guys to see something here. I'm going to show you right now. You know what they say, ladies and gentlemen? What they say here is the stock market is not manipulated at all. But I want you to see what happened yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call exiting the building. Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what you call exiting the building. And ladies and gentlemen, yesterday morning on that manipulative, massive, combined selling effort, you had a spike, anomalistic, overexuberant, maximally oversold drop in price. Now, the reason that I'm showing you this is because the most important thing for you to understand is that SoFi is now at a point in its trading history where it never has been any resistance at all. This is the 5-year chart looking at SoFi right now. And what I'm trying to show you is we have now reached a point in our trading, and I want you to look at the volume down there, okay? Now, this is the most important thing for you to learn watching this today on this channel with me, that this 5-year chart indicates what it tells me is there's never been any true resistance from this line to this line. And I'm going to show you why now I say that. Because look back over last year, 2024, 23, 22, and in 2021 was the only time SoFi was at this price. And here's the most important thing for you to understand about what you're watching today on this channel. The price was all the way up here, where I'm showing you right now. This is the most important thing. Again, I can show you on this channel. Let me make sure I'm not too zoomed in. Nope, I'm not. So you can indeed see what I'm showing you. And I want you to all understand that this price, where we are right now, where the line is, see how it was resistance on the 10-day blue moving average? See how here it was resistance on the 10-day blue moving average? Well, ladies and gentlemen, now they've tried to work the price down, and they've run it down to that point where resistance was twice here. Only twice in history, folks, was this price even. And by the way, this was the 10-day moving average line, the turquoise. This is where the price broke all the way up to, folks. This is just the 10-day line of resistance, the 10-day moving average line. And I used to have a line right here. I showed you there used to be a line right there. And I knew it was going to be resistance. And so that's why it's sitting there now. Okay. But ladies and gentlemen, over the course of history, another most important thing for you to understand is when this price broke from here, and I think is going to there right now, the reason why is because when it went from here and up to here, folks, look down at the bottom of the screen, there was no volume on it. Okay, let me just show you this a little bit better. Let me move this up. Listen, folks, this is the most important thing you can learn from my channel today, what I'm going to tell you now. When the price back here in history was running from here up to here, there was no volume. When the price went from here down to here, there was even less volume. And when the price went from here up to here, again, there was no volume, even less. And when the price went from there back down, again, look at the volume. Now, so what you're saying? The volume was low and it ran through all those numbers. Well, folks, if the volume was so low those days, if the volume was so low, then how many people could be holding shares from here to there, up to here? If the volume was that low, how many now would be holding shares of SoFi between $21 and $23? How many? I'll tell you how many retailers. None. Zero. There's no retail investors that own it from there to there. And if they were here buying, these are institutions and they're not going to sell now. If they're still holding after 4 years after these prices, they're not selling now, I can assure you. So here's my point. Back here, when the price traveled from here up to here and there to there and there to there and there to there, and it never had any resistance, there was no volume, folks. Look at the volume now. Look at the volume. Do you think it's now somehow going to mysteriously stay between here and here with all this volume? Does that make sense to anybody at all? No. No, it's not going to stay here unless it's done artificially. Artificially, folks, by market makers. Be aware of it. The only reason it never stopped in these ranges before, ever. It's never had a line here except the 10-day moving average line. And that's what I'm here to show you guys today. That since 2021, and when the volume was teeny weeny and no one accumulated at all in these price ranges, you're going to tell me it's going to stick here in these price ranges now? How? With this kind of volume on it? How? Tell me how that's going to happen. Tell me how that's going to happen right there. It's not going to happen. It's not going to stay here, folks. It's not. It's getting ready to catapult. And one of the reasons is because I'm here showing everybody this information. Every day I show 6,000 or 7,000 or 10,000 a day, this information. I'm showing them this. And it starts to add up. They can all see, damn, look at that. He's right. There was no volume. And the price went boing and boing and boing and boing and boing and boing. And there was freaking no volume. So how is it going to stay here now? Don't be fooled by any pullbacks. As I said to the people on the video I put up a week ago, buy SoFi on every pullback is what I said. Buy it on every pullback is what I said. And aren't you glad you bought it on yesterday's pullback? I think you would be, should be. You should be glad. You should be glad you bought it on yesterday's pullback at $19.88, $1.10 over where we are, $1.13 over where we are now, folks. Nice. And I'm going to keep showing people this 4 times a day. As new people come into the tank, I'm going to keep showing this 4 times a day, and they'll all understand this because there was never any volume or accumulation there. And now everybody wants to buy this stock. Everybody wants it. Everyone wants it. And there's no shares here for sale. There never were, folks. That's what I'm trying to get at. With all this demand, how can there be any shares here now? Who wants to sell in this range? It's going catapult. It's going to catapult because we are going to be the catalyst. And I'm going to take a picture now, the last picture of 2098 we're ever going to see. That's right. That's the last one. And that's probably going to be the last $21 we're ever going to see too. I already bought a bunch of shares here at 21, and I bought some at 20 and 97, 2098. All right, so folks, here's what you can learn from my channel. This is something I track, and I hope you'll consider hitting the like button with me. We're going to count down, folks, and we're going to hit the like button together at 9:50 in 48 seconds, if you don't mind. So, oh, we missed it. We'll have to wait, and we'll wait until 9:51:08. Let's do it now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Countdown to hit the like button. Please do not smash it or punch it or crash it or pound it or anything like that. Just lightly and lose 1 calorie, folks. If you lose 1 calorie, that's all we want you to do on this fitness program today. Now, what I want you to understand is that SoFi right now has just achieved a low of 2086. Now, what do I think, therefore, will be the high price today if the low was 2086? Well, let me show you what I think is going to happen. I am on this chart tracking the swings each day from the high to the low. And on this chart, not only do I track the swings from the high to the low, but I also like to track how much the stock recovered after the rundown. All right. So just so you understand what these columns are that you're looking at, this would be over here on the left is the pre-market high. Okay. And then here is the price where it opened. Right there is where the price where it opened. This is the high of the day. This is the low of the day. And this is the closing price. And over here, I have after hours action. Usually I type in a number there and check it. And then here, this is the swing from the high to the low yesterday. All right. So we saw the price go from 2110 high to 1982, and the swing is $1.28. But look what SoFi came back by the end of the day, $1.20, folks. If you bought SoFi at the low yesterday, when it made the low of 1982 for that 1 second it was there, no accumulation there at all. None. Zero accumulation there. It spiked there for just 1 second, folks. 1 second, and it was over. Just that fast. And then it went back up 54 cents in 10 minutes. 54 cents back up in 10 minutes. Folks, the only way that could happen is by manipulation, period. And they had a number on their chart that they wanted BlackRock to sell it down to where they could get in. And that number, ladies and gentlemen, where the ding-dong song began, that's right. Right there is where the ding-dong begins. Ding-dong, the shorts went long, because that's exactly what they did there. All right? That's what they did right there, folks. They went long, and they paid someone to get it there in the first place. Because instantly after it was there, it was back 54 cents up. But this is the number that they had negotiated on their deal that they made with the devil to sell. And by the way, I'm not calling BlackRock the devil because they do this, but BlackRock is known to loan out shares to anybody that comes knocking there on their door, and will give them as many as they want because they have millions and millions of dollars worth of the stock, everybody's stock. So if they're called by somebody and they make on a price, they say, well, how low do we need to take it? And, it's going to cost more and more. And let me tell you how this works. They give a call to them and said, man, this SoFi stock, we think it's going to hit 23, 24, maybe 27 on earnings day. So right before here, it's been on a run up. It's gone to a new high almost every day. Please, let's get a big sell off on it. So can you sell? I don't know. And they just had, how many? Well, how many do you want us to sell? Well, just sell as many as you need to get the price down to 1982. That's where we got to cover. All right, we'll do that. And by the way, of course, you'll be taking care of us. Now, here's how this ends. He hangs up the phone, and then the guy that's on the desk at BlackRock calls his big peeps and says, listen, we're going to short SoFi today. I want to take up a large put on it right now, and then we're going to sell 40 million shares or 50 or 60 and get the price down to 1982, okay? So I want to run a put on it this morning before we do this, and then we're going to sell whatever it takes to get the price down to 1982. And since we've already agreed on that number, when we get to 1982, then we're going to start buying, okay? All right, and then we're going to make a lot of money today, and so will our buddies that are going to be paying us to do this. All right. So, yeah, it's Bitcoin. Of course, we don't want it traceable. All right. Thank you. Yep, that's what we'll do. I want you to put about a $5 million put on it, and then we'll start selling. And we'll sell however many it takes, 40, 50, and we'll get it down to 1982. That's the number we got on the contract. All right. Thank you. Yep, let's get her done. Yeah. Go ahead and make a $10 million put on it. Let's just put 10 million put on it. Yeah. Yeah. Heck, let's do 100 mil. This is a no-brainer. We're going to sell however many it takes to get down to 1982. Put 100 million put on it right now. Let's make a couple hundred million a day. All right. I got you. Yeah, and then by the end of the day, it's going to run right back up to almost where we attacked it from. We'll let it go almost up. We don't want it to go over because then that'll look too obvious. Okay. Thank you. All right. Good deal. Yeah, we'll let it go over the next day. Sure. We don't care how high it goes the next day. They won't be on to that. That's fine. Let us go 22, 23 tomorrow is fine. All right. Thanks. Yeah, you too. Yep. Say hey to the wife and kids. All right. Bye-bye. Click. Cha-ching. And boy, did they execute that perfectly. Huh. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Ladies and gentlemen, please understand what I'm going to share with you now. As I've already said twice this morning, there was big news about, and let me take a look here quickly at BITF too. I got to see BITF here, folks. Alexa, call Chris Wentz.
Calling Chris Wentz.
Your call has been forwarded to an
Oh my
automated
gosh.
voice messaging system.
Alexa, terminate call. What in the world is this thing doing? Sometimes, no, hold on, folks. Here we go. I want you to know the fear and greed index looks very good right now. There's people's appetite for risk is quite high right now. And so we're very good on the fear and greed. And that is always good. You can see right now we're on the plus side of the fear greed, so that's good. It's dropped a little bit. It was all the way over here earlier in the week, but still, we're looking good on the fear greed. No problems there. Big news on Trump tariffs. Had 3 countries. Japan has agreed to a 20% tariff, and they've also agreed to inject $550 billion into the U.S. economy. Also, Indonesia has agreed to 19% tariffs and 40% tariffs on anything they transship. And there's an agreement also that we got with another country. So they're all signing tariffs with us. And it's all looking good, folks. It's all looking good, just so you're aware of that. And just give me a second here, folks. Let me see if I can get this. I've got too many pages open up here, folks. I got too much going on. And now I want to get over here. Just let me do something here. Back to see where we are on our Thinkorswim. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm suggesting that you buy shares of SoFi at 2107 because, folks, the bottom has been achieved, 2086, and we're most likely going to go now 60 cents above that to 2144. 2144, and I'm going to show you why I believe that's going to happen right now. Because most recently, these SoFi numbers from the highs to the lows and the differences have been 94 cents high to low, $1.39, $1.28. Folks, The minimum we've seen swing over the last 3 days, swinging, and that's why I wrote on the thumbnail today, this is perfect for swing trading, is because each day from the high to the low, the swing has been big. And the recoveries, yesterday's swing went from 128 up and down, and it recovered $1.20. Yeah, holy crap. Man, that's pure power, people. I'm telling you, folks, what I'm tracking here is where the price opened for the day, where the high was, where the low was, where it closed out, and over here I have what the price swing was each day. And I want you to look at these price swings here now and why I say it's perfect for swing trading. Look at the swings on the prices from high to low. Folks, to get a comparison to what this stock was doing just 1 year ago, let me go back to August, 11 months ago. Look at the price 11 months ago of this stock. And by the way, look at the swings day to high to the low. Look at the swings. They were only 19 cents, 16 cents, 30 cents high to low. And there was no volume on the stock, 24 million, 27 million, 27 million. And then these were the recoveries. And take notice, on the days when they ran us down the most, we bounced back the most. See that? On the days they try to trounce SoFi down and manipulate it down, it would recover the most. Then you got into the volume surging. It started to rise into the 30 million a day. And this is coming into we're still in August here. September, August and September, volume starts to pick up. Now we see volume affecting the swing prices. You got 30 million shares a day, 36 million, 38. Look at the swings now, not 16 and 17 cents or 20, but 20, 28, 33, 35. Then the volume picks up even more and start to move into September, October. Volume gets to 48 million, 51, 52, 58. Look at the swings. No more 22s like that, just very rares in the 20-cent swings. We're 44, 45, 41, 49. All right, and by the way, look at the days that they sometimes ran it down the most. It would recover so much. Sometimes it would not recover that much, but sometimes it made big recoveries. And this is what they like to do, keep you guessing, folks. They don't want you to see a pattern, but I'm looking for patterns. Anyway, so over here, but look where the price is by this time, though. See that volume, it keeps pushing the price up, keeps pushing it up from 6s to 7s and 8s. And then the volume continued to increase. And we saw volume get in big here. And then look at the swing start to jump. 72 on 46 million. Folks, 46 million used to do a 39-cent jump. And now you got 46 million in shares, 72. Then come down here. You got 48 million shares getting $1.68 swing, folks. That's a huge swing in the price in one day you can take advantage of. All you got to do is buy the low, and then it goes up 89 cents off the low. You can take advantage of that if you just determine where the low is. Look at this day. They swung the price $1.18, and then it recovered 97 cents off the low. Shit. Man, that's market manipulation. Oh, my gosh. Here it swung $1.01 from high to low and recovered 55 cents. Look at these. Look at these. And now look where we are. We're coming up in here into the dates of March and April. And during March and April, look where the price has gone to, because the volume keeps coming in, folks. The volume keeps getting more and more and more and more and more. No more 22 million a day or 26 million of just 10 months ago, 9 months ago. Those days are over. We're double, triple that now. Volume keeps to build. The swings are getting higher. Then when we get in here, ladies and gentlemen, you got news of the Blue Owl deal comes out. And ladies and gentlemen, when that Blue Owl deal came out, let me show you what happened. When they got news about Blue Owl giving SoFi, and let's just make sure I'm very clear on this with you guys, okay? And that is prior to December the around the end of November, something changed, folks. I want you to see something here, very important. CM here, all of these institutions up from October and November, these are index funds. I have a record here, and these are all index funds. Now, listen, these people usually stay in a stock forever, but for some reason in October and November, they started, I don't know if they were moving money around or what, but they started getting out, got out, got out, got out, got out, got out. This is 2024, end of 2024. But look what changed. Look what changed on this day. On the 26th, look what changed. All of a sudden, Vanguard comes in. Then this one comes trickling in. Another Vanguard comes in. This one comes in. On the 26th, Vanguard again. Then you got, these are index funds, folks. They buy for life. They're 10 and 20 year investments, folks. They're not ETFs. These companies don't go in and out. They stay long term. Look at them start to increasing. And up here, this column is their value increase. Look at them all start coming in right here after the 26th. Then at Christmas time, look at more come in. You know why? Because this was when they announced that they had the funding come in from the first company. Who was it? I know who they are, but I got it. But anyway, they got the first 2 billion offer came in, the first one there. Fortress. So they got the 2 billion Fortress, and all of a sudden, all these institutions, they started accumulating. And then here, they got news that guess who else came in? The big heavyweight, $55 billion company came in, Blue Owl. And then look at the institutional investment jump when that news came that Blue Owl gave SoFi $5 billion more. Folks, the reason why it did this is because it mitigates SoFi's risk. And look at the massive percentages of increase of value in their index portfolio funding right here starting January 27th. Just look at this. This is when it happened, folks. This is when Blue Owl, a $55 billion company, announced that they were going to give SoFi $5 billion. And look at all these index funds buying this crap out of this thing in January and February when the price was $7 and $8 and $9 or $10, I believe. Now, the way to confirm that is to go over here to SoFi's trading historical data. And let's see where the price was in January. January 14, 16, 15. December, when they started accumulating, folks, in November, the November 27th, the institutions started silently accumulating right there, November 27th. And while they accumulated, by the way, the price went from 1661 down to 1572, 1562, 1562, 1485, because they're making phone calls to BlackRock. Sell, please. Sell. And so they said, okay, we'll take it down to $14.85. All right. So they got to buy in there, and then up went to 1560, 1573. Then another institution wanted in when it got to $17, and they said, sell it down, sell it. So they sold it down to $14.71. And then that institution got in. And then it ran on up to 16, then 16, 17. And then someone else wanted in when it got up here, and they sold it down. BlackRock sold it down to $11 now. Then they get it back up to $12.65, $12.70, and then someone else wanted in. Run it all the way down to $9.31 a share on April the 9th. And look at that, folks. On my birthday, April the 4th, I got to buy SoFi for $8.88 a share. Wow. On my birthday, April 4th, ladies and gentlemen, just 3 months ago, the price I got to buy on my birthday, they made it my favorite number, $8.88. Wow. And you don't think I piled in at the 888 because I always tell you guys to buy the 88 because you can sell the next $1.20 higher? Man, oh man. All right. Anyway, I'm just showing you some history about the stock, folks. All right. But I want you to see something. Look how long SoFi was in the 13s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days in the 13s. Look how long it was in the 14s. Look how long it was in the 14s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Look how many days it was in the 15s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look how many days in the 16s. 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 15s. Look how many days it was in the 16s. 1, 2 days in the 16s, then 17s, then 20s, 21, 22. Oh my gosh. She's out of here, folks. And now how long has she been in the 20s? In the 20s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days in the 20s, just like they did in the 19s. Only 8 days in the 19s as well. Or in the 18s. They could only manage 8 days in the 18s. They couldn't even hold that long in the 18s. They were only 2 days in the 18s. Folks, this thing's getting out of here. It's not going to stay in the 21s. But look at the freaking huge volume increase from day before yesterday. See this? Very low volume got that price down to 2109. Hold on a second. I know I'm not showing you guys, I'm not showing the stream, so let me get over here and see what you guys are saying. And we got a lot of stuff to catch on. All right. I want to be a cat model like the chick in the thumbnail. SoFi, thank you. Yeah, she's on fire. SoFi, everyone's desire. So take a little, hey, Nicole, yes. Little chip, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, yes. Do you have the legs to pull it off? Burnett says. I thought that was you. Let's see. No way. Ozzy Osbourne passed away? Yes, I did not know. I have to look it up. Sure, it's real. Yeah, it's real. Sadly, yes. Yeah, Burnett or I know I'm on 5'4", so I feel like there's like no way that they'd look long like that. LOL. What are you guys laughing about? What is going on there? Were you talking about? I missed something here. Bitfarms shares jumped, and I wanted to pin that message. Pin this message. Yes, then in Wood Knuckles Cove, I did do that. Let's see. His music was a friend when I was desperately needed one. Ah, cool, Burnett or die. Yes. Rest in peace, Osby. That's right, Sheeple. Rest in peace, Osby. We lost an amazing artist yesterday. Yep. But his music legacy will live on for generations. Yes, I have a song on YouTube called Immortality, and it talks about why I write music. It immortalizes you. Good morning. In a way, it does, at least as long as the internet's around. So, what is going on with my screen here? We got a really trippy looking thing going on here, but let's get back over to this screen here. And thank you for all of your comments. I'm trying to catch up on now. And how's everyone doing this morning? Sheeple says, beautiful morning. Any stocks any of us might want to take a look at today? Yeah, Kat. So it could be a Joby kind of day. Joby says, in at Wood Knuckles Cove. All right. Let me get my pen out here so I can start writing some of these down. And I do have 2 pages of SoFi news today for you. 2 pages of news that I haven't even touched on yet. Joby, Wood Knuckles. All right. Let's see here. Nicole, Burnett or die. Yes, a moment of loudness is in passing. The thing is, there's going to be a party every day for this man. Many moments of loudness. He made a lot of people happy. That's right. Thank you, Nicole. Yes, good morning, everyone. Don Bordelon, welcome to the tank. Dewey, good morning. Welcome to the tank. Good morning to the tank. Good morning, Big 69 Rich. Yes, good morning, everyone. Everyone. There's a link to my music right there. If you want to hear over 125 of my original songs and videos on YouTube, you can link to it right there. And good morning, Kenneth Ward. Welcome to the tank. Sorry I didn't address you earlier. Nicole Barbie, hello. Nicole's going. Kat is there originally for some reason. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see here. He needs to pin the link. Yep, Burnett or die, dude. Good morning, everyone. Yes, but I already had a pin message. BITF up share buyback. That's right. Dylan, yes. Nicole Barbie, Kat, pin your music's link so that it stays there and doesn't get pushed up again in the chat. I understand. Good morning, everybody. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put, here's where you can hear tons of my songs with videos. All right, so I'll type that in there, and then I'll put the link in here. And then I'll pin it. I've got a pin message up there now. Post. And then we'll come down here and we'll pin that. Man, there's a lot of chat here. Holy cow. And I wonder if they'll let me pin 2 messages. Replace pin message. All right, well, we're going to replace the BITF news. Big news, BITF buying shares back today. BITF buyback. Man, look at all this chat coming in here. All right, let me get back up here. Let's see. All right, let's get up here. All right, Nicole Barberly, Sheeple, good morning. Byron, hold on. I'm trying to catch up to everybody. Man, there's a lot of chat going on here. Wow. Kim Geiger, welcome. All right, he needs to pin the link. Okay, good. Good morning, everyone. All right, Scott, 2412S, hello. Dylan Christ, hello. BITF up, share buyback. That's right. Nicole Barbie, pin your music. Yeah, I did that. Good morning, everyone. Rest in peace, Ozzy. That's right, Kim. Yep. Watch RKT today. RKT. All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Kim. Kim Geiger. All right. Now we're going to go to the next. Let's see. Sheep City here. Thank you, Barlight Broker, for adding. The economy is toast. Japan is collapsing. Yes. I'm an American, not a sheep. Yes. Pick a side has ruined us. Yes. Thank you, Barlight Broker. Thank you very much. Later, bro. He can't even put later. He's got to put layer, bro. This is what we're dealing with, folks. The sophistication of these naysayers of SoFi stock that have now watched it go since they shorted it at $4.50 a share to $21 plus. Nicole Barbie, Kim Geiger, good morning, and rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Yes, and none of your business. Outstanding, Rebus. If politicians were working for minimum wage, things would change quickly. You're damn right. Disc Golf Legends, hey, what about the copper tariffs? I wonder if it's good to invest in copper mining companies. Sure enough. Yep. Yeah, good. Good morning and good God bless, sheeple. Yes, Byron Morales. Hi there, Byron. Welcome to the tank. Nicole Barbie. Sheeple, good morning. Yes, BJ, you got it deleted. You can't be saying things like that, BJ. Okay, let's see. Mr. Buzz, LOL. Hey, wave of delusion. Take care, folks. See you, Mr. Buzz. Have a good one. With a name like that, you would like my song called One Hit of Weed, I'm pretty sure. Bullet Serenade, BOOTB. Oh, yeah, who cares? Level of stupidity being shown here is incredible. Yes, David Peterson, you're right. Yep. Brenner and I, buzz off. Yes. Brenner and I, okay, man, I'm still rolling through here as fast as I can, folks. Okay, Nicole, okay. The haters have found us. That's what happens when you become popular. That's right, the Wood Knuckles Cove. Space Jam, yeah. Be nice, yes. David Peterson, there is 50 millions of nut jobs still voting for Trump. Never been so happy to be Australian. David Peterson, there is 50 million of the nut jobs still voting for Trump. Well, guess what, David? You just got banned from the channel because we don't call people names here like a 2-year-old. See you later, my friend. David Peterson, go suck your name. I think of y'all needed to hear some of the truth I have to speak. BJ, you can suck a big fat one too, so you're hidden now. Goodbye. Adios, because people on this channel have been making hundreds of thousands of dollars with me over the last year and a half since SoFi was $6 a share, so you can sayonara. As a matter of fact, SoFi was $6 a share just 11 months ago on August the 5th. 601 to be exact, I believe, or 605. Sheeple, yeah, but I'm afraid what will happen with this ultimatum to Russia. Hopefully not, but you never know. BJ, you're gone. If you happen to hear my pants, thank you for the words, Nicole, to my tunes. Mr. Bellagio, Blue Channel, question mark, not sure what that means, America, just wondering. Mr. Bellagio, welcome to the tank. Red or blue? We are Americans, red-blooded Americans is what we are. Blue-blooded Americans as well. The Blue Channel, Mr. Yeah, we are down in this is not a blue channel, we're a happy channel. The blues are elsewhere. Hi, Diva, what's the tea? Yep. Glitch X, hey there, welcome to the tank. Glitch X, yes, girl trade. Yes, girl, you, all right, you are gone as well. I don't know why you're even here. Oh, I guess you're all right. Disco Legends, is SoFi going to drop at market open? Well, I'm way late on that one. Good morning to watching today. No paper trading. Here's for the entertainment knowledge. Thank you, G. Colebrook. Thank you very much. I like that. BJ, I wouldn't say this is a blue channel. I'd say it's more like red, unless I misunderstand. I would say only thing blue here is my name. Ha ha ha. But we still love everyone. That's right, we do. Yes. Good morning. Just watching. Thank you there, G. Colebrook. BJ, yep, in Wood Knuckles Cove. Good morning, G. Yep, okay, I'm ready. Looking for it to drop 30 to 60 cents at open. Limit trades for 2076, 2065, 2050. Yes. Absolutely have those in, but it looks as though they're not going to be able to get to those numbers today. Unfortunately, I don't know. We'll see what they try at lunchtime. They may try to bring it at lunchtime. I don't know if they're going to try and bring a heavy hit on lunchtime or not. But we'll just have to wait and see. We'll see what they come up with. You know, they try every trick in the book with this stock, including yesterday's little rundown in the morning. That was a total exit right there. They got out big time. In my opinion, they got out big time yesterday. That's what I think happened yesterday. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I don't believe so. Now, also, we got another issue going on. On Friday, as you know, we had 158,000 contracts in the money. Are they covering today instead? Did they delay it just one day? Could that be what's going on? Could that be what's happening? Is it that they're covering today instead of that they just rolled it over one day to try to play their little game? Because, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know yesterday and after hours, there was a whole lot of crap going on. First of all, yesterday morning, there was a bunch of selling going on. I want you to know that yesterday on the dark pool, there were some very, very, very large transactions on SoFi at 5:40 p.m. after the market closed yesterday. Let me move this over so you guys can see. And I'll get back to your comments here in a minute. I'll try to keep rolling down. But yesterday at 5:40 p.m. after the market closed, 8.3 million share buy. 1.05 million. First, there was one for 1.05. Then on the heels of that, 8.3 million. And then on the heels of that, another at 1.05. And then after that, another one in the dark pool yesterday and after hours, 6.2 million. Trying to cover all of this that they're in way too deep. All right. So just so you know, that's what happened yesterday. A lot of big transactions in the after hours. Also, manufacturing data in September was better than expected. And so therefore, there is a belief and consensus of a 0.25% rate cut coming in September the 17th. And there's a 55.9% chance of that happening. So on the manufacturing news, that went up. All right. And there's still a small 2.6% chance of a rate cut in of a 0.5%. It's very small, though. I want you to know that Morgan Stanley came out yesterday. Morgan Stanley came out yesterday and said that they are now anticipating 3 back-to-back-to-back rate cuts. This is what Morgan Stanley analysts are calling out for 3 back-to-back-to-back rate cuts coming. Also, there was a new analyst rating yesterday on SoFi. $21 by TD Cohen, a 5-star rated analyst named Moshe Orenbuch. Also, yesterday, folks, the shorts were very, very timid yesterday. They returned 161,000 shares yesterday. Still heavily shorted with 14.1% of the free float shorted. But did you know that last year in March that there was over 30% shorted? 32% last year in March of the free float was shorted. And they come all the way down now to 14. And we've gone from 34 institutions short only. Now we've dropped to only 24 short. Folks, the shorters are getting out, and the index funds that I just showed you have been buying into this thing. All right? That's the way it is. And now it doth appear that SoFi is heading into new uncharted territory. And it's doing it, folks, on the heels of a crap load of volume coming in. And one thing I want you all to understand about Yahoo, so that you're clear and understand this, is Yahoo had a price target on SoFi of $14.50 day before yesterday. And Yahoo has now changed their price target to $16.50. And this is why, since the price is now $5 higher than that, this is why Yahoo does this that I'm going to show you now. Yahoo likes to make days when the volume is low on SoFi, like this day right here. Look at the size of the font. Look at the size of the font on Yahoo when the volume is very low. Look how big that font size is. Now look at the size of the font on the day SoFi sees 15,000 more in volume. Do you happen to notice that they've reduced the font size? They want you to see the big drops in volume, and they try to obscure the big climbs. See how they did that? See how the 4 extends out past where the 6 is, even though the volume is far higher. They're making the font size small to obscure this, so you won't notice it that way. Hey, I got an idea, said the person on the panel at Yahoo. Let's make them numbers smaller, and then maybe they won't see it's going up with a lot of volume. Let's just make them smaller. That would be special. Yeah. Well, wouldn't that be kind of deceptive? Exactly. You got my point. It is. But no one will notice it. We'll just do it. No one will notice it. We'll do it and no one will notice it. Uh-oh. Catfish sniffed it out. Catfish sniffed out what they do on this stock over and over. I showed you guys yesterday, what they did with Truist. Truist throwing out a $14, then they go and buy it 21 plus. That's right, 21 plus, and then the price fell on them. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to say to you right now that this chart pattern that you see right there, doesn't that look identical to yesterday? It's the same thing, folks. It's identical to yesterday, folks. That is the exact same thing. I showed you guys yesterday. This is the inverted bird. I showed you this yesterday. I said, there it is, the inverted bird. That's what it is. I showed it to you yesterday when they ran it down to 2089 or whatever it was, 2092. I showed you it was the same as this. It's exactly the same, people. They're playing the exact same game plan they did yesterday. And if you don't know what I mean, I'll prove it to you. Let's go down here to the 5-day chart. And you will see an identical looking, well, let's just call it what it looks like to me. Should I go ahead and tell you what that looks like to me right there? I already called it the inverted bird, but to me it looks like something else even. And we won't go too deep into that. All right. I'm not going to be diving into there too deep, and there'll be no muff diving here at this point in the day. But I'm just saying, and ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the 5-day chart, what I want you to see is yesterday they did the same freaking thing. It's identical, folks. They did the same thing. If I can get the 5-day to come up here. Look at this stock running, folks. If this stupid computer won't do it, this one will. Let me show you the 5-day over here, folks. I'll get it on this one. I got to get rid of this computer. 5-day. There it is, folks. Folks, if I could remove my lines off of there, you'd see that chart that you're looking at right there is identical to this chart. But the problem is you're going to have to get off the floor to get to this. This is where it was yesterday. See that? Look at that. Look at that manipulation, people. Look at that trying to shake everyone out and steal their shares from the gullible and stupid. Just look at them try it again today, folks. They're trying the same freaking thing. How'd that work for them yesterday? I'm going to show you what it did. I'm going to show you what it did yesterday for them. They ran the price down to there, then they jerked it up. So that's a herk and a jerk and a deep herk. Then a jerk. Look at the little drawback, and then off she went. Folks, it's the same thing now. It's exactly the same. Do I not make my point clear? Here it is again. For those of you who don't see it, I'll back this out so you can get a little bit better view. And let me make sure you can see all this, because sometimes my camera likes to zoom in. Yep, let me just make sure I don't zoom in too much. And so I think that's all right. But look what they did yesterday, folks. See how they ran it down right there, and then they popped up here, then they came down here, and then they went up there, and then boom, and then there. It's the inverted bird, folks. And now look what they're doing to it now, so you can see the comparison of the two charts side by side. Look at that. They bring it down here, boom, it comes up here one more time, boom, there's the inverted bird. It's the same formation. And then off she goes. And then they try to take it down here to this line, 2116. There's no stopping this thing. Look at this. I want you to see, by the way, after they brought it back down like they're doing right now, see, they had the little inverted bird. It came up and then they brought it down. What happened after that? Look over here. The inverted bird, it came up and they brought it down. What happened after that? It went up 20 cents and then down 30 and then up 15 and then, oh, it was herky jerk. And look at it all afternoon, what it did yesterday. Look what it did. Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. It's perfect for day trading. It's perfect for day trading. Folks, look at this price. Look at the price. 2084. 2084. How much did they drop it yesterday? 2084. That's 13 cents, folks. 13 cents down, basically. That's 12 cents. But it was 13. I guarantee you they dropped it 13 cents. Then after it hit that 72, what did it go up to? What did it go up to? 84. Up 13 cents. Ah. Then they pulled it down 6 cents, I bet you. For the 84, they bought it down 680. They bought it down 4 cents. Then how high did it go off of that after that? How high did it go from 80 cents? 88 cents. Oh, they took it up to their favorite number, 88. Then I bet you this is what? 13 cents? 10 cent drop. Folks, all you got to do here, folks, is understand 13 cent drop and you bought it, you sold it here and it went 13 down and you bought it. And then when it went up 13 and then you bought it. And then it went down 6 cents and you bought it. Then when it up here 10 cents and you sold it. And then you bought it down here and then you sold it there. And then you bought it here and sold it there. And by the end of the day, folks, and again, look at the size of these. Make sure you pay attention how much they're dropping it. 2091 right there. How much did they drop it in the afternoon from 2091? They dropped it to this number right here, folks. Use this. This is a pattern, 2091, and they took it down to that price. And that price was 2085. Oh, you mean 6 cents? 6 cents that I tell you about? And then where did it go next? I bet it went to 2097 or 2098. Oh, 2097. And then what did they bring it down to? 2091 from 2097, 6 cents down to 2091. Let's see. 2086. Oh, they took it even lower. Then how much did it go up off of 2086? I bet it went up 13 cents to 2099. And there it is, 2097. Holy crap, 13 cents almost. And then I bet it went down 8 cents from 2097 to 2088. 2089, 8 cents down. Ho, ho, ho. Nailing it, folks. And I bet from here it went up 13 cents. I bet you it went up 13 cents from 2089. I bet the price went up 13 cents almost. Let's see where it was, or 2099. 2097. Oh, I already did that one. I'm sorry. But from here, I bet it went up 13 cents. From this price right here, 2090, I'm saying it went up to 2103. Okay, let's see if I'm right. 2103 right there. 2103. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Folks, are you starting to get it? Are you starting to figure this out? Does it make sense now? Look at them. I bet you then they ran it down 10 cents off that price to right there, 10 cents. Or I bet it's the 93 cents, 96. So they got it down 6 cents, 6 cents. Folks, I'm showing you this so you can learn how to day trade, folks, and how to get patterns, how to figure out what is this from there to there? What is this from there to there? What is this from there to there? What was that from there to there? What this is what they're doing, folks. They're taking advantage of retailers, see? And you just keep doing it, folks. You sell, you buy, 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 and then you set aside 33% of what you made that day in a high interest yield savings account with SoFi. All right? That's what you do. Because you're going to pay a lot of taxes doing this. All right? Okay. Now let's go to the 1-day chart. And it, by the way, folks, it's identical to yesterday's. You see the pullback just then, right to there. They did this yesterday too. And then, so how, I bet you this is 10 cents down. Let's see what it did. The price hit what? 21.28. Did they pull it down to 21.18? $21.17. Yeah, baby. And then they run it back up to 21.28 now. Yep, it's almost back up to 21.28. Oh, man, oh man. Folks, the next number you're going to sell is 21.30, 31, 32, and 33, and buy back at 21.27 and 21.28. All right? Okay? That's what you're going to do on these market manipulators. And by the way, if you like the kind of information I just shared with you, I hope that you'll hit the like button. All right, then let me try and get back up here and read the rest of these people's comments here, all right? There's a lot going on, man. Dan Paul, thank you for calling out ABVX. I'll write that down for tomorrow. ABVX. I would never buy it today. ABVX. I got to find my pen. Hold on, folks. By the way, go take a look at RKT, which was called out by Kim Geiger, and check out JOBY, called out by Wood Knuckles Cove, the inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. And just now we got an ABVX by Dan Paul. Well, not just now, but I just read it. All right, let me try to go on up here and get everybody's addressed. All right, let's see here. All right, Nicole, BJ, yes, let's see. Gmail, okay, good morning. All right, we're caught up again. Disc Golf Legends, okay, I'm ready. Looking forward to, all right, 30 cents of the open, yep. Nicole, BJ, have you ever been here before? I don't see any chat logs from you except for today. Thanks for asking. Emmanuel, Manny, good morning, Emmanuel. Manny, good morning. Welcome to the tank. Juan Estrada, good morning. Buenos dias. Ed Nolan, it's all good. Thank you. We know you will be here all day. That's right. Nexure, hit that thumbs up, folks. Thank you very much, Nexure. In at Wood Knuckles Cove, got 137 on BITF, Cat. Yeah, baby. You should have sold 137 and 138. And where is it now? Let me see where it is now. Man, fucking slug computer. I got to get this thing out of here. BITF. I tried to get a hold. Oh, yeah. See, they pulled it back. I told it. And what did it hit for the high today? 135, it says. Days range 135. Well, I told everybody to sell it at 137 and 138. And no doubt, I missed it by 2 cents. Damn. They're playing my game. They know what I'm calling out, and then they pulled it below it. I even said sell 137 and 138. I tried to tell my friend to sell. I tried to get a hold of him to tell him to sell it. All right. Well, such is life. Back over to SoFi. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, this is sell time. We're gonna start moving some out. You all know to sell here at 21, 32, 33, 34, folks. This is where I had my sell orders I put in early this morning. I just sold 10 at 21.31. I want you to see what I'm doing over here, folks. You can see what I'm doing now. Now, I believe that you be wise to sell along with me at this 21, 31, 32, 33, folks. It is on my buy-sell sheet. These numbers are there. And I just sold 21.31. Now, I'm going to come back down here to buy at lunchtime at 21.08. I'm going to try and buy 21.11 at lunchtime low. And they might even take it down to 20.97 for the lunchtime low, because they're going to start manipulating the crap out of this thing up and down. Big swings are going to be coming our way soon. These docile days of trading this stock are over, folks. And now, since I just sold at 21.32, I'm going to come down here 10 cents lower to 21.22 because I saw what they did yesterday. It was 10 cents up, 10 cents down, 10 cents up, 10 cents down, 12 cents up, 13 cents down. So I expect them to do the same today, folks. Why would they stop now? What they did yesterday that worked so well for them, right? I just proved it to you. We're going to take advantage of the market manipulators on this stock, folks. We're going to take full advantage of them today because we know what to expect out of them on this stock. We know what to expect. And by the way, as you can see today, my gains are $332 right now. And so congratulations, everybody. I know you're doing very well, too, on SoFi today. And probably some of you are way more than that. And, folks, this is just my gains on my paper trading account. This is not my gains. I'm making way more money than this today than what this is showing. And you know that. So now I'm going to begin selling here again, as I said, 21, 31, 32, 33. That's a very slow, low pullback. 6 cents down is not going to get it. See, that shows you how strong the stock is today, folks, that they couldn't even take it down just then. 6 cents. 6 cents, folks. That's all they got then. And she's on a run. She's going. She's going to go up. I want you to sell here. 21.37 and 21.38, please. Put in orders to sell 21.36, 37, 38. Don't worry about 35. That won't happen. And then I want you to just go ahead, and we might see a spike right now with some big buys come in. So let's go ahead and put some orders in for sale up at 21.43 and 44 right now. Yep. There we go, folks. We're going to ching-ching right now. Let's start ching-chinging, baby. And every one of these orders that sells, I'm going to make $210. I'll be banking $210 on every one of these that sells. And, folks, congratulations on the continued run-up of this stock, which can't be stopped. And I told you, and I just bought, it looks like, at 21.29. And that's 5 cents down from where it just was. So I'm looking for 21.26, 21.28 to be 6 cents down. I expect them to get at least 6 cents down. So I'm hoping to get this 21.28 buy right now. But if they don't, then it's going to run up here again, right on up. Because every single pullback today will be a orchestrated pullback. I'll call it that. All right. Every single pullback on this stock today is going to be orchestrated, just like the attack 2 days ago at 9:35 in the morning. It was orchestrated, folks. It was designed, it was pre-calculated, it was all orchestrated. And every single fall of share prices of SoFi at this stage of the game is all going to be orchestrated. And that's why I told everybody about a week ago when I put up a short, I showed everybody that SoFi was about to go to $27 and $28 very quickly. So buy every pullback is what I said on that video. You should be buying every single pullback because every one of them is going to be orchestrated, people. Orchestrated manipulation to scare you out of your shares, including the one you see happening in front of you right now with the price pulled back 6 cents. That's orchestrated. It's an orchestrated number. They already want to get it down 6 cents. It's just the game they like. Then after the orchestration ends, interestingly enough, the price just rockets right up. See, I'm going to take these orders away now because I think it's going to fill the gap now, right back up. Orchestrated attacks, folks, never can hold out. They always just fade away, and up the price goes, as you can see is happening right now. Yep. Orchestrated manipulative drops can never be sustained on a stock that has so much energy behind it and so much great news breaking. And earnings call, the shorts are scared to touch this stock now. There's over 10 million shares available to be shorted, and they won't touch them. So let me share a little bit of news with you while we make some money, okay? You guys, first of all, I'm wearing my short eating porpoise shirt today. And I want you to know that yesterday, my entire day's stream was demonetized because of me showing you the video segment of 1 minute of those porpoises feeding on that bait ball. And they demonetized my whole day's work yesterday for that. For me showing you some dolphins spinning around a bait ball in 1 minute, and they demonetized no money for me yesterday. I'll never do that again. Oh, and let me tell you, they also demonetized me on another video because I sang my song, the 3-minute song. They said I was copyright infringing. So I had to file a claim, and I had to say, number one, I wrote the song and recorded it, and I did the guitar playing and vocal. Number two, I have a copyright on the song. Number three, the song is available through DistroKid, who has it. It's on DistroKid, and I am the artist, Tyler Self, SELPH. Number four, the song has also on Apple Music, Google Play, and all other music formats, and I hold the copyright to it. So they demonetized my video for playing my song that I hold the copyrights to. Golly, boy, caught a swamp donkey. Okay, back to the pictures. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Luminescent Essence. Good to see you again. Sorry if I didn't see you earlier. Scott 2412S, 121S. Walleye, my favorite fish. Nice. Yeah, I love walleye. I love the flavor and the taste. Good morning, everyone. Sledge 1312. Good morning, Bismarck. Good morning, Cat and members. Disc Golf Legends. Ed Nolan, you just bought 22 of BITF. I wouldn't advise doing that. I'm telling my friend to sell it. I was telling him to sell it. What should I do if I catch a 150 card, cut them loose? And any info on good news about APLD? Is it a good buy? Sorry, Bismarck. I did not see that. Bismarck. APLD. Probably asked me that an hour ago, though. I'm so far behind on this chat. Everybody has a good fishing store. Hell yeah. Yeah. LOL. I'm from Florida. John Wilson. Okay, cool. Alex McCall. Good morning. Kim Geiger. RKT has rocketed, and she called it out very early this morning. Good morning, Cat and Tank. Hello, Alancita. Michael Alchar. I've been thinking about this all morning. Sell or hold these diamond hands will not get shaken out. There you go. Nicole Barbie. Yes. Giannis. We don't talk about that here. Alex Bacall, Alancita. What is ABVX? I don't know, Dan. Someone called it out as earlier. 544. I wrote it down. I'll buy that tomorrow in the morning when they wash people out of it. Capera, hello. Hi, Cat. I just bought 2103. BITF. No, SoFi, 2103. Good. You're up 30 cents now. Nicole Barbie, Alan Cedar Jones. Hello. QBTS is moving. QBTS. Thank you very much, Doc. Accumulate. Yes, consolidation, capitulation. I know where we are now. I'm 45 minutes ago when I sang that song, maybe an hour. Holy cow. Let me go to the bottom here, folks. Let me get all the way to the bottom of this. I am so far behind, I'm never going to catch up. Look at all that chat. There must be 500 of them. Hey, Gary Inwards, right? Yeah, Gary in the tank. Wow, Kimberly. Hi, Nicole. Hey, Kimberly. Welcome back to the tank, longtime member. VZ Rover, Kimberly, where's your bell? Right there. And Brunette or die. Brunette or die. Yeah, it was Brunette or die. It wasn't it you that gave me this, sent me this bell? I'm 99% sure. But there might be one other possibility. But all right, let's see here. Let me just go back about maybe 5 minutes, and I'll try to get the latest stuff that's been coming in. All right, JP Panek, is KULR time to buy? KULR. JP. And again, I'm sorry, guys, that I didn't see all these things earlier. That's such a good plan, Wendy. Wait, like for BBAI. Okay, I'm sorry, guys, that I've missed all of this chat. Open down 17% to 238. Oh my gosh, I hope Wendy sold all her open when it was way up. Wendy, speak of Wendy, and she shall appear. All right, let's see. Do it. BBAI, a good spot to trade. JP Panic, BBAI as well. BBAI. I don't know, JP, but it's a lot of stuff to look at, and that's for sure. SoFi's getting ready to go to $21.88 a share. Oh no, BBAI is going too high. I want that one share BBI cheap at lunchtime. All right. Wendy, hi Gary Owens. I try to listen to Catfish explain, then I can improve my day trade so I can contribute some donate for Catfish. Had been spending time to teach us on live stream. Well, thank you, Wendy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's right, Wendy. Yep. BBAI, don't tell me what to do, says Gary Inwards. Gonna lay in wait for lunchtime lows for one share. I'll say what I want, says Rulus. Oh, yeah? Is that what you think you're gonna do, is just say whatever you want, Rulus? I think you're being funny. I'm gonna just write that off as some humor. Wolf came back alive today. JP says, WOLF. WOLF, JP. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling bullied. Can I give you my wrench? Gary says. Nicole Barbie, Rulus, LOL. Wendy, hey, yes, Gary. Waiting BBA, go back down around 5 a share. I'll pick up a few thousand shares for my DRSP from a long time retired. Yeah. That's such a good plan, Wendy, and waiting late for the bears for BBAI. That's right. I'm waiting for SoFi to go down around 19 or 20 so I buy more SoFi options. Well, that already happened. That's not going to happen now. That's not going to happen, Wendy. You don't do that. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get 20 again. It's done. In my personal opinion, we'll never see that again. That little dip we saw was manipulated, orchestrated exit of the short. They went long. That's ding dong time. There's no way they're going back to 20. That's impossible. In my opinion, and I've been very wrong before, but this time, I don't think so. All right? I don't think so. For those of you that are here with me right now, I'm selling right now because these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. For those of you that don't know about my buy-sell sheet, and we got a new Goliath member who got it yesterday. I sent him my buy-sell sheet. And I want you to see right here, ladies and gentlemen, that this number that we're at right now is on my buy-sell sheet. Here it is right here, folks. Look at it. 37, 38, 39. And then buy back 31 or 33. Okay? So that's what I'm going to do right now. And I'm also going to sell up here at all these numbers. I'm going to sell at 43 and 44, and then I'm going to buy back again 37, 38, 39. And then I'm going to sell at 56, 54, 47, 48, 49, and 50, and I'm going to buy back at 44, 47, 48. Then I'm going to sell at the 55, 54, 55, 56, and I'm going to buy back at the 47, 48. You watch me do it, folks. Just watch me do it, folks. Watch. Watch me do it. And then you'll see how I trade, and you'll understand how it works. Okay, so I just sold there. I'm going to sell here at market. I'm going to sell here right now at this price, $21.39. I'm selling right now. I'm popping out 20 shares at a time. I just sold right there. And I'm selling because these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. So I'm selling right here at the 37.38 because they're on my buy-sell sheet. All right, I just sold at the 36. Okay. And the bid is 31.36. Ask is 31.37. I just sold on the bid 31.36. I see the bid is now 31.36.99. It's still rising, so I'm going to come in again now and try to sell at 31.37. No. I've got up here 1,020 shares. Folks, I just shorted SoFi. I just shorted SoFi there. I just shorted it. I didn't mean to, but I sold all my shares of SoFi just then. And now I am 993 shorted position, and my value on the gain today is 434. And I'm shorting it from a price of 21.36. So now I want to buy back way down here at 21.28, hopefully at lunchtime. Or maybe even right now, I might just try to buy back all of them. I got to buy back 993 shares. I got to buy 995. I'm going to buy I'll just do 1,000. I'm going to buy 1,000 shares back. And now my value of my account is 484. So the price is dropping now. And folks, I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention to be shorting this stock. I can promise you. But it's dropping, and I'm waiting to buy back now 1,000 shares. I'm going to buy back here very soon. I'm going to buy them back. And I'm just waiting to see how – I'm going to buy them right now. I'm just going to buy them now at 21.20. Let's see. Well, I don't know, though. Lunchtime low, folks. They might try to come at it now from 11 to 12. I don't know. I'll watch it here. Well, let's do this. Let's just do 100 at a time. That's the smart thing to do. The smart thing to do is buy back 100 at a time right now. And I just bought at $21.29. And I'm at $488. Now I'm up $492. The price is falling. Now I'm up $497. Now I'm up 508. Wow. Now I'm up 510. Price is still falling. It's pulled back now. I'm looking for a 6-cent fall. I'm going to buy right here. I'm at 506. And from where I am, I'm looking for, it's 10 cents down from where I bought in. So this is where I'm going to cover now. 10 cents down from where I got in. I'm covering now. I'm covering now. People are showing hearts. UAVS is up 10% today. Good. Now I'm up 511 on this position as it falls. Buying again here now, 100 shares. I've only got 500 left now that I'm shorting. Catfish just turned into a freaking, well, I'm sorry, folks. I'm getting out right now. I'm buying all of them back. I'm coming in for support now. I just got 21.28, and I'm going to run it up, folks. I got, oh, yeah. I'm up 500 on the position now, and I just sold another 100. I got 93 left that I'm shorting, and I'm going to buy here now. Got 93 left that I'm shorting. And I'm out. I'm now green again. I own 100 shares. My new dollar cost average just dropped to 21.30 from 21.38. Nice. And now I'm going to start buying. I've got, oh my gosh, folks, I got 10,700 to buy with now. What's going off, folks? What's going off? Oh, we got donations coming in. VZ Rover. Flipper feels bad and he wants you to have this as a tip for your song yesterday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Flipper feels bad. Oh. I got to find my piece of paper with the names of people for the drawing. All right. Thank you, VZ Rover. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And who else? I saw someone else made a contribution here recently. Jay Reezy. Nice, Jay Reezy. And Jay Reezy's been around on this channel forever, folks, forever. You're talking a founding, beginning member for years now. Jay Reezy's been with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate it. Nicole, we'll see you in a little bit. LOL, well, maybe the tank isn't Copeland, the movie, after all. Copland. Aha. It can go to 30 to 35 within a month. That's right, Gary. Yeah, I saw the season 1 and 2. The Tulsa King is a great series. Oh, man, thanks for letting me know. Tulsa King, I'll write it down. Where'd my dang pen go? Tulsa King. So, folks, those of you that have joined here a little bit late, these are the stocks that we've had called out this morning. JOBY by Wood Knuckles Cove. RKT has skyrocketed. Kim Geiger called it out. ABVX by Dan Paul. APLD, he's wondering, is this good or not to get in now? QBTS by Doc. Doc says, yes, Doc Airline. Doc, that's airline there. And KULR, JP wants to know, and BBAI, and also JP Wolf says, Wolf. All right? So you guys look at those stocks. Let me know if one of them's running, because I now have 10,721 to buy with. And I'm going to look right now at JOBY. JOBY. And folks, it's trading now in a new high, looking for a new high right now. It's about to exceed its new high. And folks, before I tell you to buy this, I need to get over on the chart on JOBY. I want to see what's going on here. That is a dog head, folks. Oh, that's UAVS. UAVS is breaking out, folks. UAVS is breaking out. UAVS. I like the look of that. And it's a lot cheaper than that other one. UAVS. Let's go look at it. UAVS. $242, huh? Man, look at that wall of massive buying right there at 230, 233. They wanted to accumulate as much as they could get, 233 to 240, folks. You know what? I'm going to buy some of this right now. And I'm going to buy 100 shares right now of UAVS. And I just bought it at, hopefully, the very top of this wall right here. 241. That's good. See, nobody else has got it there. That's the smallest candlestick right there. 241, where I just bought it. Nobody else has really bought it there. It jumped right past that to 242. All right, so let's go on up here now. And I can't say it's going to stay there, but I like that. And the volume seems like it's pretty high on it, man. It's got high volume. I'm going to buy 100 more right now. UAVS, folks. Confirm. And I'm going to go to the chart now and look at this UAVS chart and show you why I'm buying it here. All right. This is right here, the 1 day. That is the 20-day chart. That's a 20-day chart. Let's look at the 1 day right now. Dang. Look at that thing, folks. Whoa. I want to put my next buy order in here at 20.43 and 44. Trade. Oh, she's jumping, folks. She's jumping. She took off. She's broken that resistance. She's going to break 250. I just filled at 250 just then. Oh, nice. And there's a wall of sellers here, 600 and 700 that want to sell at 250, folks. 700 that wanted to sell there at 250 just then. What a massive wall of resistance they tried to put up there. I'm going to buy it again here. Get it below 250. Wait for them to pull it down. Nope, they can't. And I just filled that 248 there. 1 penny over my DCA. Just got 248. Buying right there. I'm going to try and get below me. 2 cents under me, folks. 2 cents under me, of course. Of course. And I just filled that 244. And listen, folks, I told you that I wanted to put an order there. 244 was what the pullback I called off the 250. 6 cents down. 6 cents down, folks. That's the game. 6 cents down, just like SoFi, folks. Same thing, folks. Exact same thing right there. 6 cents down. And now I'm going to reduce these buys to 20 shares at a time. And I'm going to come in at 245. See, Steve J says, yes, back in November 2024, you were trading UAVS. You're exactly right. I remember the stock. And now I'm buying, folks. I'm buying market here. It's going to break over 2050 and it's going to 250. It's probably going to go up to 255.50 right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Try and buy 247 on it. UAVS. And I now have 600 shares. Okay. Well, that's plenty of that. That's plenty of that. I got all I need of that. And now they're just going to sit here and hover around me and try to accumulate all they can right on my DCA for as long as they can. And then we'll see it pop. All right, let's see what she does. You guys keep an eye on it for me, all right? You guys keep an eye on that for me. You guys keep an eye on that. Let's get back over to my SoFi now. What is it doing? Ah, nice. Folks, I've only got 100 shares of SoFi in this account now. What's the next runner I can make some money on, you guys? What's running now? Hello, Wendy. UAVS under order for 242 D Will, okay? Wendy Twong said hi. Hey, Wendy. Capera, welcome back. Yep. D Will says the UAVS RSI is sort of high. I'd wait for a pullback. All right. Speaking of that, you bet your ass I'm going to buy here at 21.23, where 3,900,000 shares have already been acquired. So I'm coming in on SoFi right here, folks, for 20 shares now. And I'm trying to buy where 3,900,000 have already been purchased right here. This, folks, right here, that is called the foundation, baby. That is called the foundation. Man, right here is where they put in all the rebar and heavy density concrete came in right there. Well, at 21.33, their favorite number to amass shares. Look at that, man. Look at the number below that. These are just hundreds of thousands. This is 4 million there at 21.33. Yeah, I want to buy there. Yes, I do. Damn straight I do. And I just bought 21.22. And it's the number 21.23, not 21.33. It's 21.23. When did that become a number for them? Oh my gosh, when did they decide to start accumulating at 21.23? Never, folks, I'll tell you that much. Until today, someone decided that's a good price to buy this stock, and they bought 4 million of it. And so I think that's a good price too. I'll buy there. I'll buy with them. I'll take a risk. Man, I should have held my short position longer, shouldn't I? I sold it too soon. Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy right here. I'm buying SoFi, folks, here. 20 shares, market order. We're going to see this be the low, the next low of the day, right there, just 2 cents under that massive accumulation there. Look at all that accumulation right now, even right here at 21.20 where I'm buying right now. I'll take that for sure. See, folks, when the price is running up to 21.20, that's where you sell it. When the price has been run down to 21.20, that's when you buy it. Does that make sense to you? Makes sense to me. And I always tell you guys to sell at the 20 because you can buy it back. If it runs up to the 20, you can buy it back at all the way down below to the 88 cents. You guys know this stuff. You've been around a long time, folks. I got orders down here that aren't going to fill, that's for sure. You know what I should find out today? Did any of you people buy SoFi with me at $20.88 a share? $20.88, folks. Let's do a poll. Oh, it says buy, sell, BY, sell. Buy, sell, and it spelled it BY. God. Whatever. You know what I meant. Jeez. You know what I find interesting is right now, I just bought some shares there at the price with everybody else, and it's already going back up. Wendy's a very good trader. She's a power lady trader, makes good moves and knows her stock. That's right. And she's getting better every day at it, watching what I'm showing her, I'm sure. And one of the things that I want you to know is today, SoFi's low was 2086 and the high 2139. Alexa, what is 21.39 minus 20.86?
21.39 minus 20.86 is 0.53.
Alexa, terminate. Folks, for those of you that are new to this channel, that is not enough of a swing today on this stock price. I want you to see what the more recent swings have been so you'll understand why I would like you to buy the stock now. I keep track of the price, where it was in pre-market, where it opens, what the high of the day is, what the low of the day is, and where the price ends at the day. And I want you to see something here. As of late, SoFi has been swinging from the high to the low here more recently, and we're looking at the last 10 days of trading. SoFi's been swinging from the high to the low this much. $1.08, $1.11, $1.02, 74, 78, 139, 94. Yesterday, $1.28. Do you honestly believe it's going to swing 55 cents today? Now up here, it swung 56 cents, but look where the price was when it only swung 56 cents. Look at the next day's price, 1924, 1995, 2022, 2097, 21. Are you getting the picture? $22. So folks, listen, this stock is not going to swing just 50-something cents today. It's been swinging too much lately. And then over here is the number it recovers off the low. Look at these last few swings. They swung at 89 cents from the high to the low, and it came off the low 84 by the end of the day on 80 million shares. Look at this one. They swung at $1.08 from high to low. It got back 73 by the end of the day. Look here. They swung at $1.02 from high to low. It got back 91 cents. Man, that's strong. Oh, my gosh. Here they swung at $1.39. It only got back 46. And then 2 days ago, they swung at 94, and it only got back 7. And I showed you what happens when they try to keep their thumb on it. The next day, it rises and rises and rises. When they try to keep their thumb on it, it just rises. So the next day, sure enough, it jumped right up because they tried to keep it from going up on the close. They tried to hold it down. And yesterday, it went up, down $1.28 from high to low and regained $1.20 by the end of the day. So, folks, I'm telling you, today's price swing is most likely not going to be where it is right now, only this much. Right now, I'm going to get over on the summary page. Oh, get it out of here, man. Hold on. Let me get to the summary page. Just hold on, folks. Right now, days range 2139 to 2086. 21.39 is the I'm sorry, that's the high. So let me put that at the high. Paste. 2139, and then the low today was how much? 2086. 20.86. And that difference in swing is only 53 cents, folks. That's not going to happen, I don't believe. I don't believe there's any way today's going to see a swing of 53 cents from the high to the low. Man, oh man, look, we've had $1.08, $1.11, $1.02, $1.78, $1.39, $1.20, and today it's going to be 53 cents. No, I disagree with that. I don't believe it. I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't believe it. And I'll also tell you this, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'll just leave it at that. You can make your own decision. You think a stock that recently that's been trading with massive volume coming in, 111, 92 million, 61 million, 49. And folks, unless you're new to this channel, if you are, let me show you something. Okay? 1 year ago, less than a year ago, this stock price was $6 a share. And I want you to know, from the highs to the lows, the swing in price was only 19 cents, 17 cents, 16 cents, 16 cents, 30 cents. The volume was only 26 million a day, 27 million. The recoveries off the low, every time they attacked it the hardest, like here, when they attacked it the hardest, it recovered 23 cents off the low. Here, when they attacked it the hardest, it again recovered 23 cents off the low. And folks, that's the common pattern. On the days when they attack SoFi the hardest, it recovers the most. See here? They attacked it with 27 cents. It recovered 22. I want you to see down here. Then when we got into later September instead of August, we got into September, the volume got higher and the price was rising from 6s to 7s. And look at the swings from the highs to the lows. They were 44 cents, 45, because the volume picked up from 27 to 46 million and 50 million. So the swings got higher and higher from highs to lows. By the next thing you know, we move up in here into December and January. All these institutions are buying in. I showed you all of the index funds are buying like mad, and the price shoots from 6 up to 13, 17 because they got the deal with Blue Owl, folks, and the deal with Fortress, and it mitigated their risk. Oh my gosh, look at the volume picking up now. A 52 million share day or 41 million swings 59 cents. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these swings. I mean, look at the swings, folks. 48 million up there got a $1.68 swing. Folks, just months ago, 48 million would get you just a 39-cent swing or 41-cent swing on 51 million. And suddenly SoFi's getting days like this, 48 million, and it swings a $1.68 from high to low. And by the way, it made back half of that, more than half of it by the closing. See that? Look at this day when they attacked it down and it went down $1.18 and it came back 97 by the end of the day. Dang! Kick the short's ass on that one. Look at here, it dropped 118 from high to low. It went back up 97 cents by the end of the day. Folks, with this stock SoFi, you just find the low, you're most likely going to make a lot of money by the end of the day off of it. And that's what I'm telling you about today. Folks, right now, we've even seen some swings here recently that are just almost unbelievable swings to believe. SoFi has now gone from swinging 16 and 17 cents a day to days where it swings $2.08 from the high to the low. And by the end of the day, when they did this, folks, look at this day. Look at the 9th of April. The price opened at $9.39. They drove it down 8 cents. And that was a swing from the high of 11.39 to 9.31. That is a $2.08 swing, and it made all of it back by the closing bell on 91. What about manipulation? Wow. And look how strong SoFi is there, folks. Here they made it swing 205 from the high to the low, and it regained $1.26 on 91 million shares. No more days of 26 million, 27 million, 28. There's too much interest in this stock now, folks, for that to happen. And so now, as we move up in here through the dates of April and May, and then now coming into June and July, look at the doggone price swings. $1.33, $1.13 from high to low, recovered 62 cents that day. But look, folks, look at the next day, the minimal recovery of 29 cents, and the price swing swung $1.13. It only recovered 29, so they kept their foot on it with 93 million shares traded. But the next day, with 30 million less, the price jumped up after they put their foot on it. It jumped up to 18, then 19, then 20, then 21. So when they try to put their foot on this stock, it always responds very well. Look here. They tried to put their foot on it this day on 46 million shares 2 days ago. They tried to put their foot on it and hold it back from the low so it wouldn't go up. Well, the next day, bam, she spikes, and she's going to go even higher. When they try to keep their foot on it, it doesn't work. And they've got, oh, look at the fear and greed index now, folks, jumping. Now, this might have been yesterday's. I'll have to refresh this because I think it might have gone down a little, but let's see. And SoFi just had the 11 to 11:30 double ta-ta dip that was no accumulation at all on that. You can clearly see that right here. That little double ta-ta 11:30, there's no accumulation at all there. Again, folks, it's just market manipulators playing their game. It's just market manipulators, folks, playing their little gamey game. That's all that it is. SoFi, 21.28. Hard to believe it was $20.88 yesterday, huh? Down here, I said, did you buy SoFi today? At the buy number I have on my buy sheet, 2088. And it says out of 27 votes, 33% said yes. All right. Well, that's 10 people that bought at 2088. Pretty freaking smart. Congratulations. I always tell you, if you buy the 2088, you'll be able to sell at 21.20, and it's now over 21.30 a share. And I'm going to come down here now, and I'm up now 491 on this stock today. And look where my dollar cost average is now. I got to run it way down there. I got to get my dollar cost average down to 21.25. And I bought right here above this massive wall of protection, 4,100,000 shares. And I bought there at 21.23. Just so you can see this, I'll show you. We're going to monitor my trades. And I don't know, how did I do with my buy on UAVS? $21.25 is the actual price. This computer here is having a hard time keeping up. Yeah. It's the hurt. herky-jerky afternoon, just like they did yesterday. Herky-jerky afternoon, just like they did yesterday, all afternoon. I want you to see what they did yesterday, everybody. And this is the rundown in the morning, the upside inverted double birdie, and then this is what they did all day. They herked it and jerked it and herked it and jerked it and herked it and jerked it and herked it. And ladies and gentlemen, that time right there was 12:10 p.m. 12:10 p.m. And from 12:10, they herked and jerked and 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 herked and jerked right up to the close, folks. And the 12:10 p.m. price was 20.69. They didn't get 20.66. And by the end of the afternoon, the price was 21.07, up 50 cents. 40 cents. Are you seeing that? All right, I'm just showing it to you. You can do with that information whatever the hell you want. But I'm telling you now, I would expect the same freaking thing today. I don't know why they'd change their game plan, herk and jerk it all afternoon, and then have it up freaking 40 cents by the end of the day. And that means we're going to be at 21.66 closing today. They may even run it up to 21.77 before it pulls back. And by the way, this is not correct. I'm going to have to refresh this. We'll refresh this page because the price now is 21.26, 21.25. Site not working? Let us know. Yeah, it's not working. I'm going to let you know. No, it's not working. There you go. I'm letting you know it's not freaking working. I wonder what this is going to do. The site is not working as expected. I dislike the content. The site is not working. What's not working on it? Can't pay, site layout, video didn't play or load, comments, reviews, site blocked or didn't load. There it is, didn't load. Takes a very long time to load pages through DuckDuckGo. Takes a very long time to load pages. And that's all I need to say. Submit report. All right. And SoFi is now at 21.29, folks. So she's breaking away. She's going to break away. She's going to go to another day, another higher day. She's going, like I said, 21.66 is on our radar. 21.66 is definitely within range based on what we saw yesterday happen all afternoon. Yes, indeed, folks. And the cool thing is, let me get over here now. All right. So let's go see how I'm doing on my UAVS. I'm up 49.50 on UAVS buys. Got 620 shares. UAVS. And just so you guys can see something here, I want you to see what I've done this morning on this trading platform. All right, so let me show you what I've done this morning, going back to the very beginning, okay? All right, so the first thing I did was I sold SoFi at 21.10. 21.10. I sold shares at 21.10. And I sold 40 shares there. Then I bought back and I was buying over here 10 shares at a time, and I bought back at 2105, 2103, 2103. See those buys? That's right. I sold at 2110, bought back 6 and 7 cents lower. Then I sold at 2131. And then I bought back at 2127.28. Then I sold at 2137.38. And then I bought back at 2126.27. And I've still been buying recently back at 2122 and 2119. So that's what I've done so far with SoFi today. All right? That's what I've been doing with SoFi, trading it. And now I can go back over here and I can close out my filled orders. And right now, today, my profit on SoFi is $513 right now is my profit on SoFi today. Day trading it. So I'm going to come over here now and trade. I have $6,995 cash to work with. SoFi has now come well up above my dollar cost average. And don't be surprised to see at lunchtime them try to take the price down 2 cents under my DCA. So I'm going to put a buy order there at 21.30.23. And I'm going to put one even lower than that at 21.22 even. And confirm that. All right. What else is on the run here, guys and gals? Please make sure you answer my question in the poll. Did you buy SoFi today? At the buy-sell number, I had the buy number on my buy-sell sheet, 2088. 2088. That's what I want to know if you bought it with me. And folks, I am seeing all kinds of desperation from these shorters here, so I'm going to come in below them at 21.26. And I think it's time to push the price up. I'm going to come in at 21.27. Yep. I'm going to try to buy 21.28. Because I believe SoFi is on its way to 21.66 a share. And I believe there will be spurts of 6-cent pullbacks every once in a while. 6-cent drops every once in a while will be coming. And that would be perfect right now to get a 21.23 buy from 21.29 or 21.30. And now I'm going to try to buy 21.29. And I'm up on this paper trading account $510 today, now $511. Confirm an order at 21.29. Now, looking up here, I've got a sell order next at 21.43. That's where I'm selling next. 21.43 is where my sell orders will be next. And I just got a 21.39 just then. Nice. Now, I only have 317 shares of SoFi now because I sold them all by mistake this morning. I sold 1,000 shares at once, and I was over. I actually was shorting 900 shares. I was shorted 900 shares because I put in a $20 seller. I sold 2,000. I was shorting 900 shares, and then I made another 100 or so, or 50 on my shorted position, sold it all. So I got out. I've never shorted SoFi before, but I was shorting it about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago by mistake. They're pretty funny, guys. Catfish is shorter, but SoFi, I day trade with everyone in this group every day. That's right. Yep. Then I made to another stocks and trade for the next day. Yep. I only trade UAVS for extra money for my groceries. All right. Gary Wonder, UAVS, Open, and MAR are starting to go in down right now. Keep an eye on these stocks. Wanting to buy back stocks and stock options from Mara. Good. Aziz Truth. Hello, Aziz Truth. D Will, APLD, RSI below 50. So if you wanted to jump in, good time with a chance of 20% drop. D Will, and that is APLD. Thank you. APLD. You know, some of you guys on this channel have made so much money on open stock. And APLD was already at 11.23 a share, and then they ran it down to 10.88. Oh yeah, I'm in there. Baby. I am definitely in there. APLD, yes indeed. 10.88 down from freaking 11.20. They're going to go back to 11.20, folks. The chances are, with 1.6 million now bought here at 10.86. Look at all the shares just got accumulated at $10.84, folks. Look at all the shares accumulated there. Look at that. After the price was $11.29, folks, they ran it down. And now you know why I tell you to sell that 20 and buy back the 88. This is one of my favorite numbers on my sheet, folks. Oh, this is beautiful. Thank you for telling me about this. Thank you so much for telling me about this stock right now, APLD there. Down right now. It's not down that much. I thought you said it was down 20%. Maybe 20% from what the high was. I'm guessing that. It's only down. It's barely in the red, folks. It's barely in the red, APLD. Let's look at the chart on it. APLD's chart. Man, I like that UAVS chart. That looks awesome. Let me get over here on UAVS and zoom in on this, folks. Let's look at this better. Jeez, that's a short eating porpoise, folks. That's a short eating porpoise. I'm sorry, I got to leave APLD. I'm going over to UAVS. Oh, that's a short eating porpoise. Look at this thing. It's already gone way up again now from where I was. Look at that thing. It's gone, folks. She's gone. You better get in on this thing. She's breaking away. She's over 255. She's going to go to 266 next. She's going to go to 266 next. She's breaking away right now, folks. She's breaking away now. I just bought 257 just then. And I'm up $71 on this position right now. And she's rising, folks. She's breaking away. She's breaking out. I just filled at 259. And I now have, 260 I just filled. And now I'm going to sell up here at 264, 265, 266, 267, 268, 269, and 270. I'm going to start selling right now. These are all on my buy-sell sheet. Look right here, folks. Please follow along. These are my buy-sell sheet right here. And look at the numbers that are on here. Look where I've got them. 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. All right? So I'm going to sell up here 60, starting at 64 through 70. I'm going to sell there right next. And when I do, I'll be up 100, 120, 140, 150. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And by the way, from the 260 high, they should bring it down to 254. We should see 254 here. So I'm going to pull out this one here. We should see 254 from 260. That should be a 6 cent drop. And they may only get 5 cents, so I'll put it in here at the 255. I'll put it in at the 255. Folks, they want to drop it 6 cents, and they just did. They dropped it 6. Now I'm going to come in at 256. And see, when it gets artificially dropped, it's creating a gap, and it just goes right back up. And now it's going to come up to my numbers now for sure. Because they artificially sold it down to that number. I expect to see them from 260 bring it down 6 cents to 254 a share is what I'm expecting to fill here. There it is. I'm almost there. I just got 256 and 255. And we're almost 6 cents down now. Almost 6 cents. See, they couldn't quite get it, so that's why I put the 255 order there. They couldn't quite get the 6 cents there. They didn't have enough power to. But they're doing it 5. They got it down 5 cents. They got it down 5. They got it from 260 down to 255 just then. And now she's back up, and there she goes. The gap's going back up now. Going back up, and now they're going to see my orders sell up here right now, here within 5 minutes. All these orders will be selling. Within 5 minutes' time, they'll be selling. Because they just artificially dumped it down. They just had to sell a bunch of just borrowed shares that they sold to make it fall there. 6 cents down, just like I called it. Except they only could pull off 5 cents. They couldn't get 6. They tried for 6, but they only could get 5. And I got 2 orders to fill there, 40 shares. Now it should just run right on back up past this. No problem. Right on back up over this. 6 cent pullback, a little more accumulation, then run it up higher. Pull back, get a little more accumulation, run it up a little higher. Pull back, accumulate more, run it up higher. There it goes, folks. Look at him going from me. Look at him running from me, folks. Trying now to buy just 1 cent below where the price just was. See that? And watch, it's going to go right up through 61, 62, 63, 64, and I'm going to start selling there. You'll see it. You can watch it. You don't have to wait too long. It's going to be very soon, folks. These orders are all going to be running up here and selling here now. It won't be long. Time now, 11:54, folks. It's a very unusual time for a stock to be running up at 11:54. Usually there's a sell-off right before lunchtime. Here they come. There's a little dip right there, little dipsy doodle. I got to get 11:57 just then. Powerful 3 cent rundown. 3 cent rundown, folks. Is all they could accumulate there. All they could get. Not even 6 that time, just 3. So I'll try to buy again, 3 cents back. There it is. I got 257 again. Now 256. That's 4 cents down. 4 cents, folks. Not quite 6 yet. They're almost there. Hey, I just filled 253. They got it to go 7 cents down. Well, that was just beautiful. And look at this massive wall of buyers that have already bought right here where they're trying to run it down now. Look at all those buyers that have bought there. Look at everybody that's bought there. There's tons and tons of people happy to buy here. I just sold SoFi 2143. Oh, yeah! Whoa, SoFi! Oh, my gosh. What the heck has happened to SoFi, people? What has happened? Is everybody buying the hell out of it now? Look at that thing go, folks. Look, I just sold 2144. You know I had sell orders there. And now let's go over to SoFi here. Oh, yeah, I sold 2144. Now I'm going to go up here, 47, 48. These are all on my sell sheet, 46, 47, 48, folks. All the way up here, you're sell, sell, sell. I want you to sell here with me. Okay, please. Sell here. And look at where these buy orders were. They're never going to fill now. Let's move them up. 2135, 2134, 2133. That's where they're going to come to next. They're going to try to pull it back down now, 6 cents to 2134. Nope, it was 44, so they're going to come down 10 cents to 34. But they may only be able to get it down to 38. 6 cents down. So I'll go in there too at 38. 6 cents down from where we just were. And why not try 2139? Why not? Let's just buy it. And I just bought 40 shares at 2137. Just bought 40 shares at 2137. Oh my God, it's already back to 2140 now. 2141 now. Now I'm going to take away the 2143 sell now. I want to get rid of that. I want to get rid of this sell. I know it's going to go to 2148 now, so I want to get rid of that. There we go. And it says I just bought at 2142. Why? Why would I buy at 2142? Well, I'm going to buy now. Someone must have known it was about to rocket and said, Catfish, we're going to fill an order for you at 2142. And I just bought at 2141. I expect to be able to get it for 2138 because that would be 6 cents down from the 2144 that they just hit. 6 cents down is 2138, folks. And she is rising. There she goes. She's on her way. My gosh, I told you it was going to go to 2166. I told you they were going to take this up now to 2166. And I just filled again at 2140. I'm looking for 2138 to fill. I got 2139. Again, just 5 cents, folks. They're not able to get to 6. They're only able to get 5 cents down now. I guess that's just the new ploy is just 5 cents, 5 cent drops. No more 6 cent effort, just 5. And it's artificially being driven down, so it just continues to rise. Once they pull it 5 cents down, it just continues to go right back up, folks, because it's being artificially driven down each time, understand? It's being manipulated down each time. There's the 21.38, 6 cents below. Am I going to get it? Come on, give me that 21.38, 6 cents below where you just pulled it up to. Well, I'll try 21.39 now. And I'll try 21.40. And I now have 587 shares of SoFi stock. I'm up $549 on the position today. I'm going to try again, 21.40. Folks, this is going to be just like yesterday afternoon, all afternoon, just herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. It's just like yesterday afternoon. Folks, let me show you guys so you understand what I'm saying, so you can understand what's going to happen today. Let me show you what happened yesterday afternoon after the rundown in the morning. Look what they did to it yesterday afternoon. Folks, they herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked. And by this time, right there, 12:20, it was all over at 12:20. The time now is 12:01, folks. It's 12:01. So from 11:20 to 12:20, they ran it down from a price herking and jerking at 20.88, and they took it down to 12:20, and the price of 20.69, 20 cents down, folks, right before lunch. And then look what it did all afternoon. Herked it, jerked it, herked it, jerked it, herked it, jerked it, herked it, jerked it all afternoon, folks. And the next day, whoa, in the pre-market, look where it was. And look where it is now. Oh, God. Folks, this is yesterday. Dive at it, make it fall $1.30. Drive it back up 58 cents, then herk and jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it all afternoon. Here it is again today. Half of the attack today, they didn't have that same thing. But also, this was just a spike. This was there for 1 minute, folks, 1 second even. And then today, they ran it down and they slowly worked it back up. Nothing like the vaginal look of that right there. I'll just call it what it is. This one here, man, you can fall into. You need to have an anchor and a rope wrapped around your ankles to get in on that. But look what happened here, man. Boom. And look what happened here, folks. Whoop, boom, all afternoon. So that's what's going to happen this afternoon. Off she goes. And by the way, look at the angle of the recovery right there. Look at the angle of this recovery. Look at the angle of it, folks. Look at the pitch. Look at all the volume that they came at with yesterday morning to get it there so they could start buying their way out of those positions. And today, I think they're covering the 158,000 they didn't do yesterday. That's what I think they're doing now. And ladies and gentlemen, just like I told you, you can now see that the artificially driven down price has now risen back up, and my orders are going to sell right now, just like I told you they would. Artificial rundowns of 6 cents never hold up, folks. They never do. Artificial rundowns don't hold up to the test of time. They never can. There's just too much demand for this stock. And I look at the volume now today on SoFi, and the volume is 22 million shares traded. And just look, folks. Look at SoFi. Goodness gracious. Just like yesterday. And they're going to herk and jerk it 10 cents down and 10 cents up and 10 cents down and 10 cents up. Just like yesterday, folks. All afternoon, they're going to keep doing what they did yesterday. Herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky ridiculousness. And I'm going to continue to buy. I now have 627 shares. And I'm not going to stop buying. I just sold SoFi. Oh, UVAS at 264. I just saw UAVS at 264. I just sold. Whoa, everybody. UAVS. Oh, Ronald Hart. UAVS. Oh, my goodness. UAVS. Nice call, everybody. How much am I up? Up 104. Yay! And I just sold my first order at 264. And look, now you know why I had these orders in here to sell. I've got right here 860 shares, folks. 860 shares of this stock. Nice. Let's sell some more, make some more money. Oh, yeah. Just sold. I just bought SoFi at 21.39, it says. Thank you, whoever manipulated that. And it's lunchtime, folks. They might run it down until 12:20 like they did yesterday. 12:20 is what they did yesterday. I just sold UAVS at 262. Still got 840 shares. I'm up 120 now. Just sold 263. UAVS is on a tear, folks. Just sold 264. And I know to sell at 266, folks. So I'm just going to put some sell orders in here right now. I'm not going to get greedy. I'll get 265. I just sold 265. I just sold 265. I just sold 265. I just bought SoFi at 21.38. I now have 740 of this shares of this UAVS. I'm up 119 on it. I can suspect that I'll be able to buy back down here at 22.55. Let's take these orders out now. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to try to buy 260 right now, 259. And I'm going to try and buy 260 right now, which would be 6 cents down from where I just sold it. 6 cents down from where I just sold it is what I'm looking for. The same thing that SoFi they're doing here, folks. 6 cent pullbacks is what they're doing. You can make money doing this, folks, what I'm doing here. 6 cent pullbacks. Ronald Hart, Catfish, thoughts on WINT stock in baby investment. WINT. I made 100% profit on that stock last year. In one day, I made 100% profit on WINT last year. In July of last year. I just bought 261, folks. 5 cents below. I just bought 261, 5 cents below. And there's 261 again, 5 cents under where I just sold it, see? That's why I'm buying here. And I'd like to get it 6 cents under where I just sold it. Let's go look at WINT now. I know that WINT can make massive moves. Not interested now. 6 cent move? No. No way would I waste my time on that now. Nope. Sorry. Nope, not me. That's not going to be me there. For sure. Nope, sorry. I'm not interested in any stock swinging 6 cents. Why waste my time on that? Don't waste your time there. You want to find a stock like SoFi, my friend? Let me show you what I mean. Okay, let me show you what I mean. Look right here at how much this price is swinging every day from the high to the low. Folks, it's been swinging lately $1.08, not 5 cents. $1.11, $1.02, $1.30, 94 cents, $1.28. All right. Right now, you can see SoFi has gone from a high of 21.39, and that's changed now. The high now is 21.45. So let's go punch that number in instead of 39. 21.45. So far, from the high to the low, there's been a swing of 59 cents. And by the way, the latest swings have been $1.28, $1.39, 8.78, 82, 74, $1.01, $1.11, $1.08, $1.23. And today we're going to see you think we're really just going to see today a 59-cent swing with $1.39, 94, and $1.28? You think we're just going to see a 59-cent swing today? Does anybody think that's going to happen? Shit, no, that isn't going to happen on SoFi. Not likely. Not very likely, people. Not likely at all. That's why I said this thing is going to go up to a minimum of 78 or 80 or 74 cents. And if we're at 60, that's another 14 cents higher, folks, that we're going to go. 14 cents higher is what we're going to do today. And as I look at the chart right now, the price, and just so you know, that is not right. This is the price where we are right now, 21.33. I need to refresh this screen. My thinking is SoFi is going to be, right now, ladies and gentlemen, in case you were not aware of this, if you're not aware about this company, on July the 29th, 4 trading days away right now. 4 trading days away. And do you guys remember me a month ago telling you that SoFi just made an announcement they were going to do earnings on the 29th? And do you remember me showing you what they did? They made the stock price fall 35 cents the next day, 35%. And then after that, it went up 40%. Well, this is what's happened this month. The same freaking thing, folks. It's up now 40%, just like I told you it would be. Because I went back and showed you the history of the last earnings call and what they did. So I knew that there was a chance it would do it again. And it did it again, folks. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. And I called that. I completely called it. For those of you that are not familiar with what I'm saying, let me show you right now so you guys can understand what I mean, okay? Now, what I want you to understand is that the last earnings call that SoFi came out with was in December, the end of December. And the last earnings call they came out with was December the 29th. So look here. On the earnings call day that came out, I believe it was January. Was it January 29th? Yes, it was January 29th. So what I want you to see, folks, is look at this. SoFi stock price January 29th was $16.34 on earnings day. All right. And January 29th, here it is, January 27th. January 27th, earnings day, 107 million shares traded. 107 million, and the price was $16.98 for a high that day. Now, why am I showing you this? You might want to wonder. Well, I showed everybody this last year. I showed everybody this I showed everybody this about a month ago because I wanted them to see something. So I showed everybody this a month ago, folks. And I want you to see right now what happened on the last earnings call so you understand what happened and what I told you what was about to happen. So earnings was announced on January 27th, but they told everybody they were going to announce earnings on January the 1st, right around there, right around January the 1st. So look what happened. The price of the stock, ladies and gentlemen, was $15.90 a share, $16.68, and they told everybody they were going to do earnings on January the 29th or 27th. After they made the announcement that they were going to do earnings on the 27th, SoFi's price fell from $16.68 all the way down to $13.75. They made it fall $3 a share after they said they were going to do earnings on the 29th or 27th of January. But after it fell from $13.75, look where the price was by January the 29th. The price had gone up to $16.34 on the 27th to $16.98, almost $17. So the price had gone up $4, folks, from that rundown after they announced they were going to do earnings. So what did they do? They did the same thing this time. SoFi came out just a little bit ago and said, we're going to have our earnings at the end of July or July 29th. And what happened to the price when they did that? It was June the 27th. Price was $18.92. They made the announcement that they were going to do in July, and the price fell from $18.92 all the way down to, what did it fall to? $17.52. By July the 3rd, from $18.92, $1.50 down, and then up and up and up and up and up and up ever since. It's the same thing they did on the last earnings call, folks. They repeated the action. And don't pay attention to the price. That is not the price. That is not the price. The current price of SoFi right now is $21.35 and rising. $21.36 now. $21.33. Wow, is this thing getting fidgety? And folks, we are now 2 minutes. Just be aware of something, folks. Look at this. We are currently right now 2 minutes away from yesterday's low time at 12:20. Let me make sure you understand and see this chart. Yesterday, this is the time. Look right here, yesterday. Please look yesterday. Look what time it was right here on the lunchtime drop. Look at the time it was yesterday. See what happened yesterday at lunchtime? Look where the price was at lunchtime. 2066 they tried for. They tried for 2066, and they had driven the price down from 2088, of course, 2088 they stopped it, to 2066. 22-cent drop during lunchtime. And then look at the rest of the afternoon. Look at the rest of the afternoon after that. So here we are at the same time of lunchtime. Same dang time, same dang rundown effort. And look at it climb now. Same time of day, folks. Same time of attack. Same time of pullback. And then same time of the run continuing. That's what's going to happen today as well, folks. Just so you're aware of it, yesterday at lunchtime, after they ran it down, this thing was herked up 13 cents, herked down 8, herked up 13, herked down 10, herked up 13, herked down 13, herked up 13, herked down 10, All afternoon, folks, it was herky jerky time. And after you herk and jerk so long on something, it explodes. Look at that thing, bloosh. And then they come over here and they run it down right at the morning again. Same type of thing, but half as much of attack. Look at the volume yesterday. Look at the volume. Look at the volume today. Measly, almost non-existent. Look at the massive amount of volume they used yesterday to make that massive drop of $1.30. And look at today, half-assed, people, half-assed. And then, like I said yesterday, from here at lunchtime, it was herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and jerk and boo. And then here we are again today. Oh, herky jerky. Lunchtime rundown right now, same time of day, exact same time of day, same type of ploy, same thing they tried yesterday. This is what I'm here to show you, people. This is what I'm here for, so you guys understand how they do it. And you guys can see the pattern. All right? That's what I'm here to show you. Patterns to take advantage of. Take advantage of them. All right. So now we're in a lull at lunchtime. I'm going to show you guys some information I have. And let's make sure you guys can all see what I'm going to do here, because sometimes my screen gets weird. All right. Here's what we got for you. Yesterday, SoFi, when it was driven down to 2066, I told all my viewers, folks, if you buy this stock today at 2066, you'll be able to sell it at 2108. I told everyone, if you buy the stock now at 2066, you can sell it at 2108. Well, I was wrong. Sorry, it went higher. But that's what I told you. And I also told you yesterday, if you bought the stock when it was 1988, that you could sell it at 2020. I was right. But no, I was wrong, because if you bought it yesterday at 1988 SoFi stock, you could have sold it today just now at 2134, or even 2144 with me. You could have sold it 2144 with me if you bought it at 2066 yesterday. Now, I already told everybody the reason they ran it down yesterday to 2066. They had 158,000 shares in the money that they needed to start covering. And they're still not done covering. They're covering right now. They've been covering all day today, too. See, yesterday, when they ran it down, I don't think they did any covering. But they started covering last night, my friends. In the after hours, listen to some of the buys that were in the after hours. All right? Listen to some of these buys in the after hours last night. 3.7 million. 3.4 million. 1.4 million. 2.9 million, 1.2 million bought in after hours. And I told you the price was going to go up by the close, and I was right. I was completely right, because they tried to splash that close yesterday so bad at the end, and I said, whoa, watch this thing go. Felt good to me then. Not only that, yesterday in the after hours, the dark pool was very active. We saw orders at 5:40 p.m. of 8.3 million. First, there was an order of, right before 5:40 p.m. yesterday, there was an order of 1.05 million. Then after that, 8.3 million. And after that, 105 again, 1.05 again. And then later in after hours, 6.2 million. See, they didn't cover yesterday in the morning like I was hoping they would do and spike the price up. They tried that big $1.30 drop and did the opposite of what I thought they might do. They're playing games, folks. They're playing games. They did not, no way, when they were making that price fall, did they cover any of that 158,000 in the money options. So they did it last night. After the market closed, they tried to run it down about 8 or 10 cents, maybe 5, 6, and then they started buying. Oh my God. 8.3 million, 1.05, 6.2 million. Oh my gosh. In the black market, I mean, just incredible buys. No wonder this thing is shot back up today. Also, I want you to know something. Market makers that manipulate SoFi, they don't hold a lot of very volatile stocks in their inventory. Therefore, when they have to start buying out of these positions in the money, they have to buy them from the open market. They don't carry a lot of volatile stocks like SoFi in their inventory. So they got to buy out now, and they got to buy from the open market. They don't have a choice. There's none in their inventory. Just so you're aware of that. Morgan Stanley just came out and said that they believe we will see a rate cut in September. We will see a rate cut after that, and a rate cut the next meeting after that. Morgan Stanley came out yesterday and said they believe there's going to be now 3 back-to-back-to-back rate cuts. Morgan Stanley. Also yesterday, a new analyst came out to cover SoFi. Well, he's not new to SoFi. Moshe Orenbach, a 5-star rated analyst, not like David Chiaverini with 1/2 of a star, but 5-star rated analyst. And that 5-star rated analyst is put a price target on SoFi of $21. He'd like to buy it there today if you want to sell it to him at 21. All right? Anybody that wants to sell it to him at 21, he's prepared to buy right now. He's ready to buy. And by the way, Timothy Switzer is currently ready to buy. Anybody that wants to sell at $13, he'll buy it for $13. And if you're David Chiaverini, he's trying to get you, if you know anybody that's got some shells of SoFi for $4, that's when he's going to go in. He won't buy until it gets down to $4. Now, by the way, the company he works for, Invesco, they just bought SoFi on the year anniversary of his downgrade. They bought. He's still calling for $4 a share, and they bought it at $7.60 or something. And I pointed it out to everybody. I said, hey, look at this. They're like, what? I said, look at this, the company that David Chiaverini works for, and they're telling him to put out a $4 price on it. They just bought SoFi on the May the 15th, 1 year from the anniversary of his debacle, and they bought it over $7. And I showed everyone. Well, the next day I went back to show people again, and it was gone. They got out. They were busted. I busted them, folks, and they sold, and they sold at a loss. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love doing that. Take a look at SoFi now at $21.41 a share. Now, also in regards to the shorters, yesterday they dumped another and returned another 153,000 shares yesterday or so. So the shorts are returning and they're leaving, and the longs are coming in big time. Yesterday, they returned 161,000 shares. And right now, for the last 7 days, interestingly enough, the shorts, you can hear crickets. No activity out of the shorts at all. They are not stepping in. They are not doubling down. They are not taking the risk. They see what's happening with this stock, and they hear me, and they hear me showing everybody the 2-year chart and that there's no resistance from $22 to $24. They can hear me. Everybody can hear me showing that chart to people over and over and over, and I'm not going to stop showing it to them because it's going to do that. Yesterday, there were 33 million calls and 13 million in puts, and most of the calls were bearish because early in the morning, on that big sell-off, they were bearish and they were putting major puts on, and then that sentiment turned. Today's high is supposed to reach, or the next high for SoFi, where resistance is expected, is a long ways from where we are now. 2257 is the next high resistance on SoFi. Hey, Arnold. Hey, Arnold. Man, you guys got so much chat going on now. JM, do you get taxed more day trading? Hell yeah. I tell everybody, you better set aside of your profits 33%, move it over into an interest high yield bearing account like SoFi has, and put that money over. Each day when you trade, move it over into that high yield bearing account. Come the end of the year, you will have a nice little Christmas bonus because you really only usually pay about 30%. But I tell people to lock away 33%. All right. Now, folks, some of the stocks that we trade go up 100% in one freaking day. Folks, look at the volume of data that I've collected over on SoFi over the last 2 years. Oh my gosh. I'm looking for one of these in particular. Here it is. Whoa. Folks, look at this list of gainers last year during the month of July. Okay, I'm going to show you right now. Gainers during the month of July. Take a look at this. Last year, and folks, we day traded these. We got in one day and we got out. On NNE last year, we made 34%. On RGS, we made 35%. On VLCN, we made 38%. On MLGO, we made 40%. On GRDI, we made 41%. On ASNS, we made a 60% gain. On GENX, we made a 76% gain in one day. On Poet, we made a 32% gain in one day. On RELI, we made a 24% gain. On LUCY, we made a 40% gain. On EOSE, we made a 50% gain. On OPPT, we made a 50% gain. On MYO, we made a 40% gain. On HUMA, we made a 29% gain. On LCFY, we made a 50% gain. This is all in July of last year, folks. July of last year. I'm not done. On BNAI, we made a 43% gain. On Silo, we made an 84% gain. On NAAS, we made a 58% gain. On LGVN, we made a 90% gain in one day. On Serve, we made a 38% gain. On TRNR, in my dentist chair, I told you all to sell. TRNR, I told you all to sell it in my dentist chair. I told my dentist, I got all these buyers that bought this today, and it's jumped up 40%. I got to tell them to sell. And he let me do it from my dentist chair. Here, Shim, we made 48%. Serve, we made 40%. CMAX on the 24th of July last year, we made 40% on CMAX. On Myra, we made 40% on the 724. On news, we made 32%. On 725, on PIRS, we made 24%. On SLRX, we made 63%. On Myra, we made another 35%. On 725, we made 50% more on Serve. On 726, we made 46% on RGC. On 726, we also made 30% on PBM. On July 26th, we made on NICE and NISN 23%. On NUZE, we made 29%. And look here, folks. On 731 SAVA, we made 30%. On 731 on WINT, someone called this out today. We made 45% on July 31st last year on WINT. Then, look at this. The next day, this is still all on the 31st, we made 40% on Lumex, LUMX. We made 40% more on 10% on Serve. And then look at this day, August the 1st, we made on WINT, WINT, we made 100%, as I told you earlier. On VSEE, we made 172% gain. On LUMN, we made 100% last year on this day. On three stocks over 100%, a total 372% gain on the 1st of August last year. Jeez. Myra, we made 30% on. This is all the same day on the 1st. Sava, we made 24%. Then on August the 6th, 10X, we made 76% on TENX. Lumen, we made on August the 6th, we made 150% on Lumen. Can you believe this? GDE, we made 100%. JBDI, we made 108. SEEL, we made another 100%. LASE, we made another 100%. Wow. Sheepers creepers, folks. My biggest gainers of all, TENX, 1,100% gain. GME, I made a 100% gain on. GameStop. I hope you guys appreciate all that data that I just showed you. You guys remember this, the convertible note chart that I had when we bought it at 727 and I told you it was going to go all the way up to 1454? Man, I got a lot of history here, folks. And everything that I told you came true on that chart too, didn't it? Sure as crap did. Yep. Hold on. And folks, I honestly believe that we are about to see another very solid, nice, profitable months of July and August again, okay? Because of the tariffs going to get behind us, the jobs that are coming in, the money flowing in, everything is setting up nicely. Those convertible shares were issued on September the 10th. September the 10th, 2024. And by November the 20th, it was at 1454. September the 10th, and in 40 days, it went up after all those convertible notes were issued. And I told you how that would all was going to work out. I explained it because I picked it all up from Uncle Bruce. Uncle Bruce did a fabulous job of telling how that all worked out and what was. So I shared all that information with everyone a year ago. SoFi right now is sitting at 21.38 a share and rising. I already told everybody it's headed for 21.66, but it'll go hurt jerk all the way, just like yesterday. They're going to take it up to 21.44 and then down to 21.38 and then up to 21.46 and down to 21.42 and then up to 21.50, then down to 21.44 and then up to 21.60, then down to 21.55 and then up to 21.66 and then down to 21.61 and then up to 21.70, then down to 21.63. This is what they're going to do just like yesterday all day. It's the same thing. It's a repeat of yesterday. You can see it already. You can see the herc jerk going on right now. It's just going to keep going up just like yesterday, folks. Just like yesterday. Folks, look what they did to this stock yesterday. Look at it. It's in the dark area. They took it down big time at the beginning, making it fall $1.30 on massive volume. Today, they could only make it fall half that amount because they didn't have all that borrowed shares from BlackRock to sell. But look at this. They ran it down $1.30 and then it came back up. But here's what I want you to see. Right here, look what time they ran it down. Look what time of day it was there yesterday. 12:10 to 12:20. What time is it now? 12:40. Well, look what it did after the 12:20 price at 12:20. Look what it did after that. It went up and it jerked and hurt and jerked and hurt. And then it was 1 o'clock. They had pulled it down at 1. So look for a little bit of a hurt now till 1, a little hurt till 1. But then look where it was from 1 o'clock, 2077, to where it was by 1:10, 2094. Holy crap. You're kidding me. Yesterday from 1 o'clock until 1:10, the price, and by 1:20, it was back to 2088. And then they jerked it down a little to 2079. And then it went all the way up here to 2095. And then they herked it down to 2088. And then it went up to what? 2106. This is yesterday, folks. So here it is yesterday. Herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Splash the close. Then here's today. The big attack that has half as much effect because they only had half as many shares to attack with. And then what are they doing? Herk, jerk. Yep. Herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk. Accumulate, 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 accumulate lunchtime late, accumulate lunchtime late. Just like yesterday. Herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Attack down at lunchtime. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Then herk, jerk all afternoon. So this afternoon, we're going to see the same thing now. It's going to go, folks, this afternoon, it's going to go from a price of 2088. Well, you can see how much they did yesterday. It went from 2088, and let's just zoom in on this some so we can get a little bit better look if we can. She's out of here, folks. 2145. Now, I'm on yesterday here now. I'm on yesterday. This is the lunchtime. Look what time it was right here when they got to the low at lunchtime. 12:26. 12:26 yesterday. Lunchtime low right there. 12:26. And look where the price was. 20.69. And then look what they did after lunch. They ran it up to 20.82. So that's 13 cents, basically. 13 cents. Then back down here to 20.73. That's 10 cents down. Then back up here to 10 cents up by 1 o'clock. And then that's where we are now, 10 cents up. And by 1:10, it was back down 12 cents. And then by what time? 5 minutes later, 2088 again. Oh my gosh, just look at this manipulation, folks. 2077, then 10 cents up, and then 5 minutes later, 2081 down 7 cents. And then 20 minutes after that, we're at 2093. Oh man, all afternoon, just a bunch of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and freaking jerking. All afternoon, folks, herking, jerking, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Folks, that's what they did. 10 cents up, 10 cents down, 20 cents up, 10 cents down, 20 cents up, 10 cents down, 20 cents up, 10 cents down. All afternoon yesterday, folks. And it looks like it's setting up to be the exact same action now today. The exact same action. The big attack, the herc, and look at this rundown. I bet you it's 10 cents. The price hit 21.27, and I bet you after that, they drove it down from 21.27 to right here, which will be 21.17. Look at the price, 21.18. So that was 9 cents down, or basically 10 cents. And then how much did they run it up from the 18 or 19 to 33? Folks, you're talking 20 cents up. And then from the 33, how much did they bring it down from this price here? How much did they bring it down? 21.38 to how much? 21.18, folks. 20-cent drop. And then folks, this is what they were doing. After a 20-cent drop yesterday afternoon, 21.19, then 20 minutes later, the daggum price is right back up to 21.32. 21.33 is what it was. So 13 cents up from 21.20 to 21.33, and then a 6-cent drop to 21.28. 5-cent drop, and then the rest of the afternoon from 21.28, and the time there, 21.28, was 11:45 today. Look at it. I mean, this is the same thing, folks. They're doing the same thing they did yesterday. It's just a repeat of yesterday. So right now, I hope you just sold some at 21.44 because you'll buy it back now at 21.38. And then it'll go all the way up to 21.48.49, and then you'll buy it back at 21.43, and then it'll go to 21.55, and you'll buy it back at 21.48, and then it'll go to 21.60, you'll buy back 21.55, then it'll go to 21.66, and that's where it's going to be at the end of the day, 21.66 closing. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We might even see a 21.77 closing or 21.88. Who knows for sure? But I can tell you one thing, it's not going to stop here. All right? And don't pay attention to that price. That is not the current price. The current price is over here, and it's rocketing, folks. It's rocketing now, and there's not going to be any stopping it. 21.42 now. 21.42. And if you'll just give me a second here, let me do something here. I'm going to close a couple things I got on this computer. Eric M. says, hold Mortimer. Yes, UAVS is rocketing now. All right. Let me go look at that. I got a lot in that. I bought 600 or 700 shares of it. I sold a few of them just a little bit ago. Let's see where it is now. And I'm up $558 on SoFi today now. $558 on SoFi profits. Let's go see how much I've made on UAVS. UAVS. Let's go see what I've made on that. And did I sell all of it already? I don't know if I did or not. I don't think so. I only think I sold a little of it. UAVS. And I'm still holding 720 shares. Whoa, up $317. Nice. I'll be going out now. Thank you, you guys, for that call on UAVS. And I want you to know, if you call out a winner like that, your name goes in the tank for the drawing tomorrow, Friday. And so let me make sure I get. I put the wrong piece. I put a piece of paper where I shouldn't have. Who called out UAVS? Shoot. Dadgummit. Hold on, folks. I stack. Man, I got this all mixed up with this massive stack. Shoot. All right, I found one of them. Dang. I forgot. Man, shoot. Wendy called out UAVS yesterday. Wendy. She's one of many that were calling it out. Thank you, Wendy. And some other people called it out this morning. It was Wendy, yes. So, Wendy, your name is going on the drawing list of all the people who've donated for your cool call on UAVS. Nicely done. Wendy, thank you. Oh, everybody knows it's Wendy. Everyone knows it's Wendy. And Wendy said you should buy. She got here with Catfish tie. And then we bought and it flies above the sky. Oh, with Catfish tie. Oh, yeah. Who's making money here on the tank with Catfish Tyler every day? Who's making money with me here in the tank? You could say it's all okay. Boom, 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 boom. And Wendy picked this for me. And now she's on the list for free. She didn't have to donate a dime, and this thing is flying. Oh, yeah, I'm selling here. Oh, yeah, they're buying, and I'm selling. Who's selling this right now as it's making its new highs of the frickin' day? That would be me, my friends. I'm gonna sell it all okay. I sold at 288. And folks, I hope you filled your plate. And now I'll sell to 89 and I'm feeling fine. Oh, just sold at 290. Whoa, ho, ho. Who's selling here at the top of this wall? I am the one, 'cause I know it'll fall after they run it up to the new high. I'm gonna watch it drop, then buy. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Battle of 1454 will always be remembered. When did they issue those convertible notes? Haha. What's SoFi now? What is the next stock you think will be three on SP 500? I think the next one could possibly be Hood, or it might be SoFi. It might be. SoFi is a contender. SoFi at this price is a contender for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them invite SoFi in, because it's just such a disruptor, and it's just done so much better than any of the legacy banks. And now they know they're not just a bank, they're a tech stock. Their revenues have increased over and over and over and multiplied on the tech platform. So anyway, just so you know, folks, I ain't no dummy. I know to sell at 288. You guys already saw me show you a chart earlier where it got to 88, and they attacked that thing down a whole dollar after that. So I told you guys I'm selling here, and I just sold again at 287, and I just sold at 288. And I'm selling here. I now have 520 shares. I'm up 308 on this position. I just sold 287. And folks, I want you to sell 288, 289, 290. These numbers are on my sell sheet. 286, 87, 88, 89, 290. They're all on my sell sheet, folks. And then you buy back at $2.69 or $2.73 sometimes. I'm not kidding you. I just sold 289, and I'm going to try to buy back after that at $2.73 now. And if you don't think they can pull it back that much from 288, you're wrong. They can. I've seen them do it. And they pull it down to 277 in a freaking heartbeat, folks. And 273 as well, because that number is 13 cents down from the 288 where you just saw me selling it. So I know they're going to run it down 13 cents most likely. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That's why I'm putting these orders in here. I expect a 13-cent pullback, or at least the minimum of 10. And the very least will be 283. So the price just hit 295, and I sold all those. I'm going to get rid of this now. I don't want to sell that. I'm coming up here to 295 again, 294, 293, 292. I'm going to let them buy them from me here. I'm going to let them buy them. I got 500 shares left. 291 and 290. I want out here, folks. I'm up $318. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I take my profits here? If you made $300 a day for 248 trading days, you'd be freaking wealthy, man. You'd be very happy. Hey, Alexa, what is $3 times 248?
$3 times 248 is $744.
Yep. $744,000. Alexa, what is $2.88?
From cool conversion.
Alexa, stop. 288. And look what they're coming down here. They've almost got it down now, 10 cents to 278. Oh, look at that. It did not even come close to 10 cents. 6 cents is the most they can drop it, folks. 6. So now I'm going to bring these orders up. 6 cents is the most they can make it fall now. From 289 to 283 would be 6 cents, and that's what they just did. 6 cents down, folks, is where I want to buy now. Right there. Right there. 6 cents down from that high. From 289, I want to buy back 283. And I'm trying to buy right now at 283. 6 cents down from the 289. And I just got it. 283 just filled, folks. 6 cents down from the 289. Now I'm going to try 283 again, and it won't fill. There she goes. Now I'm going to try 284. See, she's gone. She's already run back up. They got it 6 cents down. See how that worked? You guys are seeing the perfect what I'm trying to show you guys. Once they artificially run it down 6 cents, there's a gap here, folks. Once they artificially try to run it down, there's a gap created, and it just fills right back up. In literally no time, in less than 10 seconds sometimes, it'll go right back up. And I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing here, what I'm doing and showing you how to day trade today. If you are, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button. And there it is, 6 cents down. 6 cents down, yeah! And I just bought 283, just bought 283 again. Thank you, shorts. 6 cents down from the 289 to 283, folks. What do you know that they would do that? Isn't that amazing that they would do that? That they would make it fall back 6 cents exactly just to get those shares from weak and gullible, and then they run it right on up. That's what they're doing. You just witnessed it. You saw it with your own two eyes. And now I can just load these in. Look at it go, folks, just like I said it would. Look at it jump right back up like I said it would. And I just bought 286. I bought 20 at 286. I'm going to raise this order again to 286. I'm going to push it, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 but I like SoFi, buy it on the low. That's what I do, and then bring it down the low. I like to buy the low, and then she goes to fly. That's what I do with the catfish time. Boom, 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 boom. See how they run it down, just 6 cents there. You saw me pulling out the shorty's hair. I see them all there in despair, trying to run it down, and you can see very clear. Oh my goodness gracious, look at this thing run. Catfish time, gonna make a ton. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Just sold right there. So boom, 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 boom. Ding, ding, dong, boom, 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 boom. Just sold now. You can't touch what we're doing on the sucks. Everybody know that the thing really sucks. All the shorts are getting burned. Everybody ought to learn. Oh my goodness, you are all concerned. Say boom, 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 boom. Oh, ow! We're doing the wow thing, folks. Yeah, I make 744,000 in 1 hour. Alberto to Encinas. Bueno, mi amigo, es mucho dinero por ustedes. Yo es muy contente por ustedes. Yo digo en español por ustedes. Muy, 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 mucho dinero por ustedes. Muy bien, muy bien. Yo es, imposible. Donde y como ustedes? Oh, you in the drug trade business? I make 744,000 in an hour. Oh, yep. If you're buying 100,000 shares with me, you could make that in an hour. That's right. You sure could. Boom, 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 boom. Then why is that dude here? Yeah. What the hell are you wasting your time here, Alberto? What are you learning from me? You learning how to day trade from an expert? Is that what you're doing? You're here to learn how to make a shitload of money? Yeah, UAVS, folks. You can see my process. I'm going to eat them alive. Short doesn't know what to do here. They're just accumulating at 288 like I am now. For the next leg up, folks, they're just accumulating 288. You know what I say? Buy the 288, sell the 320. Buy the 288, sell the 320, folks. Buy the 288, sell the 320. I just bought 288. Buy the 288. Time to fill your plate. Everybody don't wait. Oh, huh? Because you were expert, Wendy. Because, yeah, Catfish hip hop. Yeah, Alancita. Boom, 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 boom. Look at running down. Boom, 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 boom. Look what I just found. 264. Bottle on the floor. Knocking on the door of a 263. I just bought 263. Don't you see? Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, how's it going to be? Oh, boom, 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 boom. I knew they'd take it down there. Boom. Boom, boom. That's 6 cents, folks. 289 to 283. That's 6 cents. Can you see? Can you see? 289 to 263. 283. That's 6 cents. See? Oh, boom, boom. Yeah, we're gonna buy right here. 7 cents. Boom, 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 boom. 6 cents down, and I'm gonna mess around. Boom, 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 boom. Hope you like the catfish sound. Look at them take it down 10. My goodness, folks. The manipulation has begin. It's real. Ho, 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 ho. 10 cents down from where I just sold. 10 cents down from where I just sold. Buying right now, and I'm losing control. Oh, here we go, folks. Gotta get some soul. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All the short going to give away. All the shares they're going to give away now at 280 right now. Here I'm going to buy. Come on in with that catfish tie. Boom, 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 I done told you they was going to run it down 10. You can see right here's where you get in. I told you they was going to do it ever, my friends. Now you're going to buy it and ain't going to end. Say boom, 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 boom. No, the manipulation won't end. Boom, boom, boom. They're going to keep manipulating and slating and belating. Everybody got to get on waiting. Now here we go, folks. Going to buy some more right down here at the catfish floor. Boom, 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 boom. Look at them clowns. Trying to run the sucker down. Oh, look at those clowns running it down. Oh my goodness, it's a catfish sound. Say, yeah. Oh, goodness gracious, everybody's feeling hellacious. Here we go, everybody. Gotta be great. Oh my time trying to feel your place. Say, 10 cent down. See that? 299, 290, 290 I just sold. And now I'm buying back at 280, my friends. Just like I said, 10 cents down. 10 cents down. I'm buying it 10 cents down. Market makers love doing that. And now it's only 6 down and it's rising. Boom, 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 boom. That's what they roll. They when they got the rolling like that, they're rolling with the windows vibrating. They got the big old speakers in the back there, and they're rocking and rolling. They're pumping the amplifiers and moving the waves of sound. Yeah, turn up the volume, baby. We got the volume. Boom, 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 boom. Folks, I'm having fun with you today. I hope you're having fun today. I'm going to take away these sell orders now. They're screwed. Shorty done screwed themselves. I'm taking away all sell orders. There's no resistance now. She's just going to rise and rise and rise. All sell orders gone. Here come the buyers now. All sell orders are out of the way. Let's just push it right on up. Push it real good. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Hey, folks, I hope you're having the coffee strong today. Rock and roll, baby. ADD TV, yeah. Wendy, because you were an expert. Yeah, I'm having fun, man. I got these freaking market makers all figured out, and they hate it. They hate that I'm showing you where to buy these shares. They hate that I tell you where to sell them, like I just said. Sell up here at 295, 94, 93. I told you there, all these orders are on my sell sheet. I told you from 286, 87, 88, 89, 90, sell, sell, sell. And we just did. And we're buying back 10 cents less. Perfect. Right where they want to do it. Manipulate it down 10 cents and buy where they bought 555,000 shares right there. buy where they already bought 555,000 shares. And now they're just going to try and accumulate more there. And they got there almost. I almost filled my order there. I'm going to have to raise it now because they can't get to it. Nope, they can't get to it. They just tried all they could, and they said just then, screw it. We can't get to it. We can't get to Ty's last order down there. Let's just buy it here and go on its way. Let's let it run now. And that's what they're doing right now, folks. It's going to run right back up because it was manipulated down. It was manipulated down 13 cents just then. 13 cents. Nice. Well, I've already showed you guys on the SoFi chart that they've been running it up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And they're doing exactly what they did yesterday, folks. And look, I'm going to buy SoFi now. I'm coming in right now on SoFi. They got it on the 50-day moving average. Come on, folks. Come with me here. Take a look at SoFi right now, folks, on the chart. Look where they're trying to take it to right now. They're trying to take it down below the 50-day, and look how far they've got it below the 50-day before. This is the lowest it's ever been below the 50 right now. So I'm buying right now, and it's 3 cents under my dollar cost average. 3 cents under me. Of course it is. And they've got 2,100,000 shares, 3 cents under my dollar cost average. Of course they're accumulating there. Of course they are. They're 3 cents under me, folks. They're 3 cents under me. Now 2 cents under me. Of course they are. 21.32 is the price now. And now they're 1 cent under me. Just 1 cent under me. And of course, I'm going to buy here. Of course I am. They just ran it down right to the friggin' 200-day moving average. Of course I'm going to buy it there. It's going to bounce off like that. It has done all afternoon. This is the Herc. I'm buying the Herc, baby. I'm buying the Herc right now on SoFi. I'm buying the friggin' Herc. Okay? I'm buying the Herc. Because I saw it yesterday. They herked and jerked this damn thing all damn day after 1 o'clock. And they're trying it again now. Herks, herking. Oh, look at them sitting 1 cent under my dollar cost average, accumulating. Accumulate, and then you'll see you had to fill your plate. Accumulate. Oh, yeah, folks. Accumulate here. Accumulate 6 cents under my DCA. 6 cents under my DCA, folks. This is what they do every day, and then it usually only stays down there for about 3 seconds or so, and then it's right back to 1 cent under me. That's right, I'm buying here, folks. I just did, and look at the number of shares now bought 3 cents below my dollar cost average. The almost most number of shares to bought today, bought just below my dollar cost average, like always. Look at that, folks. Look at that massive number of shares accumulated at dollar cost average below me, 3 cents under my cost. Folks, you can't make this stuff up. This is every single day. And by the way, with the price 3 or 4 cents below my DCA, I'm still up $461 today, shorty. So you just accumulate all you want, 6 cents under me now. You go right ahead. You go right ahead and you just accumulate all you can, 6 cents under my dollar cost average today. At 1:13, by the way, folks, the time now is 1:13 in the afternoon. 1:13 to run it down to the 200-day average where I just bought it. 1:13. And back up she goes. Back up she goes, folks. 1:13, folks. Remember, it's 1:13 in the afternoon. 1:13 in the afternoon. Accumulate. Let's go look at UAVS. UAVS. How am I doing there? God dang this thing. Jeez. I'm up $346 on it. And now you know why I sold at the 295, 294, 293. And now I'm going to come in again. I'm going to sell here now, folks. I'm going to start selling at these numbers because she's breaking away. So I'm going to sell right now 20 shares. I got 1,020 shares of this stock long. And I'm up 368. So I'm going to start tapping the sell button. I just sold at 290. I just sold at 290. Just sold 290. Just sold 290. Got 960 shares left. Just sold 291. Just sold 292. Just sold 293.
That was easy. That was easy.
I'm going to sell up here to 304, 305, 306, 307, 308. So I got orders now all the way up to 308. And folks, you should too. All right, here we go, folks. She's going to run right on up here. She's going up. This is UAVS, which I'm now up $359 on. UAVS. All right, here she comes. Right on that, folks. Look at all the shares at 288 they just accumulated. 1 million shares just bought at 288 for the continued run up. 1 million shares just bought at 288, folks. The most number of any shares accumulated today at 288. 1 million shares now accumulated at 288. Nice. Look at this, folks. 129 want to buy and 22 want to sell. 128 want to buy and 5 want to sell here. 166 want to buy and 27 want to sell here. Oh my God. That is ridiculous, folks. There's no way they're going to hold this thing down when you got 120 and 8 want to sell. Look, there's 9 want to sell, 23 want to buy. And above that, there's 7 want to sell. And above that, 1 wants to sell. There's just nothing up here for sale, folks, all the way up here to 295. And look at them trying to get 288 buys in now. 287s, 286 buys they're trying to get. I will fill my freaking tank here for freaking sure. Where they have this massive wall of shares right here at 288. I'm buying here for sure. I am buying here for freaking sure, people. No doubt about it. You got to buy here right below that massive wall right there up there. Look at that wall up there. Look at that wall. Buy, folks, with me. Come on, come on, come on. Touch me, babe. And look at that. Someone just bought right there. Someone just bought, folks, 190,000 shares at 284.65. They didn't even try 284 and a half. They wanted 284.65. Yeah, baby, that's how desperate they are to get in on it. They didn't even try 284 and a half. 284.65. And there's another big buy at 284.54 now. 284.54 someone just bought. A massive 197,000 share buy at 284.54. And again, folks, they're not trying for 284.5. They're trying for 284.54. Oh, geez. I will stay on this. I'm going to ride this thing, man. If they're doing that, that is absolute desperation to get in on the stock. Now it's at 285, and I'm going to ride this horse. Yeah, I'm going to ride this horse. 284 and a half and filling now 284.7, now 284 and a half, filling 284 and a half, now filling 284, now filling 284. Now filling 284. Now filling 285. Now filling 286. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Go, baby. Go, 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 go. And I just bought all those shares at 284, 285, 284, 284, 284. Nice. And now it's 286, folks. And the bid is 285, ask 286. I'm looking for 285, 286, right over 286. We got a 285, sold 285, looking for 286. I'm looking for 286 right now. I'm going to 286 right now. 285.64, 285.64, 285.6, 285.2, 285.2, 285.2, 285.2. We're looking for 285, 286. 285.02, looking for 286, looking for 286. 285.11. 285.11, looking for 286, looking for 286, right about 286, 286, 285.11, 285.111, 285.14. She's rising, folks. We're looking for 286. 285.14, 285.14, 285.14, 285.5. Here we go, folks. Sold 285.5. Looking for 286, looking for 286, 286, 286, 286, 286. Looking for 286 right here, 286. We got 285.5, folks. 285.5, looking for 286, looking for 286, 286. Got 285.5, 285.5, 285.15, 285.15, 285.5, sold. 286, looking for 286 right now, 286, 86, 86, looking for 286, 285.4, 284.8, 284.8, 285.5, 285.5, looking for 286. 285.0, 285.0, 285, looking for 285.5, 286, looking for 286, looking for 286, sold 285.0, sold 285, looking for 286, 286.5, 286.5, sold, looking for 287, 287, 286.52, sold 286.52, 286.99, looking for 287, 287, 287, 286.8, 286.8, looking for 287, 287.5, sold, looking for 288, 288, right now, 288, 88, looking for 288, 287.5, sold, 287.5, sold, looking for 288, 288, 287.1, 287.17, rising, 287.5, 287.5, 2, 287.5, 2, 288.9, 288.9, looking for 290, looking for 299, looking for 299, 299, 290, 290, 290, 290, sold 289.5, 289.5, looking for 290, sold 290 or what? 289.5, looking for 290, 280, sold 289.5, looking for 290, 99, looking for 290. Sold 295. Sold 295. So up to 291. 291. 291. Looking for 291. I'm going to 291. 291. I'm looking for 291. Having fun. Get a ton. Get yourself a ton right now. 289. 291. Sold 288. 288. 288. Sold 288.4. 288.4. Looking for 289. Sold 289.5. Sold 289.5. Looking for 299. Looking for 288.2. 288.2. Looking for 289. 288.5. Sold 288.5. Oh my gosh, they're not stopping. 289 sold, 289 sold. Looking for 290. Looking for 290 now. Looking for 299. So 289, 9, 288, 4, 288, 4. Looking for 290, 289. Looking for 290. Looking for 290. Looking for 289, 288. Sold 285, 5, 288, 5. Looking for 289. Looking for 289, 289, 9, 288, 5. Sold 288, 480. Sold 288, 480. Looking for 290, 289. Looking for 289. Looking for 289. Sold 289. Looking for 290. Looking for 290. Looking for 290. Looking for 290. Looking for 299. Looking for 290. Sold 289, 5. Looking for 290 now. Looking for sold 289, 5. 289, 4. Sold 289, 4, 8. Sold 289, 5. Sold. Looking for 289. Looking for 290. Sold 289, 9. Sold 289, 9. Looking for 290. Sold 289, 5. Looking for 290. Looking for 290. 290. 290. 290. 290. Oh, sold 290. Oh, here we go, folks. 280. Oh, sold 290. Oh, my goodness. Look at 291. 291. Sold 291. Now 291. 291. 291. We got 289.5. Look at 289.5. Look at 290. Sold 289.5. Look at 290 now. Look at 290 now. Sold 290. Look at 291. Look at 291. Better buy a ton. Get on the money. Here we go, folks. Going to ride. Here we go. 289. Oh, my goodness gracious. Looking for 290. Sold 290. Look at 291. I'm at 291 right now. 291. 1. Get in and get a ton. Come on, get in this swing. Around. It's going over $3. It's going over $3, folks. 291, 290. We can feel the pressure. It's rising. No disguising. All the buys and coming in. Here we go. Everyone, open your eyes, everybody. 290. Oh, sold 290. Look for 291. Look for 291. I'm one with 291. Got 291. Sold 290. Look for 291. Sold 291. Look for 291. Up to 291. 291. 291. 289. 289. Sold 291. Look for 299. Look for 290. Look at 299, 287, I'm now. Look at 289, 99. I'm going to 299. Look at 289. Look at 289. Look at 289. Sold 288. Sold 288. Look at 289. Look at 289. Sold 287.5. Sold 287.5. Look at 288. Look at 288. Look at 299. 288. Look at 289. Oh, we got a lot of buyers coming in here. Look at that. 1,117,000 shares right now. Just bought at 288. We got 1,117,860 shares. Sold at 288. Look at 289. Look at 289. Looking for 288. Looking for 288 right now. 288, 288. Trying over there. Everybody get to play. Everybody's feeling great. We got 1,120,000 shares bought there. Let's go. 288, 288. Sold. 287.5. Looking for 288 now. Looking for 288. Looking for 288. 287.5. Looking for 288. 288. 288. Sold. 288. Looking for 289. Looking for 289. Sold. 287.99. Looking for 289. Looking for 290 now. Looking for 289. Looking for 289. Come on in here, 289, 288, 287, 5, sold 287, 5, 288, sold 288, looking for 289, sold 288, looking for 289. Folks, they're just buying the shit out of this here. And the jump just went to 290. Here we go, folks. All right. I'm going to begin selling now. I'm going to take out these these limit sell orders. I'm going to take them out. And I want to start getting out of this thing now. And I've got 980 shares. I'm up $346. And I just sold 289. I just sold 289. Looking to sell 290 now. Removing those sell orders up here. Now 290 is where we are. Try and sell 290, 291, sell 292, sell 293, and sell 294 for sure. And 295. I'll sell there. And now, folks, since I'm up $353, you're going to see me start selling, like I said, and I'm not concerned that I make another penny here, okay? That doesn't matter to me. I'm up, and I'm 350 up, 355 up, so I'm not going to get greedy, and I just saw this thing jump to 291, folks. She broke over 288. She just broke over 291, and we're looking now for 292, 292, looking for 292 now, 292. Sold 291, sold, looking for 291, sold 291, looking for 292 now. Sold 291.5, looking for 292. Sold 290 here, selling right here, folks. I'm selling here. I'm selling here right now, folks. I'm going to sell here. I'm going to get out because these numbers are on my sell sheet, 286, 87, 88, 89, and 90. They are all on my sell sheet. They're on my sell sheet. So I'm going to sell 288, 289, 290 as long as I can until they run the price down to 266. So right now I am watching for a pullback to 266. But I want to sell these 290 shares first. I just sold 289. I just sold 289. And I'm going to sell now 290. And I just sold 290. Yep. I'm presuming I sold 290. It said 290. 1.5. Yeah. Oh, there she goes. Sold 291. 20 shares, 40 shares there. Gonna sell 296, 297, 298. Come on, people, let's get out here. 297, 298, 299. Sold. Sell all these folks. 297, 298, 299, please. I now have 880 shares of this stock. You should be selling at all these numbers up through here because they're all on my sell sheet. And as you can see, I'm loading in 40 shares at a time up here at 297, 98, 99, but I'm doing them in 20 sell lots. Not all 40 at once, just 20 at a time. Because people buy a lot in 20s and they do not. I just sold 293. Just sold 293. Oh my gosh, it's gone up to 295 now. And folks, now I'm going to start dropping in 5 share sell orders, market at a time. Five shares at a time. I'm just going to sell them here. Because see, these 20 and 40 sell orders, sometimes they just won't move. You've got to go 5 at a time sometimes to just start getting out. I just sold 294. And holy cow, look at this, folks. Look at this drop off 294 just then. And now they're going to take it down here where I can buy at 283, 13 cents down, and 282. 13 cents down, folks, is the number. 13 cents is where you want to buy again. 13 cents down, and that's where they are right now. They just took it down from $2.95 to 283, 282. I just filled there, 13 cents down. Yeah. Oh, of course. Of course. Who would have ever guessed they would run it down 13 cents? Who would have ever guessed they'd run it down 13 cents? Oh, just lucky old me, I guess. Guessed it. I just got lucky there, folks. Just lucky old catfish. Just a freaking lucky cat. That's all I am. A lucky sucking cat. And I'm going to buy 283 again if I can. I'm going to try to buy 284. 10 cents down from where I just sold at 295. And they're trying to bring it down 13 cents to the bottom of this wall, folks. To the bottom of the wall. Oh, it's beautiful, folks. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Man, this is day trading 101, folks. Day trading 101. Right down to the bottom of this massive accumulative wall. And now look at me buying 283s, 284s. Just sold 293, 294, 20 shares at a time. And now they've run it down 10 cents, just like I told you they would. Just like I told you they would, folks. Just like I said. I just bought 285. Yeah, go figure. I just sold at 295 a share, and now I'm buying back at 285, 10 cents down. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? And I just filled another order at 287, it looks like. So now let's raise this up to 285. Raise this up to 286. Just bought 286. Thank you very much. And that's only 9 cents down. The 284 is going to be 11 cents down at 284. 283 is 12, and 282 is 13 cents down off the top. And this is exactly the amount that they love to manipulate down and then accumulate for a little while. And then they'll just let it go right on back up. Everybody will just be in shock. Everyone will just be in freaking shock how that happens. But not me, because I'm used to what they do. And I'm teaching you how to take advantage of it, folks. Paul No Name. JP Panex, see y'all tomorrow. Enjoy the day, folks. We are off to drive 150 miles to fish on the Kenai River for the rest of the day. Ah, nice. Enjoy, JP. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at him trying to buy at 284.87, folks. 284.87. When you start seeing numbers like that, you know they're scratching and clawing. They're not even trying for a 284. They're trying for a 284.87. No 284 and a half. 284.87, folks. That's laughable, okay? 284.87. Why not put in 284 and a half? Because you're afraid you can't get it. That's why, people. That's why you don't do it. You're afraid you can't get it. So you put in a 284.87 instead of 284 and a half. Understand the logic there? And then the manipulators stupidly try to run the price down below this massive wall of support. And all I did was just buy and buy and buy there like I should have done when they tried it. Because now, ladies and gentlemen, there have now been accumulated at this price of 288, 1,206,000 shares, the most accumulated today at 288. 1,200,000 shares at 288. You can see that. There's no other candlestick that compares to 288. So what do you think, they're filling their plate there or what? Huh? Do you think they're filling their plate right there or what? Of course they are, people. Of course they're filling their plate at 288 right now. They're going to take it up to 320 a share. They're going to take this up to 320 a share. I just bought 285. I just bought 285. Nice. Look at that. I got a 285 there. And now I'm going to buy 284 if they give it to me. But they won't. They won't. And look at it rise now off 285 to 287. Look at it rising. Now I'll come in at 286. And now you're going to see FOMO start to kick in. FOMO's going to kick in. Look at all the shares bought at 287 now. 950,000. 288 has 1,200,000. And the 289 has 1,100,000. You think the price is going to fall any lower below these right here? Not below where I'm buying, they won't. Because when these people that bought here see it drop down there, they'll just dollar cost average down. I just bought a 286 just then. I just bought a 286. And I'm now going to take a look at SoFi, folks. Oh, ran it down below the 200 where I bought it, and now it's back up over the 200 again. And I just bought 285 just then. Lovely, folks. I'm buying 10 cents less than I just sold at 295. Now I'm buying back at 285, 10 cents less. And I'm expecting them to take it down to 283 or 282, which would be 13 cents down. So I'm looking for them to pull it down 13 cents here to 282 is what I think they will do. So I'm going to move this down now to 282 right there. And that'll be 13 cents down from the 295. And I'm going to get to fill now 13 cents down from the 295 where I just sold. And you guys are getting to watch what they call market manipulation. And that's what it is. 13 cents exactly down, 282. And at the bottom of this wall is the best place to buy of all, folks. Right here now is the best place to buy. And I just filled at 282, 13 cents. 13 cents down. How did I know that they would try that? And I just got 276 buy on UAVS. Holy cow, I just bought UAVS at 276. Nice. Holy smokes, they did run it down below my dollar cost average. Nice. Nicely done. They ran it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That's why I told you to put orders there, buy orders there. Look at that, folks. I sold this stock a little bit ago. I just got through selling this stock, UAVS. I just sold it all the way up to 293, 94, and 95. I sold all the way up to that. And now I'm buying back at 274, 20 cents less. 20 cents less. Of course, I'm going to buy here. It's 4 cents under my DCA. Yes, look at them. Bring it down 4 cents under my dollar cost. Pardon me, folks. Yeah, I'll buy it 4 cents under my dollar cost average where virtually no one else has bought before. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Take it down here. 7 cents below my dollar cost average. Now 8 cents. Now 9 cents under my dollar cost average I get to buy. During the lunchtime or 140 market maker rundown. Nice. UAVS. Just filled at 270. Filled at 270 just then. Just filled at 266. Yeah, come on. 266. Yes, 265. Awesome, 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 awesome. Man, you market makers got it to go down 30 cents from where I just sold it. 266, folks. 30 cents down from where I just sold it. And I just filled at 268 just then. Man, oh man, this is beautiful. And I got 272. Oh, she's rising. I got 266s and 267s, 265s, and now she's at 271. Nice. Oh my gosh, and I've just lowered my cost average from 284 all the way down to 278. Wow. Very nice manipulation down to 266 right there where we got to buy it again. Thank God. Thank you, Lord. That was awesome, Lord. Thank you for that opportunity and all of you manipulators that did it. Thank you. Even more so. Thank you, market makers. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That was very sweet of you to do that. That was neat how you did it. And wow, very impressive. And look at it rising and rising and rising now. Look at it go right back up after they market manipulated. Look at it go, folks. Yeah. Oh, man, are you kidding? It's 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Oh. Oh. And there she blows, folks. There she blows. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. I'm going to start selling 48 shares at a time now. And I'm going to let them buy them from me while I'm up $241. Now I'm up $232. And I'm going to let them buy them from me now as I'm up $243, now up $238. Look at them sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. By the way, I want you to notice, no one's ever bought any shares here before. No one. No one's ever bought any shares 1 penny below my dollar cost average. No one. But now watch them accumulate shares here 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Just watch them buy. Just watch all the buying here now. Because this is my DCA, folks. They're trying to keep it under my DCA, but there's never been anybody to keep it there before. They couldn't keep it there before. Look at him trying now, though. Look at him trying to now accumulate right under my dollar cost average, where there's been no buying before. No buying before at all until today, right now. Until I got this DCA right there. That's where the buying will now accumulate. Watch them come in. Just watch them come in here. Watch these numbers go up. Watch the candlesticks get all the way out to here. It's trying to accumulate 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. 235, 237. 2 cents under me, folks. 2 cents under. Uh-oh, now she's already gone back over. Oh, no, shorty. Oh, no, short. No shorts. That's horrible. You mean you couldn't keep it below this big wall over here where you just ran it down below that big wall of buyers? You couldn't keep it down there below my dollar cost average? You guys are wusses, man. You're weak shorties. Weak shorties. Weak shorties. What, you can't accumulate all the shares you want there now below my dollar cost average right there? You can't do that now? Is it too hard for you? Too difficult? You're just going to accumulate now on my DCA, huh? Okay, I see that. Just accumulate right on my dollar cost average. Okay, well, or 1 penny below it. Folks, look at that. They just put in a massive order, 2775 to get below me. 2775 they want to buy below me, folks. A half penny below me. And they bought how many shares there? 190,000 shares just bought a half a penny below my dollar cost average. 190,000. Now 193, folks, trying to accumulate. Now they're trying to accumulate right here, 223,000. And like I said, folks, the funny thing is, until I got my dollar cost average, there was no interest in buying any shares here. There was no interest at all in buying any shares at this price until I set my dollar cost average there. And then all of a sudden, this is where they want to try to accumulate and accumulate and accumulate on my DCA. Well, you want to know why? Because they're smart. They know if they accumulate here that all these people up here that made it here, they're going to run it back up over there, up over all that. It's going to run back over all this now, all the way up. So this is why I always like to have my dollar cost average at the bottom of a massive protection, wall protection there. I hope that makes sense to you. It makes a lot of sense, folks. Accumulate your most shares that you buy below a massive, massive wall of buying that's already occurred. All right, you got Fort Knox here around you when you're buying here at this price. This is like having Fort Knox surrounding your freaking investment right there. That's what it equates to, folks. And if you think this is done rising today, you'd be dead wrong. I want you to look at something else, folks. Watch these orders rising. Watch them move them up. Watch them move these up. You'll see orders popping in here and here and here. Watch them. Oh, there's one there right there. See them move it up. Then now they took it away. They're going to move it up higher even. You'll see they'll be putting these orders. They'll be moving them up here. They'll move them up. You see this? 60 want to buy and 4 want to sell. 60 want to buy, 5 want to sell. 44 want to buy, 28 want to sell. 53 want to buy, 20 want to sell. All right? $51 want to buy at my dollar cost average and 12 want to sell there. 51 want to buy at my dollar cost average and 12 want to sell there. And look at them trying to buy now 1 penny under my dollar cost average or on my DCA. And folks, wouldn't you know that? Because it's almost 2 in the afternoon. It's almost 2, folks. How many times have you guys seen them set a price just 2 cents under my dollar cost average right up until 215, 230? They've done it many, many times. They just sit and accumulate there, 2 cents under my DCA, and they'll do it for an hour, hour and a half. Where again, folks, there's never been any interest in this stock at all today at this price. Never been any interest at this price until I make my dollar cost average there. And then all of a sudden, this is where everybody and their brother and sister want to buy on my DCA. And I'm not kidding, folks. This is what happens every day. Sadly for the shorters, I'm up 260 on this position right here today. Even with their manipulation efforts. Even with them trying to buy it a penny below me there. I'll come back to this later. UAVS, I'll come back to it later. And Wendy, I'm sort of sad that I bought into this because this is what they're going to try to do now. They're going to try and keep it here for as long as they can. I'm sorry, Wendy. I didn't mean to do it, but you know what happens, Wendy? Sometimes when I buy in, then they all want to get there at the same price. And they're trying to buy now at the same price where I got in right there. They're all just trying to sit it here and buy all they can there. Notice they don't care at all about driving it down here or here or here or here. Just sit it there. Just sit it there. Just sit right there with it. Don't try to push it another penny lower. Just buy on my dollar cost average. Or 2 cents below it. Now 350,000 shares there. There were just 140. Now 350,000 shares there, folks. There was 140. Now 350,000, a penny and a half below my dollar cost average. Oh, yeah. No one wanted the stock here ever for this price. But as soon as they see me buy in there, everybody wants to buy at this price now. Everyone wants it there. Everybody wants By the way, the stock is up 29% today. Up 29%. And folks, I could sit here forever and watch them and be entertained by their efforts. But you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm selling. I'm out. I'm up 221 and I'm getting out now. If you're watching me, I'm doing it now, folks. I'm going to get out of this stock right now. Just sold 273, 273, just sold 273. I'm going to try and sell 276, 277, 278, 279, 280, 281. I'm going to sell 282. I'm letting them buy all the shares they want. 2 cents under my dollar cost average now. Come and get them. Come on and get them, boys. There you go. I just sold 277. Just sold 278. Come get them, boys. Come on up and get them to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I'm up $234 on it now. Keep buying them, folks. Keep buying them from me right now. Come on, get them. Get all you can here. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a buy order in right here so I know if it's collapsing. So I'm going to put in 269. Before it gets below this wall, though, I'm going to sell. So I'm going to put in one at 272. No, I'm going to return. I just want a little order. 2 shares at 272. And if I fill that order, I'll know the price is collapsing, and I'll know to jump over and get out before it drops below 269. All right. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I just sold there 277. Now up $250. I just sold 278. Nice. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Let's just let them take them all from me. I've got 688 shares left. That now to see that it's going to continue its run, what I'm going to do is I'm putting two sell share orders in at 286, 288, and then I'll know if it breaks over 288 and goes to 290 that this thing is 289, 290, 291. So these will be little alarms for me, so I won't have to sit on this stock. These will be little alarms for me. I just sold 279. And I'm going to sell 280 now. Now I'm going to try to buy back 273, 6 cents lower. Try to buy back 273, 6 cents below where I just sold, 279. Going to try to buy now 273. And they may only get 5 cents down, so I'll try 274. From the 279 where I just sold, now we're going to try to buy back 5 cents lower at 274. That's what I'm going to try to do right here. SoFi at 2133. $150 votes. I said, did you buy SoFi today? The buy number I have on I said, did you buy at 2088? And 30% almost out of 200 people voting or 150 people voting, 28% said yes. All right, boys and girls. Nice. Very nice. You bought SoFi today at 2088 because it's on my buy-sell sheet, and the price is now at 2133, 50 cents higher. Oh, my gosh. That's a good profit, people. Good job. Out of 151 votes, 30%. Hey, Alexa, what is 150 times 30%?
150 times 30% is 45.
Alexa, stop. So 45 of my viewers today bought SoFi at 2088 because it's on my buy-sell sheet. Nice. That is awesome, people. Keep up the great work, folks. Keep doing it, folks. Just keep doing it. Keep on doing it, folks. Keep doing it. And pardon me. No. I don't want to sell 248. I just want to sell 48 there. There we go. I want to sell 48 there, not 248. There we go. All right, Shorty, if you want to get in 2 cents below me, right now is the time to buy from me. Right there at 279, buy 48 shares from me right now. If you want to get that 2 cents below me like everybody likes to do, you better go ahead and buy them from me now. Because it's not going to stay below me much longer. You got 2 minutes for it to stay below me. And then we're going to see a 2-hour power hour after this. So I'd suggest you buy these from me now because we're going to have a 2-hour power hour. And folks, look at these people raising their sell orders and taking them away. See that when they removed their sell order then? They just took it away, folks. They took away their sell order up there. By the way, look how many shares have now been bought 1 cent below my dollar cost average. There was literally 100,000 shares there 20 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, and now almost 1 million shares have been bought 1 penny under my dollar cost average. When I showed you, the reason my DCA was here because no one had bought any shares here. And what I tell you was going to happen now. I told you this was going to become the most accumulated share price of the day, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And look how many have now come in there. In literally 15 minutes, folks, look at the volume that's come in, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Look at that. And I told you it would happen. That's the funny thing. I told you so. I said, look, folks, now that my dollar cost average is here, 279, watch all the shares accumulate on my dollar cost average now, or right below me. Watch, I said. And look, my dollar cost average is now 281, I guess. All right, I'm going to leave this for now. That's UAVS as a stock. I'm going back to SoFi now. And there's no holding it 2 cents under my DCA on this baby. No, nope, that ain't going to happen today, baby. And I'm up $550 on this position. And I'm going to let you guys have a few shares here. I've got 807 shares, and I want to begin to liquidate some. So I'm going to give you guys 10 shares at a time. And congratulations, you get to buy from me. So we're going to do 2140, 2142, 2143, 2144, 2145, 2146, 2147, and we're going to sell 2148, 2149, and 2150. These are all on my buy-sell sheet. Every one of these numbers, folks, is on my buy-sell sheet right here. Look at it. See these numbers? 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Sell those numbers and buy back 33, 34, 38, 43, 44. All right? So watch me do it. All right, watch me sell here now, and then watch my buybacks afterwards. And in case you're not paying attention, you can look over here at the SoFi chart, right over here, and you can see what's going on. Now, a little while ago, they ran the price below the 200-day moving average, and a bunch of people bought and ran it back up over the 200. So then just now, they ran it down below the 200 again, and guess what I did? I bought the crap out of it here. At 21, 25, 26, I bought it. Then I sold it when it got up here. Then I bought it back when they took it here. Now I'm going to sell it there, which I did. Now we're buying it back on the friggin' 5-day moving average right now. And it bounced off of that 5-day, and now it's going back up. So now I'm going to put in my buy order at 21.35. I'm going to try to buy 21.36. 2:03 p.m., folks. I'm expecting a 2-hour run-up on SoFi. Now I'm going to try to buy 21.37. And I'm going to try to buy 21.38 here. 21.38. And now I'm going to try to buy 21.39. And by gosh, folks, she's going off. She's going off. I can't even get the 21.39 to fill. I'll go 21.40, I guess. There, I got 21.38. I got 21.38 twice. Now I'm going to go up again to 21.38 again. And look at that KY flag at 2137.01. Ah, beautiful. 2137.01. Dream on, shorty. Dream on, baby. Look at this friggin' chart on SoFi now, folks. Look at the chart. Come on now. Look at the chart with me here on SoFi right now. And by the way, this is UAVS you're looking at now. UAVS has been attacked down after I just sold half my shares. I sold half my shares. 266, I'll buy there. Let's buy some UAVS at 266, folks. Heck yeah. Come on, baby. Oh, let's get 266. Come on, give it to me here. And by the way, there's never been any buying at 266, folks. Never, 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 never. I just bought 264 just then. Nice. 264 I just got. Let's buy again now. Oh my gosh, there's never been any shares accumulated here at this price. Never, ever, ever has any shares been accumulated here. None. None, folks. This is why I'm trying to buy here just below the 200. Below the 200 on this. UAVS below the 200. Good place to pick it up, folks. 264. Look at all the shares that have already been bought there, folks. Buy it, folks. And I just bought 264 again. 265 I just filled that. This is beautiful, folks. Folks, this is 33 cents below where we just sold this stock. We're getting to buy this stock 33 cents below where we just sold it. We were just selling it up here, folks. Look at all these sells up here. I sold all the way up to 293, 94, 94, 95. I sold all those. And now I'm getting to buy it back for 33 cents less. Yeah, I'll buy there. Of course I will, market makers. Of course I'm going to buy it at 266 after I just sold it at 297 a share. Of course I'm buying there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, people. And now I have six. I'm showing you that I am buying here 267, folks. Sure, I'm going to buy there. And there's never been any accumulation of it this price now, 266. There's never been any accumulation of it. Never. And look at it now. Rise right off of that and rise right on up. Nice. Bought it, folks. I just bought this stock right on the 200-day, below the 200-day average right there. I just bought it there. Look at all that volume to run it down so they could buy it on the 200 where I did. Oh, yeah. Look at that massive attack of volume right there, trying to get the price down to the 200 so they could fill their tank before they let it run. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Look at it, folks. Look at it bounce right off that 200-day right there. Look at that thing bounce off of it. Look at it. Oh, my God. Look at all the buyers that came in right there when it hit that. Right down to the 200. Look at the buyers over the sellers. There's no sellers. All buyers coming in here. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. Look down at the bottom, folks. The RSI is completely tapped out. The RSI just got completely tapped out where I just bought those shares. RSI completely tapped. Stochastic completely negative, completely oversold. Completely oversold at that price where I just bought 266 a share. Folks, if you sold this stock with me at 298, you got to buy at 266. Come on, people, 33 cents down. And look at the volume coming in. Look at the 5-day, going to go back over the 10-day now. Folks, this candlestick here was 103,000 shares bought there. 103,000 shares bought there. Right here on this candlestick, 34,000. 34,000. I just sold SoFi 2142. All right, SoFi. Just sold 2143, 2144. Oh!
That was easy.
Yeah. SoFi on the run, folks. And look at this thing now. UAVS at 268.69. 268.69 now. All the 266s are gone. Get back over to SoFi now. Yo, look at that thing run. Go, SoFi, go, baby. Go, SoFi, go, baby. Oh, my gosh. Look at these orders all selling on SoFi now. Look at them selling just like I told you they would be. Let's run this up here to 2139. Let's go up here to 2140. Let's try to move this up to 2141 now. Move this up to 2142 buys. And oh my gosh, look at these sell orders selling. Oh, yeah, baby. Climb, SoFi, climb. And ladies and gentlemen, I told you earlier SoFi was going to go all the way up to 2166. So I'm going to take out this order. I'm going to take out this order. I'm going to take out this order. And I'm taking out this order right now. And it's going to go to 2166 a share. I called that about an hour and a half ago. I told everyone that SoFi was going to go back up now to 2166 a share. Now, if you want to know where I came up with that number, look where the low was, 2086. Well, I said to everybody, I want you to look at something I'm going to show you now. And I went to this high versus low diagram. And I showed everybody during the last week, the high was 21.59, the low 20.77, the swing was 82 cents, and it recovered 56 by the end of the day. Try to watch along here and understand what I'm going to show you now so you can get this. So right here, you can see SoFi's high was 22.50, the low 21.42. The swing of the price that day was 78 cents from high to low, and it recovered 67 by the end of the day. Look here, just yesterday on the 22nd, the high was 21.10 and the low was 19.82. Look how much it recovered. It closed at 21.02. It recovered out of a $1.28 swing. It recovered $1.20 by the end of the day, folks. This is why I'm saying SoFi is the perfect swing stock right now. They're coming at it every morning with a bunch of sells to run it down, and then all the rest of the day, each day, they just run it up and up and up and up with the little herky jerks. But up and up and up is what they've been doing. And by the way, look at the volume. 46 million has now gone to 62 million yesterday. Increasing volume, price rising, manipulation huge, recovery very strong. Ladies and gentlemen, today's right now, look here. 21.45 was the high on SoFi, 20.86 the low. That's only a 59 cent swing. Now, let me see if that still holds, 2145 and 2086. Let me see if that still holds. Let's scroll over here down. And the summary page says, $20.86, $21.47. Oh no. $21.47 now, folks, not 45. $21.47. And so right as of now, SoFi off the low of 2086 is at 21.47. It's improved 61 cents off the low today. No, I'm sorry. Let's say it closes right now. At what price are we now? 21.44. Let's say it closes at 21.44 now. 21.44. Enter. Folks, that's only a 61 cents recovery from the low. Folks, yesterday off the low, we recovered $1.28. We recovered $1.20 off of $1.28 manipulation. Folks, yesterday, look, yesterday this stock opened at 2079. The low was achieved at 1982. It opened at 2079. It went to 1982. Alexa, what is 20.79 minus 19.82?
20.79 minus 19.82 is 0.97.
Alexa, stop. So yesterday morning, they ran SoFi's price down 97 cents. And then it recovered off the bottom and a swing of 128. It got 120 back. Oh my gosh.
That was easy.
Folks, that is getting every bit of the manipulation back by the end of the day. And then today, we see the price open and go to 21.47. And what did it open at this morning? 21.24. 21.24. So this time, 21.24 open, and they drove it down. How much? Alexa, what is 21.24 minus 20.86?
21.24 minus 20.86 is 0.38.
Yesterday, they ran us down 98 cents, and today, 38 cents. Yesterday, they ran SoFi down 98 cents off of the open, and today they ran it down 38 cents. Oh, geez, Shorty, that's friggin' pitiful. That is friggin' pitiful. That's pitiful, shorts. And let me tell you something, folks. Over the last few days, if SoFi was run down this much, $1.39 and recovered 46, and it was up and down 94 cents and $1.28, do you honestly think today's spread is only going to be 61 cents? No, it's not going to be 61. SoFi's about to go much, much higher, folks. It's going to be like it has been the last few days. It's probably going to end up somewhere around 94 cents. 94 cents, not 61. So if we're at 21.45, we're going to 21.77 now, folks. We're going to 21.77. We're going to see a minimum of 94 cents off the bottom, or $1.20 off the bottom, or 58 is where we are now, folks. Folks, look where it is. It's at 21.46.47. It's going to reach a new high right now, folks. SoFi's about to break over a new high, and it should, because it's not going to just have a swing today. When we've had swings recently, when we've had swings of $1.39, 94 cents, $1.28, and you think it's just going to swing 61 cents today, huh? Oh, I don't think so, people. I don't freaking think so at all. I don't freaking think so. It could happen, but the last time we had a swing from high to low of just 61 cents, that was a long time ago, folks. 63 cents was 10 days ago, 10 trading day. 2 weeks ago, we saw a 63-cent swing. And oh, by the way, after that day when it swung 63 cents only, it only swung 63, I want you to see it recovered 60 cents by the end of the day that day. And I also want you to see on that day when they ran it down 63, the next day it went from $19 to 20, then 20.75, then 21, then up, oh man, folks, 22. Jeez. When they try to suppress this thing, it doesn't turn out good for them. And you think today we're only going to have a 58-cent swing recovery. The lowest we've seen of a recovery so far this past 10 days is 45 cents off the bottom. Man, I'm telling you, folks, we're not going to just see a 61-cent swing today. We're not going to see a 61-cent swing is all. We've seen $1.39, we've seen 94, we've seen $1.28. This would be crazy ridiculous to see that. And isn't it funny that even when they try to do that like they did here, when it only went back 63 cents, look, they gained back 60 by the end of the day. Here we got a swing here right now of 61, and we've already got 58. It's the same. 3 cents off, folks. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up, folks. I just bought SoFi at $21.39. Time now is 2:21. Oh my gosh. This silly ass computer here. This is where we are, folks. This is the price of SoFi now. I just filled there at $21.39. Oh, geez. Look at it jump off $21.39 there where I just bought. I just bought at $21.39, and look at it soar off of that. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Just bought $21.39. And now I'm looking at Thinkorswim. Now, do you know why I was buying at the bottom of this wall right here? Now, as you can see today on Thinkorswim, on this position, I'm up $580. I'm up $580. Let's sell all the way up here. I just sold $21.42. Folks, look. We're about to break over. We're about to break over right now. And when we get past here, we're going to go up to $21.55 right here. So I'm going to sell here. And I got 817, so I'm going to sell a lot here. And I'm going to be selling 20 shares at a time. $20 shares at a time. And I'm going to start selling them right now at $21.44 a share, okay? And I want to sell because these are on my buy-sell sheet. These are numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, okay? I want you to look right here, folks, on my sheet here. Buy-sell numbers. Look right here, and I stay with these numbers, folks. I don't deviate. Buy-sell numbers right here. And I want you to see why I'm selling at these numbers right now. I have numbers here to sell, as you can see, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And buy back at the 34, 38, 43, or 44. That's why I'm selling here now. 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. That's where you're selling. All right? That's where you got to put your orders. And so I'm selling here, folks. I just sold 21.44. Just sold 21.46 and 47, folks. Sell here, folks, please. This is a psychological level, 21.50. This is a psychological level, folks, and there usually will be some anxiety and pullback off of this. All right? I'm saying this is where you need to sell some. And I'm selling right now, folks. ADD TV says, if it really bothers you, go about a year and a half or 2 years back when he was trading with real money. He didn't do anything different. That's right. Someone's asking me, should we sell or hold? Are you serious? What am I doing right here? What am I doing? What do you see me doing? What did you just see me do? I just sold 24. I just showed you the sell orders were, oh my gosh.
That was easy.
What? I don't know what to say when someone says something like that. I just don't know. I just go, what in the hell? Are you serious? You're folks, I don't know how to do anything other than lead by example. And if you can't figure out what I'm doing here and telling everyone on this channel to sell here and then ask me, should we sell? You ought to be almost, I don't know. Gosh. Wow, people. Oh my God. I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm just spinning my wheels, people. Sometimes I honestly feel like people just aren't even paying attention to what I'm saying. Should I sell here? God. Nope. Don't sell here. Don't sell here. I want you to sell to me down here at 21.39, okay? Don't sell yet. I want you to wait till it comes back down to 21.39 and sell them to me, okay? All right, good. There, I think now you've got some guidance. There's some guidance for you. Please don't sell them yet. Wait till it comes down to my price where I'm asking and then sell them to me, okay? All right, please. Wait for your sells to sell 10 cents lower than where it is now, okay? There you go. See, it's coming down now. I guess you're listening. You're going to come down here and sell to me at 21.39 now after I just sold at 21.47, 48, 49, and 50. That'll be sweet. Just come on down here. Sell them to me now. Come on. Come on. I want your shares. I mean, geez, oh, Pete's, people. Jeez. Folks, you know what they say? You can lead a horse to water. You can lead a horse to water, but can't make them drink. Alan, see the catfish. There's some turtles in here. Yeah. Hello, little Kylo. Hello. Welcome to the tank. I'm teaching people how to day trade. I'm up $592 on this position. I sold the shit out of the shares just now up here at 21, 47, 48, 49, 50, telling everyone I was selling there because it was going to be a psychological barrier and that it would pull back and there would be anxiety in selling. And then I have a guy come on here and say, should I be selling now? Folks, it's for comedy. We're here. This is the comedy hour. Someone's just trying to, Alan Sita, you can't make them drink. That's right. You can't even show them that this is where the water is. This is where the water is right here. Drink, drink, drink. Sell, sell, sell. You can show them what you're doing, where the water is, where you're selling them water, selling, selling, selling. And they're watching you, and then they're just scratching their heads. Huh. I wonder, since he's selling there, I wonder if I should be selling there. Huh, I wonder if I ought to be selling up there at 21.50 where he just sold all those shares. Nope. I think you just sold them then to me at 21.40, so thank you. And now I'm going to raise more my bid to 21.43. But thank you for selling me those shares at 21.40. That was a better time to sell them. You were right, and I got them, so thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I got to buy those from you. And now I'm going to try to buy some even at 21.44 here, folks. But listen, please don't ask me, whoever that was, please don't ask me if I should be buying here. Thank you, Catfish. I have ideas on how to day trade with another day trade stock like UAVS. You show me and everyone here today. Thank you. All right, Wendy, you're welcome. AC, I always watch Zindu, but I think you're better than that scanner. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm better than that scanner. I'm better than that scanner. I know what they're going to do. I know how they're going to do it. I know when they're going to do it. I know what they're going to do. And I am here to show you how to take advantage of their manipulative tactics. And right now, in case you didn't know, whoever it was just asking, watch what I'm doing here, folks. Watch what I'm trying to do here, folks. All right? I just sold. That doesn't mean, by the way, whoever you are that was just listening to people, you should not be selling here. This is where you buy. He crushes the market. Thank you, Paul. All right. Little Callie, well, not everyone likes to show their faces with a lot of money in a trading account. You can't be flashy online. It's risky. You're damn right. If it really bothers you, go about a year, 2 years back when he was trading real money. He didn't do anything different. That's right. Eric M. Yes, you should have sold. Oh, man. Trump just announced a huge trade deal with Japan. He announced that yesterday. I told everyone it this morning. He also got a deal with Indonesia. He got a deal with Indonesia. He got a deal with Japan. And he got a deal with another one that I lost my piece of paper, folks, that had all of it on it. I'm sorry, and I apologize, but He got 3 deals, not just Japan. He got Indonesia as well. And I sure wish I knew. Here it is. Right here, folks. Check it out. Check it out, man. Trump announces a trade deal with Japan, 15% tariff on them, and we also get them investing $550 billion into our economy. Yeah. On top of that, Trump announces earlier yesterday, Trump said we also got a deal with the Philippines, who will now be paying us 19% tariff, and U.S. to no tariffs on the U.S. to taking stuff into the Philippines anymore. Indonesia trade deal also confirms 19% on their goods and 40% on transship goods. And 99% of the stuff sent from the U.S. to Indonesia has 0% tariffs. Also, Trump has stated he wants 30% tariffs on EU, and Germany and others in the EU said, well, if they want to, those are fighting words, and if they want to start a war, then we're going to do a war. Well, good luck, Europe. Good luck. Let's see how you fare there. Good luck. Hasta luego, baby. We'll find other people that'll trade with us, and they want to pay us tariffs. Now I'm going to go over to UAVS. And they have the price now 10 cents under. And I was just selling at 281, 282, 283, 288. I sold 289. I sold 290. I sold 291, 93, 94, 95. I sold there. And after I sold all those prices up there, now they try to run the price down below this big, massive wall here. There's just a massive wall. They're trying to hold it down. Look at them trying to get it down to 266, folks. They're trying to get it down to 266 here. And, folks, I got a lot of buying power. And look at the chart. It's on the it's a dog head on the 200. Of course, I'm going to buy on the 200-day moving average on 266. Of course I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, said Sam, I am. I'm going to buy at 266, 267, 268. And I just bought 268. And I'm going to continue to buy this. I've got $3,000 to buy with. And I'm going to continue to buy here at this price on the 200-day moving average right now. That's why I'm buying it there, because the last time they tried to take it down to the 200, it was a fail. And right here, they tried to 200, and it was a fail. So here, why would it be successful here? Why would it be successful now? Why would it be successful to hold it on the 200 now? It won't be, folks. It's highly unlikely, anyway, that they're going to hold it at 266 a share on the 200-day. They haven't done it yet today. They haven't done it once. They haven't been able to hold it one time on the 200, and I don't believe they can do it now. So that's why I'm buying here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm buying a lot. What will you do if Powell votes to cut the other 11 votes or no? He's 1 vote FFS. Jerome Powell could possibly be finding himself in the white-collar prison soon enough for all his little antics. Perjury, he committed absolute perjury on the stand. Undeniable that he perjured himself. And they're going after him with criminal charges. Believe me, that guy won't be hanging around long, people. No. A guy, by the way, just so you all are aware of this, and let me make sure you are, because I'd like to share it with you in case you don't know. But this is the guy that's in charge of the U.S. monetary system who decided to take $2.2 billion, and actually it was $1.8 billion, to build a new big palace for all the people that are in at the Federal Reserve building. And so they've got this palace there with jacuzzi tubs and saunas, whirlpool baths, everything for them to just all live in luxury. And it's $700 million over budget. This is the guy that's running our country monetarily. And he can't build a building unless he's $700 million over budget? Are you shitting me? What kind of a world are we in? This guy's controlling our monetary system, and he has a building he's $700 million over. Wow! What's he doing sitting in that chair? What's he doing on the podium every freaking week telling us? And what is that moron doing running this thing? DR, you're gone. Bye-bye. You will be out of here for a while. You'll have a nice little time out. Think about what you want to say later. Be nice. I can do whatever I want. It's my channel. You go develop your own and you can say what you want. Yeah, he's the guy who says he keeps protecting us from high inflation. 700 million over budget. There should be a criminal investigation. I wonder how many kickbacks under the table. Kickback. Yeah, passionate catfish. Yeah, I'm passionate. We all should be passionate to protect our rights and our money. It's our taxpayer money that fuckhead is out there throwing away on that damn building. It's our hard-earned taxpayer money that he's frivolously throwing around and putting in saunas and whirlpools and baths and bullshit. Scott, stick it up your ass. Goodbye. You're removed from this channel. Toodles. Go join the friggin' Biden campaign or maybe vote for Kamala on the next election. You dumbass. Preach it, brother. Yeah. Ridiculous. That guy doesn't have any business running this freaking country and its monetary system. Ludicrous, folks. To think that that guy knows how to run the country when he's over budget $700 million. I'm sorry, folks, I know we're supposed to be talking about stocks and trading stocks and all that stuff, but I'm telling you what, I've had it with that clown. I've had it with him and all the other diaper-wearing fuckheads that are up there in the freaking Congress and walking around falling wheelchairs and crippled and can't even talk or string three words together, or in the middle of a conversation go, McConnell, hey, Mitch. Mitch, do you have anything else you want to say? Mitch, wake up, bud. Mitch, do you want to go take a nap? Maybe get some milk, nice warm glass of milk. Okay, come on, Mitchy. That's right, Eric. He is in the way of the market soaring to even bigger highs. You are correct. Get that depends wearing, brain cell losing, who doesn't know enough to look back over the history and the record of tariffs and what they've done. And he is too out of his mind to understand, if he just went back to look at history, that tariffs always have been counter-inflationary. All he has to do is go back and look to the 20s, the roaring 20s. Go look back when Nixon imposed tariffs. Deflation. In the 20s, deflation. When Nixon did it, folks, I know what I'm talking about. Why he won't look back at history and make that determination, I don't know. Maybe he's over there smoking the same shit Mitch is. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go back and put the video on YouTube. Do a search. Mitch McConnell flips out. Mitch McConnell goes comatose or something. Am I the right? Isn't that right, Mitch? Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking about him too. Jerome Powell, the guy running our country's monetary system, who has our building for the Federal Reserve over budget, $700 million. And he's supposed to be telling you and me and the rest of this country what we're supposed to do with interest rates. He's got our government and it was supposed to be $1.8 billion building, but now it's $2.5 billion because he's $700 million over budget. This guy that's running our monetary system, folks. Him and 12 individuals that sit in a locked, closed door room where no one knows what they're doing. No one knows. It's all in complete secrecy what they're doing, running our monetary system. 12 people. How did we ever get to this point where 12 people control the entire United States' monetary decisions? How did we get to this point? Who are these 12 people? None of them are elected either. Not one elected person sitting in that room controlling our monetary system. Yep, that's right, Eric, except his bank buddies. Yeah, it is crazy. And you might not know this, but the Federal Reserve was passed on a bill signed by Calvin Coolidge, and that Federal Reserve bill was passed illegally, unconstitutionally on a weekend during Christmas vacation when many of the senators had left the building, and they passed this thing illegally without constitutional consent to create the Federal Reserve. And what that did, folks, on that day was gave them the power and authority to control money. And they did it all illegally without constitutional approval. Neo 7, Happy New Year. Doc says, spit it out. Yeah. I'm having fun, though. I like to tell people how it is. I don't like people to be misled and misunderstand what's going on in this country. Screw it. I think Powell said, don't worry about tariffs on companies. Fucking dumbass. Stupid ass, some bitch. I tell you, man. And now they try to hold this UAVS down here for freaking another hour. No freaking way. I'm buying this thing, man. I'm buying this at 268. I'm going to buy it at 268 because another 1.5 million have already paid 270 for it. So I'm buying it here. I just bought it at 268. Now I'm buying it at 269. I'm buying the stock UAVS that's about to explode. Buying the stock UAVS, there's the chart on it now. It is about to explode to the upside. They just tried to run it down below the 200 where I accumulated another 100 shares of it. I now have 700 shares that I just accumulated below the $200, the 200-day moving average. And now I'm buying more and more shares of it because the price is now not 266 anymore. It's 5 cents higher, 271, and I'm going to keep buying it. I'm just going to keep buying it, folks. I'm going to keep buying it because it's not going to stop going up. That's right, folks. UAVS. I'm going to keep buying it right here and now at 270 a share. And I just filled at 269 and a half. And now I just filled at 270. 270. And boys and girls, in my opinion, this stock is about to freaking come undone on them. It's going to come apart on them. They tried all that manipulation they could just a little bit ago. They tried to scare everyone out on a double dip 200. And there she goes, right on up off of here. And look at all the buyers coming in now. Dan Paul says, nobody can answer me how changing Powell does anything. Nobody, because it won't change jack. That I would disagree with you on, because I believe as soon as there's an announcement that he's stepping down, the stock market will go up 10%. So I'll just say that. I could be wrong, but I think it'll make a very big difference between, no matter who steps in, just hearing he's out. Diaper Boy's gone. Once Diaper Boy's gone, you're going to see things change. Dipey. Let's just call him Dipey Powell. 11 other votes, right? That's right, Kat. 11 others. There's 12 altogether. There's 11. There's 12 altogether. PFE sold off because of Trump saying tariffs will start on August 1st. That dip, and now going back to get a dividend. Then NVO up today. And maybe good sector when people need medications each day. Thank you, Michael Anthony. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, Michael. Good to see you. Well, folks, I just got through telling you to buy the shit out of this stock at 266 a share with me. I told you to get it at 265, 266, 267. It is now at 272. I'm up $224 on this position today. And I was telling you just about a half an hour ago, buy this thing at 266. UAVS is the stock I'm talking about. And you might want to look at SoFi right now too, folks. She's catapulting. SoFi is out of here, man. That is a freaking short-eating porpoise I ever saw one. And now I'm going to go to UAVS and show you this chart. Lock him up. Lock him up. Look at this thing, man. It's looking beautiful, folks. Just look at that. Look at the triple crossover. Look at that crossover, the 45 and 50. And look at it now. It just crossed over. This is UAVS. It just crossed over the 200-day that they tried to suppress it. And I told you to buy there. I told you to buy, or I didn't tell anybody. I suggested that you buy this stock right there. That's where I suggested you buy it with me. And I came in and bought about 400 shares at 263 a share. And look where it is now. It's breaking over the 200-day moving average right now. Look at the 5-day climbing off of the 10-day. And they just all crossed the 200. Look at that thing. Look at the 5-day now. Going to jump over the 45 and 50 right now. UAVS, folks. UAVS. Literally 15 minutes ago, I was filling orders here. 263, 264, 265, 266. Now I'm filling orders 271, 272. I'm going to come in for 273. Come on in. The water's fine. Trying to buy 273 now. I want to buy 272. Look at this buy, 272.56, folks. They don't even try 250, 272 and a half. See, this is what I like to see. When the KY flag comes out and they don't even try the 272.5, they're trying 27256. I love to see that. I love to see that, folks. I love to see that. 27256. Not the 2725, but 27256 means they're scrambling for it, folks. They're scrambling to get it. They're trying anything to get it. Not even 2725, but 27256. And that's why you should be buying here, folks, because they're scrambling for it. They're scratching, they're clawing, they're trying anything to get it, not even at the half cent. That's when you know that they really want to buy the thing, when they won't even try the half cent. And I just filled at 272 just then. And I expect to see this price continue to rise just like it's doing off that 200-day moving average. UAVS. And I'm going to buy again at market right now. Confirm and send. And I'm planning on buying right now at 273 I just filled. Thank you. That's 7 cents, 8 cents higher than I was buying this just 15 minutes ago. 8 cents higher than I was buying it 15 minutes ago. And now I'm going to fill again. I'm going to fill now at 273 if I'm lucky. Up 274. Oh, no. Oh, 274. Oh, no, shorty. Why? Why does it keep going up against your desires, shorty? Now I just filled at 273 again. Thank you very much. I'm going to try that again, buy it again now, 273. I'm not going to stop buying this stock, folks, here. No, I won't. We got 3 minutes left, and they're not even running it down right before the 3 o'clock. They should right now take it down here. They should take it down. They should be able to take it down to 266 right before 3 o'clock. 266 we should see. If shorts have any aspirations of stopping this run for the hour, they need to take it down to 266 right now. And I think they're going to try that right at 3 o'clock, folks. I think at 3 o'clock, they'll try to get a 266 buy. So I'm going to put my orders in all the way down to 266. Right at 3 o'clock, they might try it, folks. $301, 3 o'clock, they might try 266, one more last shot at it. And then the thing's going to rocket up and go over 278, where I'm dollar cost average now. And folks, it doesn't even look like they're going to be able to pull that off at this stage. We got 2 minutes left. They're flat out running out of time here, folks, to run it down to 266. I'm just going to keep putting my buy orders in here. I'm just going to keep putting them in. I don't see any effort here at 258 to take it down to 266 like I think they'll do right up to 3 o'clock. Here they come, though. I just filled 270. 271 I just got. But they're going to try it right here before 3 to take it down to 266 is my call. How much money have I made today? My account today, profit today is $817. I've made $817 today. I'm up 817 today. That's just on this account. I can't believe that they didn't just run this thing down to 266. Right now, folks, we got 1 minute to get to 3 o'clock to get to 266 right now. Come on, shorty. Come on. Show a little cojones. Come on, shorty. 266 right at 3 o'clock. Come on. You got to get that. Man, if you don't get this thing down to 266 right now at 3 o'clock or 3:01, I'm going to be, oh my God, am I buying then? I'm buying now. They just couldn't even do it. And now I'm buying this thing. I'm going to buy at 272. I'm coming in right now with an order at 272 because there's no way, folks, if they didn't just take this thing down to 266, it's going to close at 288 today, folks. If they didn't just take it down just then to 266, then I believe it will go to 288 now. I can't believe they didn't just at 3 o'clock just attack this thing down to 266 just then. And I just filled at 272, and we're at 3 o'clock, and I'm filling at 272, folks. There's no rundown. 3:01 now. I just filled at 270. Oh, I just sold SoFi 2150. Whoa! Yeah! I told you SoFi was going to go up to 2166. All right. Well, hey, you shorters of this stock right here, UAVS, you had better get out right now. Get out now. Get out right now. There's a power hour coming your way. Get out right now, please. I would highly, highly recommend that you get out of this stock right now, not seeing that they didn't even have the power to manipulate it down to 266 there at 3 o'clock. That's horrible that they couldn't do that. They should have tried right then to fleece everybody out right before 3 o'clock and get them out from 245 until 3. But they didn't. They didn't even try. And folks, now you just got buyers coming in now going, oh, well, I guess, they didn't even run it down at 3 o'clock. So we're going to go all the way to 4 with the run-up is my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just filled at $2.72 a share, and there sure as shit ain't no 266 coming down the pike. No way. They would have already done that, folks. They would have done that at 3 o'clock. They would have done it at 3 if they were going to take it down. And you watch the buyers start coming in here now. Watch the buyers start coming in on this thing. This is the stock UAVS. And let's go over here to the chart. And let's get UAVS to pull up right now. And there it is, folks. It looks poised to springboard. It looks to me like it's poised for the 5-day to break over the 10 right now. Look at the consolidation, capitulation, convergence, all of them together. The 5-day, the 10-day, the 45. There it goes. There she goes, folks. There she goes right now, folks. There she goes, breaking over the 5-day over the 10, and they're all breaking over the 45 and 50-day now. Look at the buyers here. Folks, you better watch this turquoise line here. If this 5-day goes on, oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and there's the buyers, folks. Look out. Oh, my gosh. Everything. SoFi's on fire. Everything is on fire, everyone. Everything is on fire. Everything. Everything's on fire, folks. If you have epilepsy, please turn away from the screen now. Please turn away from the screen. Oh my gosh, UAVS. Yeah. Oh, UAVS, look. There she blows. Ah. I told you, shorty, get out, get out. I told you to get out. Luke Bloke, I'm sorry. I'm not going to watch Poet now. I'm on another stock, UAVS. Oh my gosh, look at it go. Called it. Oh, called it. Whoa, UAVS. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go, people. Consolidate, accumulate, accumulate, consolidate, accumulate, consolidate, accumulate, consolidate, accumulate. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at her running, folks. Look at the volume coming in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at the volume. 30,000, 40,000. Buying, buying, buying. Buying this thing up, folks. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. Yeah. Let's hear it for this killer stock. And if you're a shorter, here's what you should be doing. If you're shorting this stock, this is what you should be doing right now. Listen to the sound of what you should be doing. Yeah. That's what you should be doing, because what you're hearing is happening right now is called the boing. This is the boing. Boing. There it is. I'll play it for you one more time. There it is. One more time for you. Boing, 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 boing. Boing. All right. Look at her blowing up, folks. Look at her going up. UAVS. Nice one, folks. Good call today, everyone. UAVS. Oh my gosh, just look at that gorgeous freaking chart. Look at that thing blast off there. Look at the double bottom fanger. This is the dog pattern, folks. It's got the two canine teeth on it. It got a hold of Shorty and it's taken off now. And by the way, they've been trying to sell this thing off all afternoon. Look at the selling. Trying to scare you. Volume getting less and less and less on the sells. Less and less and less and less. And now the buys come in. The buyers come in, folks. And the liars get out. The buyers are in and the liars have gotten out. Bye-bye, shorts. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. All right? That's what we got going on here, folks. That's what you got going on here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a friggin' thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty, folks. Look at that chart. Look at it springboarding right now. Look at that thing go. Oh, oh. Look at it blasting off, folks. What is this lock thing? What's this lock up here? Can anybody tell me what this lock is? Why can't I do anything right here? Why can't I sell? I'm going to sell here. $20 shares at a time, folks. I'm getting out now. And look at that. She just went up to 2080. Does anybody know what that lock is? Caps lock. Well, I'm not typing anything. I haven't tried to type anything. I just sold UAVS at 279, folks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And that's over my dollar cost average. Oh, my goodness gracious. Just keep selling up here, folks. Sell up here. Sell, sell. Sell, Mortimer. Sell, Mortimer. Sell. And then, look, I'm ready to buy back down here when they try to manipulate it back down. I'm just waiting on the scumbags. Just waiting on the scums. Oh, you shorting bastards. Look at you losers. You losers. Ah, holy smokes. I just sold, folks, freaking over my DCA at 279. I just sold there, folks. How do you like that? And look at them pull it back 6 cents, folks. 6 cents off the 279 where I just sold it. What are they doing that? Oh, we know what they're going to do, folks. We got these people figured out. We got them figured out. 6 cents down off the high I just sold. And I just bought 273. And I'm going to buy more, folks, because it's 6 cents down. And that's where I'm buying. Now I'm going to try 274 even. 5 cents down. Bring it, shorty. Show me what you're made of. I just bought 274, 273, 272. Just bought. Yeah. Yes, that's showing your balls. Oh, yeah, let me buy that 271 there. Freaking 6 cents below where I just sold. 9 cents below where I just sold, folks. 9 cents below where I just sold. How do you like that? I'm buying now 9 cents, 10 cents below where I just sold 1 minute ago. Literally 1 minute ago, I just sold at 279, and I'm buying back at 269 now. Dang, you can't beat that, folks. Man, that's market manipulating, working hard on this stock. Oh, they're hard on it. Oh, they're trying hard to work you out of it. They want you out of here, folks. They want you scared. They just tried to scare you then. Right then, they tried to scare you out, and I'm buying the shit out of it again. That's right. I'm going to buy it here again, 10 cents below where I just sold it. And I just filled it 269. Oh, 60 shares at 269. Awesome, you scumbags. 10 cents below where I just sold 2 minutes ago. They're offering shares to me now. Man, oh man, look at them trying to get it back down to 266, folks. 13 cents down. 266, you can call it, folks. You just know what they're going to do. You know what these scums are going to try. 13 cents down from where I just sold it literally 5 minutes ago, folks. And it's all manipulation. Every bit of it's manipulation. Every bit of it's manipulation, folks. They're just trying to now buy 13 cents. Yep, that's what they're trying to do, folks. Oh, my gosh. Sweet. I took off the caps lock button. It's still on. Look at them trying to buy now 266 again, where I just accumulated all those shares. And then I sold them up here, and now I get to accumulate them here again at 266. Isn't it fun? I mean, my God, this is fun, people. This is so easy. It's so predictable. It's so predictable, folks. Just look at the stock. Look at them herking and jerking it, herking it, jerking it, herking it, jerking it. It's so predictable, folks. They're going to jerk it off the screen now after I buy these shares at 268 and 267. They're going to jerk this thing right up over 277 again. And people's heads will be spinning going, how the did they do that? How did they just do that? How did they get me to sell my shares to them at 266, 267? Why wasn't I buying with Catfish instead? You know what? We're probably going to hear from somebody by the name of Eric come in right now and say, hey, should I be buying here? He's going to come on now. He's going to say, should I be buying here? Should I be buying here? I mean, I see you're buying 20 shares at a time, but does that mean I'm supposed to be buying right there, or am I supposed to just watch you buy shares like that? That's what we do. I'm not really sure. Help me out here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Look at this, folks. I got orders filling now. I just got 266 again, 267, 268, 269, and now I'm trying to find a 270 share. That's right. I'm trying to buy it at 270 now. And I'm sorry, but those are all gone too. So let's just do 271. And look at that KY flag, 26965. 26965. That's desperation, folks. Oh, that is desperation, folks. 26965. They've got an order in there. Man. Look at the thing running from me now, folks. Look at it running from me now. Holy smokes, folks. I can't even get a 273 buy now. There we go. Got 272 right then. 272. Nice. Folks, we haven't even hit the run of this. This thing's going to run up, folks. I think this thing's going to run freaking crazy up here in the last 20 minutes. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's go over and look at the chart. Look at this thing, folks. UAVS. I just bought 271. Oh my gosh, look at this chart, folks. Bounces off, manipulated to the 200, bounces off of it. Manipulated below the 200, bounces off of it. Manipulated barely below the 200, bounces off of it. And folks, I'm going to sell these share orders right here. Right here, I'm going to sell them all at 278, folks. 278. I'm getting ready to sell all of them. 277 and 278. I'm going to sell them all, people, this afternoon. Every dang one of them. And I'm going to start selling them right now. I've got 913 shares. $20 shares out. Get rid of these buy orders here now. I don't want those there anymore. All right, and here we go, folks. Watch this thing climb now. I just sold 271. Climbing. Oh my God, look at them trying to buy 27165, folks. They're trying to buy 27165. And look, they just bought how many there? They just bought 333,000 shares there. 337,555 at 27165. Man, that's scratching for a deal right there. That's scratching for a deal bad. Man, that's scratching, folks. Scratching. 270 now. Look at the buys coming in. 1,257,000 here now. 1,258,000. 1,258,000. 1,258,000 still there. Even. 1,258,000. 1,258,900. Folks, an 800 share buy just made the price go up a penny. An 800 share buy just made the price rise a penny, folks. I'm telling you, folks. Here we go. She's starting to launch. Oh, they put in a KY now at 271.5. And they just bought. Oh, jeez. Look at that massive buy of what? 1,446,000 shares just bought at 271.5. 1 million shares, 1,400,000 just purchased at 271.5. Man, what do they know? What do they know? Now I'm going to sell now. Again, I'm selling, ladies and gentlemen, 20 shares at a time. I just sold at 273 right there. I just sold 273. Notice they have the price 2 cents below my dollar cost average now. And someone just bought from me there, 274. Someone just bought from me 2 cents below my dollar cost average. But guess what? Because I've been day trading the stock, I'm up 238 on it today. Come on up and buy my shares from me. 274, 275, 276. Oh, yeah, you can buy these. Man, that's a good-looking chart right there on SoFi, too, isn't it? But what is SoFi now? That's not right. That's a long time ago. I don't know what's going on. Oh, my God, we're at 2152. 2152 on SoFi now. Yeah. 2155. Oh, my gosh, you folks, you know you got to sell the 55 number. Come on, let's get over to SoFi and sell some here. SoFi. Time to move. Time to move on this. Time to sell here, folks, some shares. And I'm up $655 on this position. And I've got 647 shares. And you can bet your ass I'm going to sell 54, 55. You know I'm selling here. Oh, yeah, I'm selling 51, 53, 54, 55, 56. I'm selling here. Good afternoon, Catfish. Hello, Michael O'Banion. My sell limit is 279. All right, my friend. Well, you ought to be selling 255. From there, they're going to pull it back to 248. See, they just took it down. They're taking it down right now. You should have sold there. Coming back down to 247, 2147 now instead of 2155 where you just could have sold. I just sold UAVS at 274, so it's rising, folks. UAVS is rising. Oh, man, look at SoFi's chart, folks. Look at SoFi's chart. Look at UAVS's chart, folks. Look at that. UAVS. Oh, breaking away. Bye-bye. UAVS. UAVS. Let's sell this sucker now. Oh, my gosh. Look at me selling SoFi up here at 2150s. And now I want to go back over to UAVS and sell that. Let me go over here. UAVS stock. Let me sell that right now. Come on to me, baby. Come on. Oh, look at that, folks. Over my dollar cost average. Oh. And we were just buying it at 266, 267, 268, 269. Nicely done, everybody. 753 shares. Selling them to them at Jesus' number now. 10 cents over where I just bought them all. I just sold at 276. I'm going to sell all these numbers. 276, 277. You guys know to sell here. Sell 276, 277. Sell 278. Sell 279. Let them have them from you, folks. Let them take them from you. Let them take them from you. Sell 280. They tried to keep it below my DCA right there. Did you see that? Now I'm going to try to buy there on my DCA. Let me see if I can buy some shares there. 5 below. Let's go below me. 2 cents. 1 below me. And then let's go on my DCA with another one. Let's try and buy on my DCA, folks. Try and buy on my DCA. What are you going to do now, shorty? What are you going to do now? I'm trying to buy from you on my DCA, and then I got all these up for you to take right there. Just take them away from me. Just take them now. Just take them, shorty. Take them and let me up. I'm up 262 on this stock today. Kiss my ass. Look at them buying from me now, folks. And guess what, shorts? You got 5 seconds to buy that share. I'm taking it away. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Goodbye. Now you have 10 seconds to buy the 277, or I'm going to take that away. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. They took it. Yeah, they took that. They said, shit, we're not going to let that get away again. Let's take away this in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye to the 278 buy for you. Adios. Oh, look. They took it. They took it. You got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye to the 279. You can't buy it anymore. Sorry. No, my. Now you got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You got 4 seconds to buy 280 from me, or I'm taking that away. And I am now. Goodbye. You're slacking. Yeah, you're slacking, shorty. And who you going to buy them from now? Not me. I'm not going to give them to you there. You should have took them when they were there. Yeah, I dangled the carrot. Dangled the carrot, and then I took it away. And then I dangled another one, and I tried to take it away, and you grabbed it and put it in your pocket. And then the next one I dangled, I tried to take it away, and you grabbed that one too and put it in your pocket. What are you going to do now, shorty? What in the heck are you going to do now? And why in the world isn't this price sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average at 3:20 in the afternoon? Why is it over my DCA? Why? Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. The buyers are coming in here. The buyers are coming in. UAVS, look at that thing at the end of the day. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Look at the buyers down here. See, they don't like to show their trump card till the very end of the day, but folks, we're about to cross over this line right here. And that line is where we're crossing right now. And that price is 277, and we just went over it. We just went over it, folks. And look at all the people that are buying the stock while it's over 277 where it stopped before. Now look at them coming in. Way more buyers than sellers there. Look at the 5-day up there just leaving the 10-day far behind. Look at it. Look at that 5-day turquoise line jumping off the 10-day. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Look at the 200 rising. Hey, Aloncita, hey, Cat, should I be buying here? Paul says, my limit is 279. Well, you just reached it almost. It's there now. Bid 277, ask 278. Yeah. UAVS. Aloncita, you making me laugh. Paul No Name, because you are the king. Law violator. This is why you're going to lose your next trade. See you later, buddy. Have a nice one. You can come back in 5 minutes if you want to turn into someone with a brain. We don't let scarecrows hang out here in the tank, okay? Because they make other people stupid. We don't want any stupid people making other people stupid. All right? Please, law violator, don't come in here and dumb up the tank. All right? Please. We know what we're doing. We're making big money today. As a matter of fact, if you'd like to see how much I'm up today, I'll show you. I'm up $921 today. Right now. Profit today. See that? Profit today. I made $637 on this stock right here, SoFi. And I also have made $269 on UAVS right there. And my total earnings now is $922.35 today. How much have you made? Yep, killed it today. We've been right on with everything. Buy low, sell high every day, folks. Buy low, sell high every day. Hey, look at this thing. 278, 279. And someone said their sell orders at 279. And I think you're going to get it here. We got still 28 minutes left. Now, listen, folks. I have not had a single thing to eat today. I haven't stopped and taken a single break. And I'm going to take a break right now. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. So what I'm going to do while I'm gone is I'm going to be playing you some of my music that is on Spotify. And I'm an international artist. And if you want to listen to over 140 of my songs, I have 125 actually on YouTube. Just go to my playlist and you'll find that in the description. And somebody's about to sell at 279 right now because the bid is 27899. So 279, 279. Oh, 2795. You sold. Yeah. Congratulations. And now we're at 280. And she's a rocket ship, folks. Yeah. Trading now. Come on out. Come on, people. I got 673 shares. I'm going to begin to sell 20 shares at a time now. So I'm going to sell here now, 20 shares at a time. And I'm getting out. I'm up 286 on this. Now up 296. And I'm going to sell here, and I'm going to sell here, and here, and here, and here, and here. All these. I'm going to sell all these orders right here. Every one of these is going to sell now. All the way up, folks. I'm going to sell every one of these numbers all the way up to 288 and beyond probably. And I want to sell a lot of shares here as this thing takes off. And it's taking off now. It's taking off. I just sold 282. I just sold 282. I just sold 282, and I'm going to keep selling here. All these orders up here need to be sold, folks, up to 290. And even 291, 292, 293, I expect will sell here. She's taking off right now. There's no more holding it back. The buyers are coming in like crazy. I just sold 283. Now up $309 on this position today. I'm going to sell 284 now. And I'm selling all the way up to 293. And after I sell at 293 and 94 again, I expect to be able to buy back again at 288 from the 293 because that'll be 5 cents down. I just sold 284. I just sold SoFi 2153. I just sold SoFi 2153. Oh, I just sold 2157. Oh, SoFi. Yeah, baby. SoFi. Oh my gosh, this is fun, folks. I'm having so much fun with you today. Oh, look at those orders I just sold SoFi. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, 2159 I just sold. Now you know I had these sell orders here. I had them here 2155. And ladies and gentlemen, I do believe we're going to get some buybacks now after we get 2155 sells. I think we'll get 2147, 2144, buy there. 2145, try to buy there. Try to buy 2146. I'm selling the 2155 and I want to buy back here 2144. I think they'll pull it back 10 cents now. If not 10 cents, they'll at least pull it back 6 cents. And I will get a 2149 buy. All right? They will pull it back 6 cents most likely now. And I should be able to get a 2149 or 2150 buy here on SoFi. All right, let's see if I'm right. Folks, I want you to look at my buy-sell sheet here, right here, please. Look at my buy-sell sheet. I want you to see right here. What does it say to sell here? It says sell at these numbers. It says sell at these numbers. Dadgummit, man. Oh, please. All right. What does it say here? Look at these numbers to sell here. Sell at the 54, 55, 56, up to 61, it says. And then buy back at the 44, 47, 48, 49. That's what I'm going to try to do right now. So I'm selling here 2155. I just got through selling 2154. And now I'm going to sell 2155 for sure because it's on my sheet. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and 60 are all numbers to sell the stock and then buy it back lower. Now we're going to come in below here to 2151. We're going to raise this up here to 2152. I'm using Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. And I just sold up to 2160, so we should see a 6-cent drop to 2154. And that's where we are right now, 2153. I'm buying there. Should see a 6-cent pullback. Thank you very much. The Enid Wood Knuckles sold 280. Nice. Now, I'm not telling you to sell all of it either, folks. I'm not saying to sell it all. But I am saying you should be selling some. You saw what I did. And I just bought SoFi at 2153 just then. I just bought 2152. I told you they'd pull it back from 2155. They'd take it down 6 cents if they could. Back to UAVS now. Oh, yeah, look at these orders selling. Look at them going away. Nice. And look where we were just buying a little bit ago. Look where we were buying. We were buying just a little bit ago, an hour ago, at 266, 67, 68, 69, 265, 266. Now we can just ditch those buys down here, way down here. They're done. That's over. Long gone, folks. And now look at them buying shares from me up here. Just buying away. Look at this stock, folks. Look at the chart. UAVS. Look at that thing, folks. She's skyrocketing. You got 5 seconds to buy this share from me at 285. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Sorry about your luck. You now have 10 seconds to buy this stock from me. And by the way, I just sold SoFi 2156. Just sold SoFi 2156. You now have 10 seconds to buy this stock from me at 286. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Goodbye, 286. Sorry about your luck. Let's go over to the chart. This is UAVS right now. That's what it looks like. Look at the friggin' 45. Oh my God, it's a yellow belly blueback, folks. It's a yellow belly blueback right there. Oh no, 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 no. A yellow belly blueback viper. Jeez, look at that thing. Look over here where it was just blue and yellow and they were mating, but now it's a yellow-bellied blueback. Oh, geez, look out, shorts. Look out, shorty. Yellow-bellied bluebacks are one of the most lethal snakes in the world, 25,000 mouse units. In the venom, 1 ounce of their venom can kill 25,000 mice. Shorty gonna try to drive it down to the 10-day right there and see if they can stop this 45 from leaving the 50, but they can't. They're not going to. 3:42 p.m. and I'm gonna play some music for you right now. I gotta take a break, folks. I gotta eat something. Here you go. Enjoy this song, folks.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right. You whet my appetite, and you just love to play. Play with hearts and voice, you make hearts just voice. They fall in love with you, and here's what you do. Simply write a note, and what you wrote. Live in that world.
I just sold SoFi 2157.
I stayed away, and when you looked my way, looked the other way, would not give away that I was hot for you. All those other dudes, right out of the blue, I got pursued by you. Got your body close, or I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, I think you disappeared. I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through. But knew I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth. You showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove. It all just seemed unreal. I never guessed relax your resignation. Your frustration is ignored. But you have your reservations, your hesitation, and your doubt. You're not sure if you can take it or you can make it, move it out. But you gotta have a dream. And you gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. And you just gotta believe it. You know it treats you badly, and you sadly you stay. But I think you need to leave him. Don't believe him, get away. Cause he doesn't really love you. No, he loves you to love him. And I'm telling you because I consider you my friend. And you gotta have a dream. And you gotta believe in it. You gotta have a dream. And you just got to believe it. Don't you let him fool you. Don't let him fool you anymore. Think it's time to practice your days. Find a new place, never store. Cause he's never gonna stop it till he knocks you to the floor. Now there's no more sense of talking. You need to walk straight out the door. You gotta have a dream. And you gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. You just gotta believe it. Yeah, you gotta have a dream. In a perfect world, you would win every game. And in a perfect world, there is no one to blame. And in a
All right.
there'd be no right or wrong. And in
Let's turn this down.
free world.
You've been listening to the music of Tyler Self. That's me, Catfish Tyler. And that music is available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and distributed by a record label, DistroKid. And they are all over the world, folks. Come on in and join all the listeners. Folks, look, this song recently has been listened to 9,469 times. Give them a listen, folks. Come over and check out these songs, folks. My music's being played all over the world. Join in on it. Become part of it, folks. Help me make money that way, too, so I can perpetuate this and keep us going here, folks, in the tank. All right, so looking at UAVS, and it looks as though it's time for me to say toodaloo to it. I made $285 on it. I'm very happy to say. I see that it could, but folks, listen, this damn thing could go up 12, 20% in after hours. I might regret selling it, but I don't hold on to them. I don't hold them, folks. I'm up $300 and I'm out. So watch me get rid of them now. And I am not going to worry. Now, I know there's a big shoulder of shares that have bought here. A lot of people have bought here. But I want some cash to buy with tomorrow, folks. And I don't want to mess around here, all right? Now, I see that no one, I just sold 279. Pardon me. I'm selling 20 shares at a time, pardon me. 279.47. I just sold 279 again. Now I'm selling 280.81. I just sold 280. I'm up 300 on the stock. I'm not going to, hey, folks, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, okay? A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. I got 473 shares of this stock, which I don't need, and I don't need to be married to it either, all right? So I'm selling it now, and I'm up 300 on it, okay? I'm cashing out. Alexa, if I made $300 a day for 248 days, how much money would I have by the end of the year?
From Quora.com. $300 per day is $78K/year. $500 per day is $130K/year.
Alexa, I don't understand what you're saying. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. I'm sorry. I can't understand that language. You're speaking another language to me. I'm sorry. Please stop and just terminate. Thank you.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, please terminate. You apparently don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like many who speak with Googleistic knowledge that will lead you down a road to nowhere if you're not careful, that will take you into a place like my wife and I ended up downtown. We were trying to go put a bunch of money we had just acquired into the bank, and Google's took us into the ghetto of Boston, folks. We ended up in the worst place you can think of, and there were no banks, and we had 22,000 cash on us. And Google took us into nowhere land. And no, we were not selling drugs. We weren't drug runners. I owned a pawn shop business. A guy came and sold me a piggy bank. I gave him $250 for it. I sold it for $24,000. And I I had the money. I drove the bank to New Jersey to sell it to him, an auction house. The bank is called the Budding Buffalo, if you want to look it up, if you can even find another one. Turned out that it'd be one of only three in existence called the Budding Buffalo, if you want to look it up. It involves some very racial stuff, racial implications to it, with a coon that was coming out of the top of the tree when you put the coin in, the bull, the buffalo, you put the coin in the back, twist its tail, and it would push this little black boy up this ladder, and the coon would pop his head out of the top of the tree. And I actually sold that metal piggy bank that I gave the guy $250. And I told him, if you give it to me, if I make a lot of money off of it, I'll call you back and bring you in. And I did, and I gave him $2,500 of it. And he almost shit his pants. He couldn't believe it. I did that twice. I sold somebody else's sword one time. I sold it to the guy that's the armaments guy from, he's not alive anymore, but he was with the old Antiques Roadshow. And he saw the weapon I had and acquired, and I put it on eBay, and he said, if it meets all this criteria, I'll pay you big time. So he did. And that kid was only 19 years old that brought that sword in. I called his mother, and she said, yes, he has the authority to sell it to you. I gave him $500 for the sword, and it sold for $27,500. And I called him in and said, what are you doing? He says, I'm down the street in Perry. I said, get your ass down here. What for? He says. I said, just tell me. I'm not going to ask you again. Come on in. He shows up about 15 minutes later, and I said, here you go. I laid $500 on the counter. He said, you're crapping me, right? And I go, yeah. And then I put down another $500. And then he went, what? And he goes, how much do you sell it for? I said, enough to give you another $500. And I put another $500. He's like, oh. And I called his mother afterwards and said, your son just walked out of here. I told him I was going to do it. I said, I'm going to tell your mom. I'm calling your mom and let her know right now. And Mom, I called her up and said, your son just walked out of here with $2,500 cash in his hand. And she said, huh? And I said, yeah, that sword you brought in turned out to be a Confederate sword, very rare. And it had the CVA letters on it. I knew it as soon as I saw it. As soon as I pulled it out of the scabbard, I knew that it was a CVA sword. I saw the markings. And I know what it was worth because, folks, they marked these things without any company because they were Northerners that were selling the swords down to the Southerners. So the Northern sword companies, I just sold a bunch of shares there right at the close of this thing. but companies, armament companies up north in Boston and in other areas were selling arms to swords, making them for the South. And they would not put any initials on them or their names. And so all it said was CVA. And I knew right then as I saw that this was a very valuable sword. Anyway, I can see you guys had fun today. Yeah, congratulations. We sure did. Wow, sold 290. Yeah, baby. Well, listen, I decided to hang on to 373 shares, which I did. And so I got what, $700 worth of it, maybe 1,000 I'm going to hold on to. And congratulations to everyone that bought you a. And by the way, Wendy, thank you. That was a great call out, UAVS. Thank you very much, Wendy. I appreciate it. You really nailed that one. We all done good on that, didn't we? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think at this stage of the game, and where did SoFi end up closing? I was just rattling on, and I didn't even know. I wasn't paying. Oh my gosh, 21.56. Man, I missed it by 10 cents, folks. I thought we'd see 21.66 close. Yep. The inn at Wood Knuckles Cove stud still got 100 to ride with you. Yep. The inn at Wood Knuckles Cove bought more SoFi. Wow, sold 290. Yeah. Guys, we had a great day today. Congratulations, everyone. And to all the new, we had a lot of newcomers here in the tank today. Did you notice that? There's a lot of new people coming over to check out what we got going on over here. And some people that stick around ended up finding out, you guys that have stuck around since a year ago have found out this is prosperous. But I make no guarantees of future success based on the past performance. But could you believe those numbers I was showing you this morning of what we made last year in July? I am very appreciated you trade with us with UAVS. I make 255. Thank you very much. I hope I make more money tomorrow. Wendy, very good. Hey, I hope you make a lot more tomorrow too. But I also want you to remember, you've already said you're going to take care of me, and I believe you. So thank you for taking care of me. When you make a lot of money, I have a feeling that you're going to be very honest and you will do as you promised me. So as of right now, I realize that I haven't seen any of your any tips from you from your prosperity, but I believe what you said. I believe in what people say. I believe in people. I believe people. I've always been a believer. And as I've gone through life, that's cost me quite a few times. But you know what? I have to be a believer in people. Now, did those times that I got taken advantage of, did I learn? Yeah, you bet I did. Did you guys know that most of the people that are on this channel with me are between 35 and 45 years old? Most of the people that trade with me on this channel are between 35 and 45 years old. You see that right there? That's the chain. It's kind of cool, huh? 925, baby. Of course. Let me tell you something. If you ever get one of these chains in a knot, get yourself 2 pins, like you stick board pins, and work it in there like this. I got a video on YouTube about it. It has like 400,000 views on how to get a knot out of a chain. If you do a YouTube search for how to get knot out of a chain, I will be the very top one, most likely. It's been looked at so many times. And the people's stories, if you read the comments on that video, there's hundreds of them, people. And they have every story. Everybody has to tell me everything that happened to their chain and what they went through and all the pain and suffering and thanking me. Listen, I'm not kidding you, folks. If you go over and watch that, how to take a knot out of chain, put Tyler Self or maybe Catfish, and watch and look and just read the comments. And some of them will make you laugh. Some of them will make you cry. Some of them will make you just, I mean, it's amazing how everybody wants to tell me what happened and why this video meant so much to them, why saving the chain helped them. And folks, if you've got a chain that's got a knot in it, I have the solution on that video. And if you watch it, you can share your story with me too of what happened to your chain, as well as the other 500 or 600 people I think that have commented telling me, you saved my life. My mother would have killed me. I borrowed this from a friend and she didn't know. Or I mean, this stories just go on and on and on, people, about why they wanted to thank me and had to tell me about the chain. And people have passion about chains, believe me. They do. Age roll call. Paul, 30. Yeah, see, these people. Capera, thank you. Paul, the inn at Wood Knuckles Cove, 70, Kim. Wow. Then I guess I am the old lady, 59. No, you're not. I'm 64. I don't know how old exactly Nicole is or anything. Kim Geiger. Kim, 59. Okay. Hot TV show. I'm 22, Catfish. So a lot of people are much younger too. I have a lot of viewers, many viewers between 18 and 25. And I have 78% of my views on YouTube are from returning viewers. 78%. That's very high. And it's rising even. It's gone up to about 82 now. So most of my people that come here are return viewers. A lot of return viewers. I guess they like my music and crazy antics. And they like to make money. Who doesn't like greenbacks, right? Who doesn't like greenbacks? Guy came in my pawn shop. Oh, she said, yes, I will. You can trust me. All right, I believe you, Wendy. Trust me, you will see in some few weeks from today. I'm patient. I'm retired. I can wait. Hot TV show. I'm 22, Catfish. So thank you for letting me know. I'm older than you, my friend, said the inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. D. Will, now off to the crypto market. All right, D. Kim Geiger, then I guess I'm the old lady 59 to see here. Well, me old head heel feels mighty young. Feels young, huh? Aloncito says, well, me old head feels mighty young. My head feels young too. You can tell. 70, Kim. Ah, you got me by 5 years, 5+. Paul, 30. Nice. Capera, age roll call. Yeah. I'll be 58 in October. All right. October 10th is my birthday. When is yours, Capera? My wife's is October the 28th. So y'all aren't the same sign, though, because you're earlier. But Kim, me and you are beautiful. 59, we are the beautiful Big Bill. Just turned 56, B69 rich. All right. Capera, Dob, October 25th, 1968. April 4th, 1961. VZ Rover says, I'm 15. Hey, listen, I do have about 2% of my viewers are down in that range too. Listen, there's some savvy youngsters out there. There are. There's some savvy youngsters. And if I'm saying stuff that makes sense to them, like looking at these charts and the volume and the space and the gaps and how there's never buying in here before and how there's all this volume now, how can it stay? They might be able to figure that out. And you've all figured it out, haven't you? You've all figured out the game, haven't you? And you're getting better and better at it every day, every one of you. And I'm going to say, thank you, Lord. Oh, by the way, this money, it's not real. Watch out. If someone tries to come in your place of business and tell you that they have a $100 bill that they washed by mistake and the store won't take it down the way, watch out, folks. If they come in with a bill like this that looks like it was laundered, like went through the wash, be careful, because this bill, even though it has the strip and the feel, this bill says on it, folks, for motion picture use. Here. But they want you to be gullible, people. See, when they launder it up like this, folks, it's a lot harder for you to pick it out, okay? It's harder when it feels like this. These, when they're new, they're a little bit too waxy. They're a little too waxy, so they wash them, and they even will spray them with a little adhesive to give them a little bit of texture, because they come from the factory very, very waxy, smooth, too smooth. But they mix them up, they make them out like this, folks, and then you fall for it and you don't notice it, all right? You be careful out there. Be careful. Look at the back of this dang thing. I mean, be careful out there in this world, folks. Don't trust these people with bills that say for motion picture use only. This is why I keep this, so I can keep showing it to people, so less and less victims can be out there. It's part of my nature to help other people, folks, and keep people from getting conned. And by the way, Gary Inwards is back. VC Rover, 15. Wendy, hi, Catfish. I am late. 50, please look at this stock, please. HCTI. All right, I will. My wife is with her grandchildren. I've got a lot of time to look at stocks. HCTI. Healthcare Triangle. Folks, you're listening to the voice of Catfish Tyler. I am not a financial advisor, but I do have a knack for picking stocks that are about to pop, or after they just popped, I pick them at the right time when they get manipulated down to fleece out people. And we're looking for stocks on this channel like ones today that were up massively. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to do a lot of searching through a piece of paper that I lost earlier today. But these are the stocks I want to look at this evening with me. If you want to stay with me, I've got all evening, so I'm going to be looking to see what's going on with these stocks that we've been talking about over the last few days. All right, so we're going to look at these. And unfortunately, like I said, I lost, or I didn't lose it. It's in this massive stack. In this massive stack of papers that I have of data about SoFi is one of these sheets with other stocks we picked today. Unless it's inside here. By the way, I want you to know something, folks. I'll just touch on these points. Yesterday, the Treasury yields went down. Yeah. Folks, Listen, you don't know how important this is. Yesterday, the data showed Treasury yields going down. Folks, that is a very good sign. By the way, also, in regards to yesterday's pullback on SoFi, coincidentally, all stocks had very below average volume yesterday. Now, please let me make sure you can see this because sometimes my camera, and it is zoomed in now. So let me change this viewing point because I want you to see a lot going on. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'm going to change the viewing screen, the angle, so we get a wider angle. You can see better. Hold on. Just hold on a minute here. I'll be doing this right now, and I'll be right back. Okay. So what I want you to see here is that, and I think you'll find this a lot better to work with, and maybe you can make sense of it all. We've got here many stocks were below average volume yesterday. So to see SoFi also below average volume yesterday should have been no surprise. Also, Fed Chairman Jerome Powell, this was the news. He may be sitting in a chair with some questions being asked about how he may have been dishonest with people who were asking questions. And he was not honest in his responses. And specifically, I won't go into the details of what he wasn't honest about, but if you just do a little research, you'll find out because it's all out there, and I'm not going to go any further. All right? By the way, what he had to say just the other day had no effect on the market at all. But the market, folks, at the S&P at 6,300, there is a psychological resistance level at the 6,300 mark for the S&P. So I'm curious, where was it the S&P ended up today? And folks, the S&P ended up at 63.58. Awesome. And no pullback off of that, folks. Look at that. Look at the S&P right there, folks. It didn't pull back off the 63.50 like everyone thought it was going to do. It didn't do it, folks. It's at 63.58.91, closing near the high of the day. Yeah. Sweet. Man, that is promising, folks. We also recently have seen money flowing big time out of the money market funds back into equities, people. Money's been flowing back into equities now. Also, I want you to be aware that right now the shorts on SoFi are shorting, or were yesterday, 14.7%. But pay attention, folks. They returned 230,000 yesterday. So more shorts throwing in the towel. More shorts throwing in the towel. Also, there are major players reporting earnings this week. We've got some very big players reporting earnings, and depending on how those come out, are going to set the stage for what could be either a major springboard or not. Now, I want to touch on something with you. When it comes to SoFi's earnings specifically, the post-earning expectations of the market right now is on SoFi's earnings, a 10% move is projected to happen. All right? 10% move. Well, that works for me. SoFi's price right now is 2150. We'll just say 2152. Alexa. Well, folks, 21.5 is going to be a 10% move would be $2.50. So that puts us at 2360, ladies and gentlemen. 2360 move on earnings day. All right, now I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, why don't we just put some sell orders in on earnings day there? All right, so I'm going to write that down. 2360 earnings day. $23.60 earnings. Now, you guys write that down. Just mark that, and let's just see if that's right, if that's where it ends up. All right. Gary Inward's back. Wendy Tongue, the end of Wood Knuckles. Gary, hey there. Sup, I am back. Hey, great entertainment provided while we trade together. Thank you very much. I'm glad you appreciate that. Thanks for that comment. And you got all of the spreadsheets that I sent to you last night. Some just became a Goliath member, folks. Some in TAC is a Goliath member in the tank, another new Goliath member. Top level, so he got all the editable spreadsheets so he can change and put his own data in. Yes, he got the top level, folks. He didn't care. He knows he's going to use those dividend stocks I sent him. He's going to make a lot of money off dividend paying stocks. I sent him 70 dividend paying stocks that are kicking ass right now. And I'm not kidding you, folks. Listen, let me wet your whistle. Let me give you just a sampling of what I'm talking about here, okay? Let me please just give you a sampling of my dividend paying stocks right now. Let me show you what kind of returns they're getting right now so you can understand. Okay? I'm happy to show it to you right this second. And let me get another page opened up to do it. And you guys really should consider becoming members of the tank at the highest level to get these dividend sheets. And you'll be getting them, folks. And you can alter the data if you come in as a Goliath level member. If you come in as the monster level member, you get the sheets, but you cannot edit them. If you come in at the basic level membership, you will get notifications on stocks when they're taking off or when they're dropping. And you also get a badge and a notification indicating you're a sponsor of this channel and helping the channel grow. And that's important too. I appreciate every one of you who are members. But what I want to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen, is I want to show you my dividend sheet so you can understand why it's important to become a member of this channel as a either monster level catfish or Goliath level catfish. And when I'm going to show you this, I want you to understand that I created this dividend sheet myself. Okay, I made this myself, and it is a Google sheet, so it updates every day. It updates, and it takes a little while for it to update, but it does update. And once it updates, I'm not going to be able to show you the stocks, the names of the stocks, because that wouldn't be fair to my members, but I can show you their results. And I can show you that if you take a look up here, the way these are set up is they show you several things. Starting at the top, I show the price, the change of the price today, the change in percentage today, the price of the stock 5 days ago, the price of it 10 days ago, the price of it 30 days ago. Then over here, I show the last 5 days percentage gain, 10-day percentage gain, 30-day percentage gain. And folks, I want to stress more than anything to you that over the last year, many big money was leaving dividend paying stocks, but they're now beginning to pour in on dividend stocks. All right. And this, what I'm going to show you here when this updates, is going to prove it. As soon as this gets updated fully. Right now, people are starting to make money moves on dividend paying stocks, people. I promise you. And I'm going to show you here in just a moment. So look at what's been happening over the last 30 days on these dividend paying stocks. Not only are they paying great dividends, folks, but they're also making great gains. This is the last 30 days, the last 10 days. Look at these dividend paying stocks. Look at the gain, 9%, 24, 7, 67%. Holy smackers. 3%, 7%, 3.8. And the guy that was just here commenting, he got these from me yesterday. The guy that just commented, he got these from me. Some got these from me yesterday. And he will probably make a lot of money. Look at the last 30 days. Even the ones that have dropped a little, they're still paying dividends. But this one, 14.9, 5.4, 3% here. Look at the gains on these dividend paying stocks, folks. I mean, everyone is starting to buy the dividend stocks right now. 22% gain. This is over the last 30 days on these stocks, folks. 2%, 8%, 10%, 2%, 9%. 4%, 5%. Dividend paying stocks, folks. You'll love this. The dividend money you'll have rolling in off these dividend stocks will cover your monthly Catfish membership fee. Most likely. I cannot make any guarantees because you never know what's going to happen with the market. But right now, these dividend stocks are freaking hot. And the last thing I want you to know is I got this list of stocks from somebody who's world famous in the stock market. Okay? I got this list of stocks from Keith Gill. This is why they're doing so freaking well, everyone. Okay? I got this list of stocks from no other than Roaring Kitty himself. So, just so you understand, he happens to live or did in Detroit during his heyday 4 or 5 years ago. And I'm here an hour away. And this is where I got these dividend stocks, folks, from him. PEP, CLX, buying put options for fiat, selling coin options, folks. Some people here are options. I'm shorting going and buying fiat options. All right. Some attack. Just saw. I got them. Thanks. Excited for these. Oh, yeah, I sent them all to you late last night at 1 in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I was up last night. If you saw my notification posting, I posted last night to you guys at 1 in the morning what was going on with SoFi. And what I said to everybody was, well, today, ladies and gentlemen, during the day, I suggested you buy SoFi when it got down to 1988 and said you could sell it at 2088. But the fact is, you can sell it at 21.21 right now and after hours. Basically is what that said and what I notified everyone last night. All tank members got the notification. If you didn't get it, it's because you haven't hit the notification bell twice. You got to tap it, double tap it, and then you'll get all notifications when something's taken off. Do I think SoFi will stay steady next week or move up post earnings throughout August? Well, I can tell you something I know about SoFi. And this is something I speak because I've experienced it so many times. And that is that it is often extremely manipulated after earnings. And like I said, and I keep sharing with everybody on this channel, we have to understand that phone calls like the one I did today earlier, that I kind of went through a scenario of a phone call, they're happening every day like that, folks. It's going on day in and day out. The market is a flow of false information and all types of manipulation going on. And as you witnessed yesterday morning, coordinated, timed, orchestrated sell-offs that can happen whenever those in the positions of the biggest power say, we got to get out of this thing. We got to get out. This Catfish isn't shutting up. He keeps showing everybody the freaking 5-year chart and that there's no resistance. There should be no resistance here, and there shouldn't be, but we're putting it up. But folks, there never has been any resistance here before. Ever in the history of this stock has there been resistance at this price? Never. And I told you that. You can see what's happening right now. Look how they were herking and jerking it down $1.30 yesterday. That's a big manipulation. But the thing is, SoFi is too strong for anybody to fall for it. As a matter of fact, when that price dropped yesterday morning to that low at 2088, 2086, it was there for a millisecond, microsecond. It was there for such a fraction of time, and in fact, such a small amount of time, that the price 5 minutes later had come up 54 cents. That could be your first indicator that somebody wanted out. And they wanted out at that number, 88, the 2088. It was something that they could stomach because they always like that number anyway, so they might as well take it down to the 86, 88. And they did it, folks. Yay, more power to them. Where's it today? Where did it close today? Do I make my point? It was at 2088 for a fraction of a second. 5 minutes later, it had already recovered 54 cents. It was back over 21 to 21, low 21s, folks. Or 1988. What did it hit yesterday's low? But I'm so impressed with SoFi recently, how it's been coming back so strong off these lows. I am so impressed with how it's come back so hard off these attacks lately. And as a matter of fact, it makes me want to go right now and show you some more data. So let me do that. And again, consider coming in as a member of the tank. You can see down in the description, if you just click on the 3 dots, you'll find a way eventually to become a member. If you click on those 3 dots and keep exploring from where that leads you, you'll see how to become a member. And when you get onto the member join, when you click the word join, you'll see the word join along a line of members where it says members. You'll see the word join down at the end. So what I want to show you right now that I think you're going to find interesting about the guy that just asked me, what do you think is going to happen around earnings, and will it hold up or will it not? So let me show you something here right now that I think you'll find very interesting. And just hold on a second here. Yeah, Gary Inbert says, just looking at what the market did in the last 2 hours while I was subflooring, wow, the market went way up. Yeah. VZ Rover came in Rover 1. Do you copy? Thank you, D. Will. I will look at it late tonight. D. Will said what? Mr. Kim, yes, sir. Tesla just beat earnings expectations. All right. VZ Rover, thank you. TSLA, baby. Reports and beats. What was their guidance, though? What was their forward guidance? That's almost more important. Alan Cedar Jones, hello. Yes, I think I went for Tesla. Hold on, let me get over here, folks. There's so far. LFG, PEP, UNH, Paul No Name. All right. Wait a minute. How can you be Paul and have no name? I find that contradictory. But I'm going to write all those down. LFG, PEP, UNH. All right, guys. Listen, my wife is with the grandchildren right now over near Detroit. And so I am going to be able to look at all these tonight. It's kind of an extended hour. We'll see what we're going to run into. We might find a real treasure here, folks. Keith McMahon, welcome to the tank, my friend. Gary, a measure of profitability was higher than anticipated. Earnings were 40 cents per share, just below the average analyst estimate. Revenue fell 12% to $22.5 billion. Oh, that's all? Jeez. Oh my gosh, they only made $22.5 billion. What? Katie, bar the door. Let's get out. Lower than expectations and the sharpest decline in at least a decade. Gross margin. Whoa. Gary, that doesn't sound too dang good, Tesla. Earnings miss. Someone said there was a beat, but they missed. You think SoFi will stay steady next week? Duck Kings, here's the answer to will SoFi stay steady next week. All right? And as you can see, I like to make sure that on this information, that I show you the days when earnings happened. So I'm going to go back to this day, November 1st, 2022 for you. The high that day was 647, and the previous day's low was 536. You're talking about, folks, a $1.11 move. All right? $1.11 move up back in 2022 from the day before's low to the next day's high. 111. So you can write that down to start with. 111. And I'm going to put this down. I calculated today, I believe SoFi will go to $23.60 on earnings day. That's going to be a 10% move upwards. It should make a 10% move on earnings day. But, and that's a $2 move. But, here's the biggest but. This number at 2360 is from where we are today. If it goes up between now and earnings to 2460 or whatever, I mean, you know what I mean, from where we are now at, where are we? Again, I forgot. 2150. That's from where we are now at 2150, folks. Okay? That's the point I'm trying to get to. So, it could go much higher than 2360 if the price moves from 21.50 to say 22.50 by earnings. If it does, then we're going to see a price of 24.60. Okay, I hope you understand what I'm saying there. That makes sense to you guys. By the way, this is a coffee stain here that you're looking at. Now let's continue. So if we have a post earnings, it says pissed. If we have a post earnings move of 10%, that's $2 up or down. I think it's going up because there's no way they're going to miss. They're always beating. Every earnings report they beat. So most likely we see a $2 spike. But here's the question. Can it hold that? The reason I say this is because, as you see, once SoFi made this move up, once SoFi went from here, once it made this move up 20% to 647 in one day on earnings, look where the price was 8 days later. Completely run down to a price of $4.94 from November 1st earnings day to November 9th. $4.94, folks, a 31% drop. Whoa. Wow. Ouch. Okay. Let's go down to the next earnings. On the next earnings, SoFi just before was at 566, went up 90 cents. Remember, here was $1.11. Here, 96 cents up, okay? So you can see the difference from the day before until earnings came out. Here you had $1.11 jump. Here you got 96-cent jump. Okay, here the jump was 20% gain. Here on this one, the gain was only 15.7, right? Yeah. But look what happened after earnings on May the 1st. And look how many days it was. 4 days later. 4 days. And the price went from May the 1st to May the 4th. Whoa. It was down to 459 from 654, down 42%. Here on the previous earnings, a rundown of 31% in 8 days. And then here in half as many days, you have them run it down freaking 44%. Okay, after earnings, it ran down 42.5. And by the way, in between this earnings and this earnings, there were some massive manipulations of prices up, down, up, down, up, down. Look at these percentages. If you went long and short and long and short and long, these are the gains you would have made during this time. Wow, just look at those massive swings. Swing trade this stock, baby. Swing it. SoFi's a swinger, baby. Am I right? Of course I'm right. Then you look over here. You got, after that earnings day came out and the stock price fell 4 days, 42%. Then this is when I bought it. Right there, folks. This price is the price I paid for SoFi the first time I bought it, right there. $4.59 a share. And I wasn't going in by myself. I went in with what we call the Knights of the Round Table. I actually tried to call one of them this morning at the beginning of this stream. I couldn't reach them. I was trying to tell them to sell BITF this morning. But folks, I want you to know, take a look. This is the first day I bought stock in SoFi, May the 4th. And then after this happened, I was touting because I was up 22% in just a few days. And then guess who came along? David Chiaverini, C-Day. downgrades to $2.50 a price. My stock dropped from $4.59 to $4.45. I looked into it. I saw Hurricane Lopez talking about this guy being a brainless twit with a 0.5-star rating. He didn't even have a 0.5 star. He had a tip of 1. He didn't have a 0.5 star. His success was, he was very successful, I found out. He was very successful at failing. That's what I found out. And so right here, 2 days after this, I started telling everyone on YouTube. I started this channel to tell everyone, and I came up with my name after about a week and a half. All the guys in the tank and gals that were with me then, there was only about 400 people that had subscribed to my channel then. And they said, out of the names we went with, and there was Old Rooster, the Old Crow, Old Timer. We had a whole list of names, and we whittled it down to Catfish because I'm on the bottom and I buy on the bottom. I buy when the price is on the low, Catfish. Not knowing that, by the way, that name also has a negative connotation to it at all. I didn't even know that you and your Catfish. I only found out on Jeopardy. I was watching the Jeopardy show. One of the answers and the question was, what is it when someone gives the appearance they're giving something, but they're really not? They're falsifying. And someone said, Catfish. And they go, you're right. And I went, what? What? I never had heard that before, but we already had picked out Catfish. So at that point, I said, screw it. People don't need to believe me. If it says Catfish, that's a good reason not to believe me, right? Yeah, you've already been warned by my name, people. I'm sorry. I find humor in silly stuff sometimes. Duck Kings, are you still with me? Yes, about my name. Hilarious, yes. All right, folks, let's keep going down this pathway. So we get to the next earnings day that comes after this Chiaverini day. And what day is this? Well, look, folks, after Chiaverini tells you the price is going to go down on Chiaverini day, he says it's going to go down to $2.50 a share. But 1 month later, on the 14th, less than 1 month, it went up to 10.23 after Chiaverini was exposed by me on this channel. And everybody that bought with me at the 450s and 60s made a chunk of money, 130% gain. Yeah. I started the channel on May the 17th to talk about SoFi. On May 17th, my first video. And it went from that date up 130%. And man, my channel grew fast, folks. That's why I went from 350 subscribers to now 20,000 plus. I think today we probably went over 20,500. I think today I might have busted 20,500. Let me go see if I can find out. I'm going to go to YouTube Studio here. Let's see if we broke 20,500 subscribers. Whoa, yeah. Ho-ho. Yeah. Look at that, folks. 388 in the last 28 days. Yeah, baby. Let's go to our analytics. Oh, yeah. Look at the growth, folks. Look at the views. 98. Oh, my gosh. We're getting more views than usual. And let's go to the 7-day chart information, not 28 days. Let's go to 7 days. Over the last 7 days, folks. Look at this channel's views over the last 7 days. 64,500, 65% more than the previous 7 days. Whoa, that's some growth. Man, oh man. Subscribers, 37% more than the previous 7 days. Yeah! Goodness gracious, great balls of craziness, folks. Thank you for helping this channel grow, everyone. I want to thank you very much. And I want you to know my audience here so that you guys can see this. I told you earlier, look at what's going on. My new viewers has now gone over my returning viewers. But man, my returning viewers is a lot. Okay? On July 17th, that's how many returnings. There's July 18th. Returning viewers each day, folks. People coming back. And look at the new viewers each day. New viewers each day, folks. I love it. And I want to thank you for helping the channel grow. All right, everyone. And also, if you look down here, when you go over here to the audience, you can look at more. And I want you to see a little bit more about my viewing the audience and everybody else who's here in the tank with us. So you guys can see the audience a little bit more in depth. And, well, holy smokes, everybody. Let me just get out of this now and get back to my channel stream. And view channel, we're going to go there. And right here, you can see on this one here, 61 watching right now. And yes, SoFi is great for swing trading. I'm showing you that because I'm showing the numbers right now. All right, so let's run back here. And let's get back to looking at earnings days. Okay? Now look here. Understand that after SoFi made its massive run and spiked all the way up to 1023 on June the 14th, notice that only over 27 days it fell to 771, 32% back down. And you have to wait until this. Yeah, okay, you guys can see this. I'm just making sure you can all see this because my camera likes to zoom in sometimes. Now, here's what I want you to see. After this right here, low of 771, I want you to know that when the price came up here back up to 1013, and it only took from this low 771, it only took 27 days. That's the interesting thing. When they ran the price down back here on May the 15th from the 560s down to 445, it was only 29 days or 30 days before it recovered 130%. And then here, when they ran the price down, they ran it down, and then it was only 27 days from this high when it got to that low, like the 445 before. When it got to this low, it was only 27 days before it was back to 1013 high. And then after that, folks, SoFi was run down for the longest period it's ever been run down. 89 days going down. All right. And after this earnings day, by the way, look at the price and look where the price was 18 days later. It had dropped 48% after earnings. Now that is horrible. Now we've seen a 30% drop. We've seen a 40% drop. We've now seen this massive drop here. Folks, earnings days are getting worse and worse for SoFi at that point. Then we get down here to December 27th of 2023. And there's your earnings. The price was $9.23. It raised 13%. See how common this is? Going back to the beginning, from this price, on the very beginning, hold on, let me roll back up here. See that? See how much it went up? 20% there. So they always give that day of earnings day pop. They always get the earnings day pop. Then down here, do you see this? The earnings day pop, 15.7. See the earnings day pop? 30%. Okay? But look at the next rundown. I mean, folks, so here's what I want you to see. Now we get to this earnings day, December 27th. And look at this. The pop is 13.7%, but then 45% down 22 days later. 22 days later. 22 days is all it took, and they attritioned it down 45%. By the way, after they ran it down that much, guess how many days it was till it came back up here? Oh, well, you can probably figure that out. The days was 10 days, folks. 10 days. All right? So, again, and then after this rundown from 10.49 a share to 7.21 and just 45% drop after earnings again. Man, look at that, folks. A 48% drop, a 45% drop, a 42% drop, a 30% drop. What is going on with this stock? Is what people start to wonder. Then we come up here, and the next earnings I put in was April 29th, 2025. And you know what, folks? Right here, I think is a good time for me to go back and track the other earnings dates that came out. And I want you guys to help me, please, because I'm going to fill them in. After December, January, February, March, they would have released earnings in May. They would have done it end of April or May here, 2024. Earnings, May 2024. SoFi earnings, May 2024. SoFi earnings, May 2024. And now do you guys know why I tried to call my friend this morning and tell him to sell BITF when it was up? Look what they did to that today after I called my friend and told him to sell. Still $1.27, folks, when it was 70 cents just a month ago. So there's nothing to complain about. But what I want to look at now is SoFi earnings. And I can tell by the historical data is how I'll be able to tell. So I'm going to go back now and look to 2024, April 2024. Because I've got December 2023, I'm missing April 2024. I want to get all these. Oh, no. It starts in July. Oh, gosh. You kidding me? Jeez. All right, hold on, people. Dadgummit. Start date 03/23/2024. Done. April 2024. Okay. And the earnings would have come out on April 29th. All right. And 149 million shares were traded that day. So let's get this data On April 26th, the low was 758. April 26th, low 758. So we're going to go right here and we're going to insert April 26th. We want to see the high was 790. And from the 806, that would have been a drop if you shorted it. I'm not sure what it went to. I'm not going to worry about that. Right now, I'm not worried about that. From 806 to 790 was probably about 2%. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.90 times 2%?
7.9 times 2% is 0.158.
1.15. Yep, 2%, folks. That's what it was, 2%. Okay, and now what I want to do, and I'm not gonna add that into my figures over here of what the percentage gain has been on this stock if you were to go long every time it was on the low and it went short every time it went the high. I'm not going to do that, but let me now from April 26th, then the earnings came out on April 29th. And the data that I'm getting here, folks, just so you know, is from Yahoo historical data. And I'm looking at now earnings came out. And again, the low was 758. April 26th, 758. Why did I put in 790 on April 26th? April 26th was 758 for the low. Okay, so let's change that. I don't know why I put 790. But April 26th, the low was 758. All right, now we're going to put in the day. We're going to insert another one here. And this is earnings day. And that would have been April 29th. Earnings. High on that day was 745. And then and I don't need to put any more of that data in. I just want to know that right there. And then I want to look here on the day after this. The 29th, the 7. So we went from the 29th and a 745, April 26th, a 758 low to on earnings day, April 29th, 149 million shares traded, folks. Holy crap. And look how hard they hit it, man. The price fell, the low fell to $7. Oh, man, no way. They did it again, those bastards. So we're going to come in here, April 29th. Golly. The low went to $7. It's not even a high, folks. It's a low, $7. $7.45. But then, folks, look where the price was from April 29th A month and 6 days later, it was 601. It had dropped 34%, folks, in basically 37 days. 37-day drop. 37-day drop. And it ended up falling. Oh my gosh, folks. So now as we look over the history of earnings, it's looking pretty slim for me wanting to hold a lot, or anybody really. I can understand why, because the market makers have really always scared everyone out and just panic on massive volume. Folks, I'm going to say it again. Going back to 22, the price was 647, and by a month later, it was 424, down 44%. On this earnings day, 654. And then just 30 days later, it was at 445, down 26%. And folks, listen, from the price of 654 on May the 1st, it was just 3 days. May the 4th, it was 459, down 42% after earnings in 3 days' time. Oh my gosh. Then it was manipulated up 22 to 560. Then it went down on David Chiaverini Day to 445. Then doggone 30 days later, it's at 1023. Holy crap, June 14th. Then look at this. And I want you to be sure, on this earnings day, it was 1170. And ladies and gentlemen, in 18 days later, they had run it from 1170 to 789, down 48% after earnings. Now we come down to this earnings, December 27th, high 1049. How long? 22 days later, down 45% to 721. God. Now we come down here, and I just put in this one, April 29th. The day before's high, 758, and it was really the low. That's right, it was the low. I want to put the high in there. Not the low. That's why I had the high in there. I want to put the high in here, not the low. 758, I think. Let me go back here and make sure. April 29th, and it was the 26th. Yeah, it was 790. I want the high there, 790. Not the low, 790. That's why I had 790 before there, 790. So that would have been bigger than a 2% drop to 745. Hey, Alexa, what is 7.45 plus 3%? Alexa, what is 7.45 times 3%?
7.45 times 3% is 0.2235.
That's not enough. Alexa, what is 7.45 times 5%?
7.45 times 5% is 0.3725.
So we're just about we'll just say 4%. 4%. Thank you. So right here on earnings day, the previous day's high was 790. They ran it down 4%, and it was at 745. But then, look, 37 days later, it was down 34%. On August the 5th, so another rundown. We've got massive rundowns after every earnings, and it usually takes about 3 weeks for them to accumulate the scare out of everybody. All right, so that's April, May, June, July. The next earnings would have come out in July. Right here, high was on July 18th, 806. The next earnings would have come out July the 29th or 30th. Let's see. Oh, July 30th, we had 90 million shares that day. So the next, we got to come in here, August, July. We got to insert July. And we got to put in July 29th. earnings day. Well, we've actually, the earnings was, yes, on the 30th. So we've got to do, July 29th was an earning. July 30th was the earnings day. So we're going to put July 29th in here, the day before. And on that day, July 29th, the price, the high was 752. The low was 723. July 29th, low 723. Okay. Then the very next day, July 30th, we're going to insert earnings day. Okay. And earnings day, July the 30th, was 90 million shares traded that day. Of course, they made the numbers smaller. See how small the font is? Look how big the font is on up here, 63 and 50 million. Look at the 90 million. Look how they make them smaller. The numbers are smaller, folks. These are bigger font sizes. These are small. Now, here's the thing. On earnings day, that day, the price hit a high of 795. 7.95. And then, ladies and gentlemen, from the high of 795, let's take a look at what happened for the next few days from July into August. It went from 795 to a low of 726, 707, 659, 601. 795 to August 5th, 601. And I have that number right there on my screen. And folks, Alexa, what is $6 times 35%?
$6 times 35% is $2 and 10 cents.
So 35% would be 810. It was 34%. It was 34%. So, oh my gosh, folks, look at that. In July, 6 days. 6 days, folks. 6 days. Enter. I appreciate you guys sticking this out with me while I do this. I know it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of painstaking, but it's good to know. It's good to track these earnings days. So let's put this in again. Earnings day. EARNI. Oh, no. I messed up. Hold on. All right. We got it. Now, July, August, September, October 31st. Here it is. This would have been an earnings day. October 31st. Let's go dial this in. August, September, October 31st. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to put in, October 30. Oh, no. It would have been October 29th. Look at the volume. 164 million shares that day. 164 million shares that day. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Yes, you can. You can see it. You can indeed see what I'm showing you. So, where did it just jump to? We're October, November, December. No, July, August, September, October. Yeah, October. Why did it just jump off the screen? That's weird. I guess it just refreshed the screen. Let's go back to October now. All right, here we are. 116 million. And we're going to put in first. Well, that's October 14th. That would not have been an earnings day. But this day was October 29th. So we're going to put in October 28th here. Yes, October 28th, we're going to put in now. And that's going to go in right here. Oh, shoot. No, I don't want to put it there. It got to go down below right here. Okay, here it is. October 28th here is what we want. Yes, the day before earnings. October 28th, 2024. And on that day, the high was $11.31. 11.31. Okay. And I didn't put a dollar sign by it. Okay, now, October 28th, 11.31 a share for the high. And look here. Oh, my God. Look at this. October 28th high was 11.31 right there, 11.31, center of your screen. Right there, 11.31 was the high. On October 28th, 11.31 was the high right here, right there, right there. And the next day on October 29th earnings, the high was 1080, the low 977. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Wow. Alexa, what is 9.77 times 16%?
9.77 times 16% is 1.5632.
Alexa, what is 9.77 plus 1.5?
9.77 plus 1.5 is 11.27.
Well, that's close enough, folks. Because I got the number not 11.27, but $11.34. My gosh, folks, they took it down 16%. On the day of earnings, they knocked it 16%, folks. Man. And then look, 2 days later, the price was $11.32 on October 31st. 16% back up. Holy smokes. Talk about freaking manipulation, people. And then look, it's up 14 after that, soon after. November the 14th, the dang thing was at 14. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's got to be the biggest manipulation of them all right there, seeing that move. And really, it wasn't much, 16% up, 16 down. But guess what? It showed here for once. SoFi held up, folks, some on our earnings, right? It's the first time that they didn't run the thing down from earnings 31% in just 6 days or 8 days. 31% on this earnings. It was 4 days later down 42% on this earnings here. On this earnings, It was 18 days later, down 48%. On this earnings, December 27th, 23, it was 1049, and 22 days later, it was down 45%. This earnings right here, April 29th, the price was 745. They only ran it down 34%. All right, and then here from this earnings, 795, and then in just 5 days from July 31st, it was up 34%, folks. Down 34% from 795 to 601 in freaking 6 days after earnings back in July 30th, 2024. All right. Well, after July 30th, we now have earnings that we just determined. We're here on October 29th. Volume was 164 million that day. Wow. Earnings day. But folks, look, it's the first time that SoFi showed some backbone. It showed some backbone, folks. Sure, it fell on October 28th from 1131 to earnings day 977, but 2 days later, and that was only 16% down, and 2 days later, it already regained all that since on October 29th and 31st of 2024, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? It was after that all the institutions started buying in all the index funds. I've already showed you. It was after that all the index funds started buying. I showed you guys. In case you're not aware of it, I'll show you guys that are new to the channel maybe. Look at the index funds that started buying into SoFi back here in October and November. Look when they started buying in. This is when the index funds. Now look, prior to this, they were getting out. They got out, 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 they got out. But right here, folks, on this day, 11/26, something changed. And Vanguard came in and bought 9%. And then another came in, T. Rowe Price, and they accumulated 9% of their value increase. Then another one came in, T. Rowe Price again. And then right here, look at the volume start to pick up. Look at these index funds. Folks, index funds are different from ETFs. They don't day trade. They don't short stocks. The index funds are investing for long-term growth. They don't go in short-term. They're going in for long-term growth. These are funds, folks, like BlackRock here and BlackRock there. And look how much they started increasing in, these are the months of October and December. And look at all these institutions suddenly buying in. You want to know why? Because right here is a change when SoFi got news that $2 billion was handed to them by a company called Fortress. A $5 billion company gave SoFi $2 billion, and that got the interest of all the index funds. And then what happened after this first surge of buying on 11/26, 1 month later, Blue Owl came in with $5 billion. And ladies and gentlemen, when that happened, look what these index funds started doing. Look at these index funds. After the deal with Blue Owl came across, look at all these coming in here after Blue Owl, Knights of Columbus even. Folks, look at all these index funds pouring in after the news that we got a Blue Owl deal. And that's $5 billion from a $55 billion company handing SoFi money. Look at all the institutions started piling in, folks. And that's why, and by the way, folks, in January, February, the price was only $13. And it jumped up from the 6s and 7s to 13s, and they were just hoarding it, folks. I mean, look at all the accumulation. State Street, EQ, Pacific Fund, Victory, Alliance, Man, there's a lot of old money too. Calvert. This is dinosaur money, folks. Calvert family. These people are rich beyond our wildest dreams. And there they were, buying up and adding to their portfolios massively, folks. I mean, incredible, incredible. I got all this information off of Fintel. I did it myself, folks. I did it so you could see what's going on with SoFi and you'd understand why now's the time to buy it. Follow the damn money, everyone. Look at all these institution index funds buying and buying and adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. You got to add when they're adding, folks. And this is the reason the price has gone from 6 to 7 to 8 to 14 to 20 to 21, because they're piling in, institutions piling in, folks. All right, let's get rid of my spreadsheet there. And I want to get back to my earnings sheet. So let me get back to my it's on my high versus low sheet. That's where it is. Okay. Or no. It's trading history. It's the trading history sheet. Trading history. Here it is. All right. Now, so we've now gotten that one done. October, November, December, January. And there would have been an earnings right here. January, end of January, there would have been an earnings. Or, yeah, no. It's December. Yep. End of December, right? They did one in October, November, December, January. Yeah, it would have been January. Earnings January. There it is, January 27th. January 27th was the next one. And we're going to put it in right here. January 26th. Insert day before earnings. January 26th. January 26th, let's just look at where it was. January 26th, well, it wasn't been the 26th, it'd be the 24th. Because the 27th, when earnings was, when we had 107 million shares, the 24th would have been the Friday. So let's put in, instead of the 26th, the 24th. And folks, look, I already have that data. January 24th, I already have that data. The high was 1842, and the low was 1786. 1842 and 1786. All right, how much did they run it down after earnings? How much did they run it down after earnings? Well, unfortunately, the price dropped from $18.42. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. 1842, and the low came all the way down. And the low came tumbling down, folks. 1489, 1466. February 6th. I got down here on my sheet. February 12th is what I got. And I have a low of 1442. A 27% drop. All right. So right here, folks, I got to put in I've got to insert one right here. Insert. Yep. What just happened there? What's going on there? What is that? That little, what is that? Format same as above, format same as below. Now, I want to put in here January the 27th. January 27th, earnings day. And on January 27th, the high reached 1698. And how many days was it? Alexa, how many days is from February 12th, 2025 to February 8th? Oh, no. Alexa, how many days is it
There
from...
are 16,000.
Alexa, stop. How many days are between... Alexa, how many days are between January 27th, 2025 and February 12th, 2025?
There are 16 days between January 27th, 1925 and February 12th.
Alexa, terminate. All right, folks. 16 days later, they had it down 27% after earnings. Boy, the trend continues. Then we come down here to April 29th, earnings day. What was the price on April the 28th? Let's go look. All right, folks. On April the 28th, the price was a low of $12.77, and that was up 37 cents from the previous day's low and was up a lot more from the day before and a lot before the day before that, folks. That was a big run up into earnings there. That was a big run up going up into earnings right there, man. We might see that right now too, folks. The same thing could happen now like then, like the last earnings call could happen right now. It could, folks. Freaking A, look at that run up in the last 3-4 days before the last earnings call of April 28th, 2025, folks. Look at the price. God dogs, man. It went from, how many days are we from earnings now? 4 days left? 3? Trading days, I mean. Dang, folks. 4 days left, folks. So in 4 days, could SoFi possibly go, oh my gosh, Alexa, what is 14.51 minus 10.69?
14.51 minus 10.69 is 3.82.
Oh my, this was earnings day, right? Yeah, 171 million. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 1164, folks. Low, 1164. And then on earnings day, 1451. Alexa, what is 14 minus 51?
14 minus 51 is minus 37.
Sorry. Alexa, what is 14.51 minus 11.64?
14.51 minus 11.64 is 2.87.
2.87. Alexa, what is 20.66? No, Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 20.86 plus 2.61?
20.86 plus 2.61 is 23.47.
Folks, Alexa, stop. That comes pretty close to what I've already got. My number that I'm calling for is 2360. I'm calling for 2360, and they just said 2347. Folks, I see it as very possible. All right. So now I'm going to, wow, that was an incredible run right there for SoFi on that last earnings call. That's freaking impressive, folks. Right up to earnings, man, it exploded, everyone. You see that? I'm sorry, all you chat, I'm not paying attention. Oh, SoFi after hours now, 2169. Whoa, nice. All right. I see 2166 now, 2167 and rising. Maybe it's because all these people are watching my stream and they're going, wow, look, things have changed. Things have changed. All right, so April 29th's high was 1451. By 6 days later or 4 days later, they had it, and it wasn't 4 because from the 29th to the 5th would be 6 days. So we'll do 6 days there. All right. And look at this, folks. From that run up, and I really want to put those days in there. I want to show people the low that was on April, say, April 16th. I want to put in right here, April the 16th. Insert. April 16th. Dadgummit. $20.25. April 16th, 2025. And the low on that day was $10.41 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, April 7th, the price was $8.60. By April 16th, it was $10.41. And by earnings day, it was $14.51. Holy crap. That's a huge spike. Alexa, what is 10.41 times 50%?
10.41 times 50% is 5.205.
Man, folks, it went up 40%. It went up from April 16th to earnings day, 40%. On the last earnings, the very last earnings. Wow. Oh my gosh. I'm going to put right there 40%. Shh. From April the 16th to April 29th, a 40% gain. Jeez. And ladies and gentlemen, from April the 7th to April 29th was a 68% gain. From April 7th to April 29th on the last earnings call and folks, I already told you, when they made the news about the earnings call, they ran the price down to 860. And then it went up 68%. And I showed this to you guys I showed you this 2 or 3 weeks ago. I said, folks, this is going to possibly repeat. And this is exactly what they did. It's exactly what they did, folks. And did they not? It's exactly what they did. They did it again. They did the same thing again. They ran it down once the news came out that earnings was coming out. They ran it down 30, 40%. And then the day thing came back 68% off that rundown. And they're repeating it now, folks. It's just repeating history is all it's doing. So for those of you that are new to what we're doing here right now, what I've been showing people, someone asked, what can we expect out of earnings call? Yeah. Good news. VZ Rover, he won't see any good insults you throw at him. VZ Rover, ha ha ha, you blocked David Chiaverini. That sucks because now you can't see him if he comes in again one day. Who blocked him? Is he getting nasty? Is David Chiaverini getting an attitude? Is he getting mad at me for singing about him? I didn't even know he was in the tank with us. Let's see here. Based on your spreadsheet, Marcus DHS, based on your spreadsheet and technical analysis, what would you have for wolf speed considering historical trends? I don't know what wolf speed is. WOLF. WOLF. You got to give me the sign. You got to give me the. VZ Rover. He's posting popcorn emojis. Ooh, Gary, yeah, Gary must be hungry. Gary, somebody says you're scaring them, Gary. Nicole, Pan to Adventure, hello and welcome to the tank. The host, Catfish Tyler, teaches us how to day trade and do stocks. That's right. That's what I teach. And right now, what I'm doing is I'm going to history. You had me in the same list as David Chiaverini. You had me in the same list as David Chiaverini? Huh? What? You guys are confusing me. Adam Gavlux, right 30 January. Right 30 January. I don't know what that means. Gary Inwards, LOL. If you guys are gone when I come back, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. I got to ride my bike down to the new cabin and see if the renter's home yet. Spouse supposed to touch base with him. Okay, Gary. We'll probably still be here because my wife is at the grandchildren's and I'm just showing people history. Jack Daniels' favorite lunch meal? I happen to like fur burgers or clams, tacos, stuff like that. Muffins. At lunchtime, often I be seen eating down at the Y. Thanks for asking. Let's see here. Gary, I missed you, buddy. Yellow, Gary, are you there? Okay, hold on. Damn, the storm of the planet surface is still too strong. What? What in the world, you guys? Gary, here's what you need to do, Rover 1. Click your icon on the right hand upper corner of your VZ logo. Block, and then the list appears. VZ Rover, he's posting popcorn emojis, okay. Marcus, DHA's, okay, let's see here. Man, there's a lot of chat going on here. Oh, what a day QBTS had. All right. Someone mentioned it this morning. I just didn't get in on that. I was too busy trading SoFi. But anyway, there's my spreadsheets, guys. Get yourself those spreadsheets. Become a member of the tank at a monster or Goliath level. SoFi kicking all kind of shorty ass right now. SoFi dominating right now. SoFi looking so strong. And holy smokes, man. The question is, after earnings, will they be able to do what they've done so many times before? Huh? I want somebody to take out a calculator right now, please. Someone take out a calculator, please. All right. And I want you to please calculate these numbers for me. Thank you. Are you ready? Good. I want you to calculate these numbers for me. Kat, do you think SoFi will mimic Robinhood? It certainly could. I've already shown the big gap that's about to be filled. I've already shown the big, huge gap that's about to be filled. So what I want to show you guys right now that I'm going to try to pull up here, and I'm not really sure why it won't pull up right now. It probably already is. Hold on. All right, let's get over here. SoFi high-low sheet. Oh, it's not that. It's the trading history sheet. I keep getting confused. It's this one. All right. So, ready? You guys got a calculator? 547, 2170. Whoa, nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the longer I talk, the higher it goes, so I'm not going to quit. Maybe people are tuning in and they're going, "Jeez, oh, Pete." So let me show you something. Whoever's got your calculator, I've got to go back down in 5 minutes. If he's not there, I'll sweep the subfloor and photograph it. Okay. So listen, guys. Please, I want to know if you guys will give me the answer here. After this earnings day, November 21st, 2022, the previous day, the price was 536. They took it up to 647, and that was a 20% gain. So somebody on the good side, please put 20%, 20.70 for the good side. All right? Now, another person with the calculator. I want to know who's doing good, please. Please tell me who's doing good. Who's going to calculate the good? VZ Rover, Catfish, my son is watching your channel for the first time. Wait a minute, VZ, you're 15 years old. You told me you're 15 years old. How old is your son? 6 months? 10? That's not, you didn't start at 5, bro. Oh, he's 51. All right. All right, so who's keeping track of the good side? Come on, people, I need your help. We need to calculate this together. Who's going to calculate the good for SoFi, please? Somebody tell me. I'm 51 and dyslexic. Okay, Kyle's going to do the good side. Who's going to calculate the bad? All right, so we got 20.70 to the good. And then, look here, 8 days later, it fell 31%. So someone who's doing the bad side, please add 31% to the bad side, please. I don't know who's going to do the bad side, but I guess I'll do it for myself since nobody wants to step up here. I'll do the bad side. All right, screw it. So the first one was 31%. Next earnings call, please. The low the day before was 566, and to the good side, it went up 15.7 the next day. 15.7. Please put that, Kyle, please put 15.7 to what you had before. All right, now, then 4 days later, it was down 42.5. So I'll do plus 42.5. All right, on the next earnings call, to the price was $8.94 the day before earnings. It went up 30% to the good. So I'm going to put, what the hell? I'm sorry. Hold on, folks. Dadgummit. Shoot. The bad one was 30. We had 20.70. 20.70 plus. All right. So we got it. Okay. Now, the next is, and you already got the downside, 31. Then on the next earnings, the price fell, went up 15.7 on May the 1st. So that's a 15.7 plus 20.7. 15.7 plus. So now we've had a gain of 20% from the day before earnings to earnings, and another one of 15.7 from the day before to earnings. And that's good right there. Okay, so here's where we are right here, folks. And I want you to follow along with me. Hopefully I can get this camera where you guys can all see it. And let me make sure you can, in fact, see the screen. So let me get over here and make sure that this is high, as where you can see it. I want to make sure you guys can see. Yes, you can see the screen there. I see that. All right, so the next earnings call comes out. The price, as I said, went up 15.7 and then down in 4 days, 42.5. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to start with a piece of paper because I'm curious. All right, here's what I'm going to do. The first, we're going back to October 31st earnings. October 31st to earnings day, November 1st, earnings, E-day, 20.7 plus. So up and down, we're going to put over here. Up 20.7. All right. And then it was down 4 days later. What was it? No. Yeah. 8 days later, down 8 days. Down 8 days later, and it was down 31%. Okay, got it. Now, the next earnings call comes out, and that earnings call is May the 1st. The price went up 15.7. May, it would have been April 27th to May 1st. April 27th to May 1st. Price went up 15.7. And then in how many days was it? 4 days, down 42.5. Oh my gosh, 42.5% down in 5 days. Oh, jeez. All right. Then the next one comes out, earnings. And that earnings day is July 31st. And the day before, July 27th, $8.94. July 27th, 894. And the price went from 894 on July 27th to 1170 on earnings day, up 30.9%. 30.9% on July 31st. July 31st. Okay? Now, how many days after July 31st was it? 26 days. And it was August 18th. 26 days. August 18th. And the stock price had fallen how far? August 18th, 48%. Oh my gosh. 48% drop. Oh, in 26 days. Okay, now we're going to come to the next earnings call. This is looking crazy, folks. Looking crazy. Next earnings call, December the 20th. The price was $9.23. December 20th, $9.23 was the price. And then the price jumped 13.7% on earnings day. 13.7% up. And that was on December 27th. 13.7% up. Then how many days after it was that? 22 days later, 45% down, 45% down, 22 days later. Wow. Look at this, folks. 20% up on earnings day. 20% up on earnings day. And just how many days was that first one? Shit, I didn't even put it down. Oh, 8 days. 8 days. 8 days. So, look at this. One earnings call here, up 20% on earnings day, and 8 days later, down 31%. Here on the next earnings, up 15.7 on earnings day, and then 5 days later, 42% down. Then the next earnings call, up 30% on earnings day from the day before, from the Friday before to the Monday, up 30%, and then 26 days later, 48% down. Then on December 27th, up 13.7% on earnings day. The next, in 22 days, 45% down. Oh my gosh. And we're just getting started. December 27th. Let's roll down here to April the 29th. April 29th. On April 26th, the price was at $7.90. So the thing fell 4% on earnings day. Oh my gosh. That's right. April 26th. April 26th. Price was $7.90. And it dropped on earnings day to $7.45, down 4% down. Oh, wow, that had never happened before, folks. Never. We had a 20% up, a 15%, a 30%, and then 13% up, and now 4% down. All right, let's see what happened then. By the next earnings call, July 29th. Hold on. Yep. All right. July 29th. Here's the price on the next earnings call. Oh, 37 days later, it had gone from $7.45 to $7.23. So from that earnings call there, April 29th, folks, 37 days later, it was at $7.23. That's strong after April 29th. You know, one thing I want to look at here is that April 29th. I wanted to see where it dropped after April 29th. And the price was a high of April 29th. It was low 2024. We're on the wrong year here. I got to get down to April 29th, 2024. There it is. April 29th, 2024. There it is. 745. Yep. 723 was the low. That's correct. That was on April 29th. 745 was the low. That's right. Then April 30th, it was 661. After earnings, I didn't put in April 30th from 795 on the 29th. I'm sorry. Let me see here. I got this right. April 26th, it was 790. April 29th, 745. That's right. April 30th, 661 low. April 30th. So I got to put that in there. April 30th, 661 low. So right here, we're going to insert. April 30th. Oh, no. I'm sorry. We got to undo that. We got to go down below it. Right here. April 30th. Insert. April 30th, 2025. Price had dropped from 745 on April 29th high to April 30th, 661. 661 low, 6.61. So not only did it fall 4% on earnings day, then it fell further to 661. Alexa, what is 6.61 times 5%?
6.61 times 5% is 0.3305.
33. That's not even close. Alexa, what is 6.61 times 12%?
6.61 times 12% is 0.7932.
What is 6.61 plus 0.79?
6.61 plus 0.79 is 7.4.
That's it, folks.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
What percent was that? 12%? I forgot. Jeez, I forgot. 12%. It was 12. 12%. So it fell 16% total. So that's what I'm going to put 4%, and then by April 30th, it was down. April 30th. So that would be 3 days. 1 day to go down 4, and then 3 days. 1 day to go down 4%, and 3 days to fall another 12%. So 16% on April 26th. It didn't even make a profit, man. It just kept falling. That was a bad earnings call, folks, for SoFi there. I'm telling you, that was bad, okay? And then, folks, we get to the next earnings day. Down here, July 29th, 723 went to 795. So that's up, what, 2%? Alexa, what is 7.23 times 2%?
7.23 times 2% is 0.1446.
23 and 1 4. No, that'd only be 39. That'd be about 6%. What is, Alexa, what is 7.23 times 6%? Alexa, what is 7.23 times 6%?
7.23 times 6% is 0.4338.
43, that's 6.6. Nope, it's going to be 8%, 9%. Alexa, what is 7.23 times 9%?
7.23 times 9% is 0.6507.
6, 5, and 23 is 88. Yep, all right. Alexa, what is 7.23 times 14%?
7.23 times 14% is 1.0122.
What was that again? Alexa, what is 7.23 times 13%?
7.23 times 13% is 0.9399.
813.
I'm not quite
That's
sure
close
how to
enough.
help you with
We're
that.
going to say 12%. We're going to call it 12%. 12%. So it went up 12% on earnings day. All right. Do it. Cheat master. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but we're going to remove that comment. We're here to make money and do research. Okay, so right there, the price did in fact go up 12% that day from 7.23 to 7.95. And then, ladies and gentlemen, it went from there down to 601, 34% down in 6 days. Oh my gosh. Wow. August 5th, 34% down. August 5th, 34% drop. Yike. 601 was the price from 795, folks. Alexa, what is 6.01 times 34%?
6.01 times 34% is 2.0434.
Yeah. Wow. Yep, $8. $8 is that much. 34% would be $8. And it hit 795 to 601. 34% drop in 3 days, people. After earnings. Now we're going to go to October 29th. The price went the 3 days before Friday. The price was $11.34, and it went on the day before earnings, $11.31, and it dropped on earnings 16%. Gosh, October 28th. Price was $11.31. Earnings day dropped 16% on earnings. It didn't even go up. It dropped 16 on earnings day, folks. My gosh. And then, ladies and gentlemen, in 2 days later, the thing had gone back up 16% again on after the earnings. It was back up again to 11.32 from 11.31. Wow. Oh my gosh. That was 2 days later, October 31st. Wow. Came back up 16% back up. Then the next earnings, folks, we're down here January 27th now. What happened January 27th, 2025? Price was at 1842 the day before, Friday before, 1842. And on earnings, they took it down to 1698. Oh my gosh, January 24th, 1892 earnings, it was 1698, and in just I mean that's a massive drop, folks. 17 to 1842. Alexa, what is 17 times 25%?
17 times 25% is 4.25.
That's too much. 17. Alexa, what is 17 times 15%?
17 times 15% is 2.55.
No. Alexa, what is 17 times 12%?
17 times 12% is 2.04.
That's close.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
It's about 10%. Alexa, what is 17 times 10%?
17 times 10% is 1.7.
Yeah, that's getting close. About 9%. We're going to call it 9%. So, folks, it dropped 9% on earnings day. On this day, January 24th to earnings, 9%. January 24th to earnings, down 9%. Earnings came out January 27th. Down 9%. Oh, 9%. All right. And then, folks, after earnings day on January 27th, the price fell another 27%. Oh my God. How long that take? 16 days fell 27%. January 27th to February 8th to February 12th. February 12th. And it fell 27% more. God, dogs, man. So in total, it was 22 days of falling. 22 days total of falling. 9% and then 27%. Goodness gracious, folks. That's scary. All right, that was January 27th to February 12th. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see the next earnings. April 29th, 2025. Look at that. The price went on April 16th, 1041 to the earnings day, up 68%. Wow. January 16th. Price 1041. This is on the last earnings call, folks. And by by April 29th, not January, April, dummy. April, silly. April 16th, last earnings call, folks. 2 weeks before the earnings came out. 7 days, folks. April 16th to the 29th. What's that? 10 days? 10 trading days? God, dogs. It went from 1041 to 1451 on the last earnings call. It's done the same thing this time almost. It's done almost the same thing this time. They can't stop it. But then, after April 29th, folks, be aware that the price fell on earnings day. It did go up 68% from April 16th to earnings day high, 1451 on April the 29th. And it was up again, 68% up. But be aware that after that, it went 6 days. 6 days. And it went from 1451 to 1243, down 16.6%. 16.6%. All right. So, folks, after this earnings, we're seeing the same similar type of run-up from April the 16th to April 29th. We're seeing that same run-up right now, folks. We're seeing the same type of run up right now on SoFi. It's coming into the earnings, and we've seen the price now go on up until right here. I want you to see the price has gone from July the 1st, $17 to July 23rd, $21.65. Oh, we still got more room to move. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, what is 14.51 minus 10.41?
14.51 minus 10.41 is 4.1.
$4.10, folks. It moved up from 1041. $4.10 in 2 weeks. And right now, in 1 week, we've gone up. And I'm looking right here, folks. Remember, I wrote down the date here. Pay attention. I wrote down the date of April the 16th. April 16th, 1041. April 16th, 1041. Now, I want you to look here. By April 29th, it had gone up $4.10. All right? So now we're going to go now to July the 16th. We got the same amount of time until earnings. We're coming out with earnings on the 29th. So if you look here, earnings came out on the 29th from the 16th, right? The 29th is when the last earnings came out. And now we're coming out again on the 29th. Is that not right? So it is right, of course. And so what I'm showing you now is the price has gone up $4.10 on the last earnings call from the 2 week period. And now where are we? Where are we now? Okay. Well, on the 16th, the low was 2077. 20.77. Okay. Well, how much has it gone up now from the 16th? It's at 21.65 high today. 21.65 and 21.62 now in after hours. 21.65. Alexa, what is 21.65 minus 20.77?
21.65 minus 20.77 is 0.88.
It's gone up 88 cents. We still got a lot of room to go, people. Oh, I mean, possibly. I don't know for sure, but holy smokes. Man, is that important to understand that? Well, at least I think it is. 1 month ago, from April the 16th to April 29th, the price went up $4. $4.10. In the last 2 weeks before earnings, it went up $4.10. And now, from July the 16th, the price was $20.77, and today's low was only $28.06. Holy crap, folks. Is this when it really starts to make the move again? Let's go look at this a little bit. Let's look at this a little bit more in depth, folks. I got to do this. I want to go back now to that last earnings call because I want to look at something. April 16th. $10.41 to $14.51. All right, folks. Look here. All right. It was April 16th at 11:05. And folks, here's the deal. Look here. They ran it down to 1090, then 1106, then 1115, then 1143. Oh, shit. And starting April 22nd, and ladies and gentlemen, April 22nd, we are now on April 23rd. And look what happened after April 22nd. It went from 1049 to 1081 to 1160 to 1170 to 1240 to 1277 to 1323. Holy crap. It was only in the 1 week prior to the earnings that it really bolted, not in the first week from the 16th. The 16th to the 23rd was very little movement. But then after the 23rd, folks, it frickin' took off up until the earnings day, folks. Could we see that again now? We sure as shit could. I'm glad you're here with me to see this. Now, folks, I'm not guaranteeing you anything, but what I'm showing you I think is pretty important. And for me, to be honest, that was a pretty big eye-opener. I didn't realize that had happened. All of that. I didn't realize it. I had to do the math. And yeah, 2 years ago, after earnings, run it down 31% in 8 days, no problem. The next earnings, after earnings comes out, run it down 5 days, 42%, no problem. The next earnings, July 27th, run it down 48%, 26 days, no problem. Next earnings come out, run it down in 22 days, 45%, no problem. Next earnings comes out, only 12% down. Then 34% down in 3 days. Next earnings comes out, 16% down. 2 days later, 16% up. And that was in October. That's a lot better than 40, 31%, 42%, 48, 45. And yeah, that was in October. And then in January, 9% down. And then in 22 days, it was a total 27% down. Not 42, not 48, not 45, only 27% down. And then on the very next earnings call, folks, the thing went up 68% April 16th to April 29th. And we might do the same thing now because I just realized it really wasn't from April 16th. It was really from April 22nd. So I'm going to change that from the 16th to the 22nd. April 22nd. And on April 22nd, the price was a 1081 low. April 22nd, the price was at 1081. And folks, April 29th on earnings, the price was 1451. Oh my. 1451. Are we going to see a repeat? Could we see a repeat of a almost $4 run up? Alexa, what is 14.51 minus 10.81?
14.51 minus 10.81 is 3.7.
Could we see it go up $3.70 from here? Before earnings comes out. Now, if we did, what would that put us at in the price? Let's figure out what that puts us at in price if we go up that much from today. And we're at what price in after hours now? 21.61 in after hours. We hit 21.70. All right. So, Alexa, what is 21.61 plus 3.70?
21.61 plus 3.7 is 25.31.
Folks, let's look for a 25.31 on earnings day. All right. 25.31 sell orders will be there. 25 will start selling at 25.08. And then we'll get to buy back at 24.66 or 24.55. We'll sell 25.08 again through 25.13, and then we'll get to buy back at 24.88, 24.93. Then we'll sell 25.20, 25.18, 19, and 20, and we'll get to buy back at 24.97, 25.01. And then we'll sell 25.23, 4, 5. We'll get to buy back 25.13. And then from there, we're going to sell 25.30, 31, 32. And then that's where we're going to sell a whole bunch. And then we're going to make it a buyback in at 24.80 or 24.77, maybe 24.66 after selling that 25.30. Okay? On earnings day. All right? And I could be completely wrong, but I'm just going over what they did exactly 3 months ago before earnings. They ran it up $3.10. And from now, the 22nd to the earnings day, the 29th, that week, they ran it up $3.10. And that doesn't mean they're going to do it again now, but it doesn't mean they aren't either. And it's kind of interesting to see it right now in after hours, making a very nice move. Usually they keep this thing tight clamps on it, but folks, no tight clamping it now. It's 6:30 and the price is up freaking 20.23%. And it's going to keep rising, folks. There's just too many people tuning in. As a matter of fact, today on this channel, I want to check something. How many views were on this channel today? Why don't I see, folks, why don't I see how many views are on this stream? Where's the view count? Where is it? Why are they hiding me the view count? Where's the view count? I see 41 are watching me right now, but what's the day's view count? What's the big secret? How many people have watched the video today? Sabre Garland, welcome to the tank. We start every day at 8:48 a.m. If you set his profile to all notifications, you'll be sent his live videos Monday through Friday. That's right. Look at that, 314 votes. Did you buy SoFi today at 2088? 24% of my viewers said yes. All right. Hey, Alexa, what is 314 times 24%?
314 times 24% is 75.36.
Alexa, terminate. 75 people on my channel bought SoFi today at $20.88. Alexa, terminate. Gosh. Freaking beautiful, people. Thank you. 75 of my viewers today bought SoFi on my recommendation at $20.88. I should have done a poll to see how many bought yesterday at $19.88. How many people bought $19.88 yesterday? All right, folks. Well, I've done all that math for you now, so we know kind of what to expect. We expect to see maybe from now until earnings a $3.70 increase till earnings day. The last time that's what they did. I'm going to keep these numbers here so I can show everybody tomorrow. Show those to everybody tomorrow. So let me end this poll right now. 314 votes. Thank you, everybody. Yep. All right, now let's do some investigating. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to do some investigating right now. And actually, I'm going to do it on this computer here. I'm going to do it on this one, folks. All right. So the first stock we're going to look at is HYPD. Samuel called it out. HYPD. DeFi. Look at the 1 month chart. The 1 month chart on this stock says up 70% and a big wash back down after that run up. The price has gone from 1580s to 8 something. 50% of it has been lost of the gains. 50% of it has been lost. So that means at the peak, it was up 140%, folks. This stock was up 140%. Now it's lost half of its gains. All right. Next, INKT. Someone told me about this when it was down 32%. INKT. This was by Samuel suggested this. And what a slaughtering on that today. And it continues to be slaughtered. Look at the 5-day. Wow. INKT attrition all week long. Will tomorrow be the day they turn it around? They're still after it tonight. They're still after it right now, even tonight in after hours. Whew. Man. All right, well, INKT, I don't think so. Next, Mopar called out NBIS. NBIS. Let's see how it's done. Nebius Group. Let's look at the 5-day. Down 2.6. Doesn't look good. Not capturing my attention. NAK next. NAK. This one was called out by Bullet Serenade. No, nice. Bullet Serenade has a winner, NAK. Let's go look at the 5-day chart. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God, 5-day. Holy crap. Folks, be careful of them doing don't buy this. They could do a 2-for-1 split to get the price over $1 or get delisted from NASDAQ. Stay away from this. Stay away. Danger. All right. Next, AIRO. 3% down today. 5-day chart. Oh my gosh, all of these. Wow. Man, these runners that were runners one day have all done terrible. Next, new egg. Trying new egg here. Nice 5% pop today. And this was called out by Jason Perry, our winner of our last drawing. 5-day is up 18%. Nice. Jason, nice one on that. Very nice. And folks, this thing looks like it's getting ready to make another move up right now. It's doing it in after hours. You better watch this. New egg. New egg. Look at the 1 month chart. It's up 18% on the 5-day, up 213% on the 1 month. Oh my gosh. New egg. Dang. That's powerful right there, folks. Year to date up 302%. But it's been far higher. And if you buy in this now, you better look to sell at that price up there, $50. I'd sell this thing all day at $49.50 through $49.88. I'm telling you right now, if you buy this thing now. All right. Okay. So that's new egg. Next stock we're going to look at is Nmax. Doug Dillner. Nmax. A Doug Dillner call out 1 week ago. Oh, nice. Up 3.75 today. And on the 5-day, up 3.4. Not bad. On the 1 month, up 13%. Nice. Nmax, folks. Nmax. Newsmax. Newsmax looking good, folks. Next one, PMN by World Free Speech. PMN. PMN, folks. Promise Neurosciences. Oh, a nice chalk up, $87.99 today. But look out, folks. Look out, because they'll attack it down from 88, and they already have. Look at that. 3% down on after hours. They always attack from the 88, folks. And this one today was at a price of $98.27. Well, you should have known to sell there, folks. Sell 97, 98, 99. It's on my sell sheet. PMN up 7.31. This one I'm going to put an italics by and a circle. Next, Dock Airlines. QUBT call. QUBT call. Dock Airlines. QUBT. He called this out a week ago. QUBT. Oh, a nice gain on it today, too. Very nice. And let's look at the 5-day. Down 5%. So, hey, that's a nice little attrition, a place to get that. There's where they got the sack. That's where they got the nut sack. Then they ran it up here. It consolidated. Here, they got another nut sack. Comes up here, consolidates. QUBT, folks. Keep an eye on that. That looks pretty good, too, for climbing. Over the last month, though, it's down barely. Over 6 months, it's up 57%. And over the last year to date, it's up only 9.5. This is the year-to-date chart. That's the year-to-date chart. QUBT. Not sure where it's going to go from here, but certainly on the 1 day, that looks like a very strong close from 2 p.m. on. 2 o'clock exactly, man. They came in on that thing, 2 o'clock. QUBT, they came in, big investors coming in after 2 o'clock today on QUBT. All right, let's look maybe for a little pullback on that in the morning too. Next, ACHR, called out by Double K a week ago. ACHR. Nice, 337. Nice. Look at the 5-day on this one. Down 6% now, though. ACHR did make the nice run that he called out. From here, it made the nice run from here. Some of you bought it, and it made a nice run. But, man, they've been attritioning this out. And then there's a double ta-ta once right there. Consolidation and climb. Double ta-ta again to pick up more. They wanted more there before they let it go. And now it's consolidating in after hours. Nice little pickup. 3% rise today on ACHR. Nice. I'm going to put in italics by that tomorrow, too. ACHR. It could make a nice move. Next, JOBY. JOBY. Oh my gosh, I'm just missing the whole thing here, folks. JOBY there. Another call out by Double K. Oh, nice. 5.9% gain on JOBY. Nice. I'll put a check mark by that. Good job, Double K. Let's look at the 5-day. Up 7.72%. That's good since he called that out a week ago, folks. It's up 7.72. And over the last month, it's up 1.06. And guys, he's been telling you about JOBY for a month. Double K's been telling you about JOBY for a month. On this channel, folks, Double K's been calling it out for a month. Next, SMCI. Super Microcomputer, SMCI. Double K called this one. Nice, very nice. He said it was going to make a move this week. And boy, did it get dumped down yesterday. Look at, oh man, yesterday during lunchtime. Look what they did. Oh, that was today. This is today during 10:30 in the morning. SMCI got trounced this morning at 10:30. Manipulated big time and then run up all day long afterwards. Look at that, SMCI. Somebody wanted in on that thing. Look at the 1-month chart. It's up now 26%. 1-month chart looks like it's getting ready to go on another leg up. And if it breaks this number right here, watch out. Now, I'd actually sell it there at 53.13. I'd sell it and buy it back at 53.08 or 40, 52.97, 52.88. That's what I would do, okay? All right, that's what I would do if I were you. I'd sell it at 52.13. Is it 51.70, 51.88? Sell it 52.13 to 52.20 tomorrow and buy it back at 51.88 again, okay? That's what I think with SMCI. Next, BBAI. BBAI. Okay? BBAI, a nice run. Yeah, baby. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Nice chart today. Manipulation down at the open, double tatas. Run it up to 9:45 and sell it down to 10:30. And at lunchtime, 1 o'clock, 1:15. And then BBAI took off today, folks. And it's up 7% in after hours. BBAI is skyrocketing tomorrow. I'm going to be watching that one too. BBAI. Nice. Wait a minute. What is going on? Hold on. What did I just see happen there? What? Is my mind playing tricks on me? I thought I just saw it's down 1.2% in after hours, now 1.39. What that makes me think? I guess I was looking here and I saw it. I thought that was after hours. Yep. All right. Okay. BBAI. Let's watch that tomorrow for a play. They're going to run it down in the morning like here. They ran it down today at 7:30 in the morning. 7:30 in the morning in pre-market. They ran it down. And then they ran it up all day long. Oh, man. BBAI, that looks very strong, people. I like it. All right, next. UAVS. Called out by Wendy. UAVS. UAVS. Called out by Wendy today. Whoa, Wendy called out a big winner. Oh, and we're up even more. We're over $3 in after hours. Nice. Hey, I didn't sell all of this today. I did not sell all my shares of this. I think I still have about 350 shares of it. Nice. Let's go see if I'm right. No, I have 447 shares. Oh, that's SoFi. Hey, look at this gain on SoFi today, folks. $700 profit on SoFi today. And take a look at this gain on UAVS. Oh, yeah, $393 gain, and I'm still sitting on 373 shares. Nice. We're going to go up over 400 tomorrow morning, folks. Very, very nice. All right. But, man, is that thing all over the place in after hours. Just look at that jumping around. Oh, man, look at that thing. All right, so thank you for telling me about that one today, Wendy. UAVS, I appreciate that very, very much. And look at it in after hours, 306 up 3%. Nice. All right. That was a good call out there today. Thank you, Wendy. And everybody benefited from your call, so thank you. All right. Dean Britton says, watching BBAI, it's, in my opinion, right now, not a time to buy. All right. Okay, let us get, UAVS is jumping, folks. UAVS is jumping here, folks. UVAS is taking off, folks. And the bid is now 307, ask is 313. Bid is 307, ask is 313. Man, this thing just looked like a firecracker here. UVAS, people. Man, oh, man. All right, cool. Okay, let's move on. Next one we have UAVS. I'm sorry, not UVAS. UAVS. Look at that. All right, here we go. Next, KSS. I think someone called out KSS. Yes, Net5 said KSS. Let's go look at, sorry about that. Let's go look at KSS, people. KSS. Coles. Oh, what happened? Still up 30%, but what a pullback today. See this 5-day chart? Look at the thing take off. This is the 5-day chart. The price of KSS was $9.64 a share, and it jumped all the way up to $16 yesterday, day before. Then in the after hours, then today, man, they accumulated that thing. Oh my gosh, that looks like accumulation to me, folks. And they're even accumulation a little more in the after hours at $12.13 a share. You might want to think about getting some of that right now. Because, folks, that looks like capitulation, accumulation, consolidation. You better watch this one. Coles. You better watch them, folks. I'm going to be watching them tomorrow. KOHLS. I'm going to put an asterisk by that. KSS stock. Net 5. Thank you. Next. Poet called out today by Good Bloke. Is that what it is? Loop Bloke. POET. Poet stock. Oh, nice. Good call on that one. He told me about it this morning, folks. He did tell me about this morning. Man, this looks good for day trading. Good for day trading, folks. This is so SoFi-like. Look at that thing. It was all the way up here to what price? What was this price right here today? Shit, what is this thing doing? God. Right there. What was that price? $6.93 a share. $6.93. Closed at $6.64. I'm going to put a mark by that one too. I like that. Poet. That looks good right there. Look at the 5-day on this. It's actually red. Look at the 1 month. It's up 67%, folks. This stock is up 67%. Let's come over here because I want to look at this on my chart. POET. Now, I want to look at this on the chart, folks. Look at that UAVS, folks. Look at UAVS right now. Look at that UAVS right now. Oh, wow. Hold on. What's this stupid thing doing? UAVS right now, folks. Oh, man. Look at them consolidating it right now on the 200-day UAVS. Building their positions right now on the 200-day and after hours. Building their positions right along the 200 and after hours. But look at the 5-day. It's already breaking up over. Man, I like this. And, folks, it closed 297. It's at 311, 315 and after hours now. 311, 315. This thing, you better watch it tomorrow, folks. UVAS or UAVS. You better watch it. You better watch it tomorrow. And the next one here I want to look at is Poet. P-O-E-T. And this is Poet with a dog head pattern. And there's the one drop and the double fang. We saw this today on SoFi. They tried this and it had the double fang and then bam, it took off. And we're looking here at the 1 day chart. Let me please look at it. Look at the 5-day on Poet now. Jiminy Christmas. Look at the manipulation, and then look at it rise all day. And then look at today, the opposite. Oh, man, watch out. Let's look at the longer term on this, longer term chart. Let's go to the 20-day on this. Poet. Oh, my gosh, that looks like a short eating. Oh, my gosh. Folks, that's a doggone short eating crocodile there. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, wow. Whoa, Poet, man. Poet, folks. Poet. Let's zoom in on this right here a little bit more. Hold on. Folks, I'm looking here at the 20-day chart. 20-day chart. Sheepers. This is the 20-day chart and the 5 days jumping off the 10. This blue-bellied yellowback has now become a total yellow, almost blue back, Oh, man, that looks good. I do like that, folks. Poet. I do like that one, Poet. I'm going to put that on my, oh, that looks primed. Primed, folks, right now. Primed. Poet. Watch it tomorrow, folks. Please watch that one. I'm telling you, you better be watching this one tomorrow, folks. POET. And you look at that 1 month chart, you can see why it really got a double ta-ta there. And then now, whew, got a double ta-ta back here and ran it up to there. Got a double ta-ta here. And I don't know. Man, I like the look of that. I do. I like the look of that chart. And then now, folks, instead of going to this long 20-day chart, let's look at the 1-day chart. Folks, this is a triple upside crossover, the 200-day moving average on the 1-day chart, almost, because the 45 and 50 never got down below the 200, actually. But it's about the same thing as a triple upside crossover, which is a golden cross on the 200-day line on the 20-day chart. But let's go to the 1-day now. 1 day. Man, look at that thing. Look at it, folks. This just happened. It's breaking the 200 now, folks. I'm telling you, I like this stock. P-O-E-T. P-O-E-T, folks. I like it. Nice call out on that one there. Who called that one out? Oh, yeah. Loop Bloke. I like it. Loop Bloke. I like that. P-O-E-T. Thank you for calling that out. Next, LFG. LFG. And we're going to change this to the 1 day. Yep. LFG. We're going to look at it now. Now, I don't know who told me this morning. He called out 3 or 4 stocks, and I didn't write it down. Someone called out these 3 or 4 stocks in a row all at once. LFG was one of them. And I sure wish I knew who called it out. I'll have to ask tomorrow. Man, I got $6,700 cash waiting to spend tomorrow, folks. And folks, this poet is really starting to move now. Now, now LFG is, when it doesn't come up, that means it's not a stock. So he might have been laughing there, just laughing. Let's try PEP. He called out PEP too. PepsiCo. All right. He called out PEP. Well, it certainly did spike up this morning. He was right. It was on a run. But they dog-headed that thing, and they dog-headed it bad. They dog-headed that thing bad. So we're not going to look at PEP tomorrow. Next, UNH. Granted, he did call it out early in the morning, so it would have been a good play early in the morning, but they sure dogged that out. UNH. Let's see how that did. United Health Group. Same thing, folks. They dog-headed this thing. But it closed at the high of the day. Folks, this stock just closed at the high of the day. And it had a 2.5% gain and closed at the high of the day. I will be watching this. Oh, this is $292 a share, people. $292 a share. Next, CLX. I like the look of it, though. CLX. If you got that kind of blood in you, go ahead. CLX, I'm calling out. Clorox, he called out this morning. Same person. Whoa. Doghead pattern for sure. And look at him try in the after hours to splash it down and scare people out of it in the after hours. Look at that big red candlestick right there, try to sell out of it some and scare people out just then. Anyway, that one is $127 a share. 131 is what it closed at. 131 a share. All right, well, that pretty much covers every one of the stocks that I had written down for today. There was another piece of paper I had that I lost. And, well, what are we looking at? We just got through looking at every single stock on this list that people called out to me over the last 3 days, 4 days. And the ones we're going to watch tomorrow are PMN, which World Free Speech called out. That looks attractive. ACHR, which Double K pulled. We're going to be watching that tomorrow. BBAI looks fantastic. UAVS looks very, very strong. UAVS, watch it, folks, tomorrow. Also, we're going to be watching this very good looking here. Loop Bloke called it out. Loop Bloke. Poet. That is an awesome looking chart right now on Poet. Loop Bloke. Poet. And you can see what I mean if you look over here. This is Poet right here. Today it went up 6%. And folks, look at that. And on this chart, I'll show you over here what's going on now with Poet right now. I'm going to show you right now what's going on with Poet right now. This is Poet's chart. Poet's chart right now. Look at it. Look at Poet. Oh, right now. Buyers MACD just went green. And ladies and gentlemen, Poet is taking off. And in the after hours, it's got a bid 671, ask 675, and it closed at 664. 664. You better watch this one tomorrow, folks. It's up over the month. It's up over the month. It is up 67%. All right. And I said to everyone, look at the double tatas over the last 2 days. A nice double accumulation before a possible run-up. And I sure do like what this looks like right now in the after hours. Poet. All right? And, of course, we're always day trading SoFi, which we made 700 plus on today. Today's gain on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, was... Today's gain on SoFi was $718. Yeah. And look at SoFi in the after hours. It looks like a crocodile, folks. It looks like a freaking croc. Doesn't that look like a crocodile right there? Just look at it. Oh, man. That is a croc if I ever saw one. Look, it even has the knob on the tip of its nose. And you're talking to someone who knows what crocodiles look like because I used to hand feed them at Gatorland Zoo. So I know what a croc looks like, and it looks just like that. That is a croc, folks. And look at the buy in there. Look at that massive buy just happening. What is that? How many shares is that? That is massive buy-in, folks. At 659, look at that massive buy-in just now. Whoa! Holy smokes, folks. Look at that. Golly. Wow. No wonder the thing's gone up to 264, 265. And folks, what did I tell you SoFi was going to close out the end of the day today? What did I say it was going to close at the end of the day today? I told every one of you we were going to be closing at the 66. 2166 is what I told you the closing would be. 2166 is what I said. Nicole Barbie says, it was me. Yeah, I have a high IQ. That's right, ego optimist. And that is an American crocodile. There are about 400 left of these in the wild in the southern glades area of Miami. And ladies and gentlemen, this crocodile has an attitude. And that is exactly what a crocodile looks like. And I can call him over here if I wanted to by going just like this. Oh, yeah, because he wants to eat the sound of that baby right there. That's the baby sound as they're in the nest. Yep. No. That's the sound they make. The little baby alligators, they're in the nest and they're down underground 3 feet and they're buried way down there. And when they start using their little nose tool, they have a little nose tooth. When they're born, alligators have a tooth on the upper side of their upper jaw. They have a tooth, a small egg tooth that's on the top of their nose. And when they're picking at the egg to crack out, that tooth falls out off afterwards. So now it's an alligator. No, this is a croc here. This is a crocodile. There's no doubt about it. With a nose like that, that's a crocodile. Okay? Yep. Well, actually, it's a crocagator. It has the head of a crocodile on one end, and it has the head of an alligator on the other. And that's what makes it so mean, because it can't take a crap. Sabri Garland, I'm glad I found this channel. Well, I hope you'll consider subscribing. And by the way, if you become a member on this channel and you get in at the membership level, I'll be showing you my spreadsheets that I'll send to you that pay dividends. And I want to show you right now what kind of dividends they pay. And you probably will want to become a member of this channel because my dividend stocks are doing fantastic. And they pay massive dividends. So if you become a member at the Goliath level or monster level, I'll send you these dividend paying stocks. And you might want to take a look at the gains of these dividend paying stocks over the last 30 days. Look at some of the gains of my dividend stocks. They pay dividends and their gains have been over the last 30 days incredible. And there's 70 of them on this list. Look at the gains on these dividend stocks over the last 30 days. 13%, 3%, 13, 2.9, 2.3. Look at the gains, 15%, 9%, 10%, 6%, 4, 13, 9, 15. And they're paying dividends, folks. They're paying massive dividends. And over here, and folks, this information, I made these sheets myself. And at the end of it, it shows the company's market cap and its PE ratio. There's your market cap and PE ratio. And over the last year's gains, dividend stocks have seen money pull out of them, but they're starting to come in now. Look at the gains over the last year, 47%, 42%, 19%. You know why? You know why these gains are so good and why these companies? Because I got this list from Keith Gill. I got this list here from Keith Gill. Probably one of the most famous traders in the last decade, Keith Gill. That's where I got these. What are you saying about SoFi? Dividends are for old men. All right, Scott. Well, when you get old, you wish you bought into these companies when they were down here where they are. And let me tell you, when you become a member at a level of Goliath or whatever. Your Goliath membership is $24.99 a month, and you'll make way more than that off of these dividends with these kind of returns over the last 30 days. This is the last 30. Money's starting to come back into dividend stocks now, folks. The way these charts are set up is they show you the price today, the price change today, the percentage change today, and the price 5 days ago, the price 10 days ago, the price 30 days ago. It shows the percentage 5 days ago, 10-day gain, and 30-day gain. And folks, I have some awesome results. And everybody's starting to buy back into these dividend stocks now. Look at this 5-day gain, 10-day gain, 30-day gain. Look at these gains, folks. I'm telling you, these are some big gainers right here. 59% gain. 59% gain in 1 year on this stock. Paying dividends the whole time, people. Well, it's your choice. You can do what you want. You don't have to become a member. But if you do, at the Goliath level, you'll get these charts that you can edit. And if you go in at the monster level, you get these charts, but you won't be able to edit them. All right? And again, if you don't know who Keith Gill is Roaring Kitty. Scott Parker, I don't know about that one. LOL. Dividends are for old men. Yeah, rich old men. That's right, Dodge City kid. How rich are you at the moment? Like cash? I'm not going to tell you that. But people on this channel know because they watched me trade with my real account last year. They know I had 700,000 then, and they know what SoFi's done since then in price. And they know I'm holding 45,000 shares of SoFi stock. Just do the math. Multiply 45,000 times the current price. That'll give you a clue. And I'm not bragging about it. I'm grateful to the good Lord above. That's only presuming you have the money that you got still need over a few thousand to put in. My growth stocks have done 400+%. There you go, Scott. So more than 700,000. Way more than that now. I'm way beyond that now. All right, folks, listen. I thank you all for being here with me. I've been here a long time. I've been here all day, and I haven't eaten a single thing. I've been fasting. So I want to thank you for being here with me, and I'm going to call it a night. I already have my thumbnail made for tomorrow. So also, I want to show you guys something. If you'll just give me a second before we leave. And I really do appreciate you being here with me all this time. Poet is still rising in after hours. What's SoFi doing in after hours now? Oh, well, it's at the price I told you it was going to close today. $21.66, folks. I told you that it would close at $21.66 today when the price was down and we were buying it at 21s and 2101, 2102. I told you it was going to go up to 2106, 2166. Look at it, 2165 now. It just was 2166. I guess I just got pure lucky with that number. I don't know how. I told you guys earlier, if you buy the stock today at 2088, you'll sell it at 2166. Boom. And it's only 7:13 p.m. Folks, you're going to see that 2166 in AH that I called out. All right. Now I'm going to come over here. Just give me 1 second. Go to your channel. YouTube studio. And ladies and gentlemen, today is a benchmark day. Today's a benchmark day because we're over 20,500 subscribers today. Yeah, baby. Yeah. No, I always tell my people, make sure you set aside 33% for your taxes. Now, I want you to know that today, I have no idea of knowing how many people watched today's video, but I can tell you one thing. I want to thank of all of you people who are helping this channel grow. Your contributions this month, 1,000 is what our goal is. We reached it. Let's see if we can get it to 1,500 before the end of the month. If SoFi goes up $3.66 a share, like I said, it probably would. You guys ought to be able to get us up there if SoFi goes up, like I said it would, $3 between now and earnings. Come on, boys and girls, let's get it up there. Let's get it up there to $1,500, okay? Let's get it up to $1,500. And I sure do want to say thank you to all of you that are helping this channel grow as big as it has gotten. And I am very grateful to all of you telling your friends. I know many of you do that. And thank you very, very much. And now let's take a look at SoFi in the after hours. 2162. Well, I told you, folks. And you know what I want to see? Today, I want to see something right now. And let me close out this dividend sheet. And today, we're going to finish out this high-low sheet. All right? Let's finish out the high-low sheet now. And then I'm going to go get something to eat for dinner. So, ladies and gentlemen, today, July 23rd, and we'll go ahead and put for tomorrow. All right. Today we opened at 21.24. Does anybody know? Oh boy, I don't know why it's lagging. Let me try and refresh this. Hold on a second. Donkey Kong on my channel. Oh my. All right, here we go. So today's low was 2086, high 2165. And so we're going to go here, 2086, and the high went to 2165, folks. I told you it would go 2166, but it's 65. I've missed it by a penny. What do you know? And so today's price swing was not 59 cents like I didn't think it would be. I told you it would be more, and it ended up being 79 cents from high to low. And look how strong it came back, 58 cents off the bottom. I love it. And now we're going to come over here and put in 2165 in the after hours. 21.65. 21.65. And geez, oh Pete's, yeah. Holy moly, yeah. All I heard was Donkey Kong on my channel. There, Donkey Kong is advertising. They were advertising on my channel. They did before the ad. All right, so what was the volume today? 48,878,000. That's nothing. 48,878. 48,878, 252. All right, thank you for doing that. A low volume day to make the price regain everything of its losses that we had. Awesome, folks. And folks, what did I tell you the other day when they tried to keep the price from recovering when it swung 94 cents from the high to the low? What did I tell you about this day, them trying to hold it down with 46,000? What did I tell you? On the days when SoFi doesn't recover, when they try to keep their thumb on it, like here, when they wouldn't let it come back up, the next day it went from 15s down because the price was dropping, but 5 days later it's in the 16s. So on the days when they try to suppress it, like that one, and I'll show you another one here. Look here how they tried to suppress it here when the price was tried to keep from coming off the bottom 34 cents. When they tried to suppress it, folks, every time they tried to keep it from going off the bottom, well, if these swings, every time they try to hold it down, it just goes higher and higher and higher. See over here, look at these. These are high to low swings, and this is an attempt here again to suppress it, to keep it from running off the low that day with 111 million shares. Well, what happened the next day? The price went from 19 to 20 to 21 to 20. Oh, my God. Look over here. I'll show you this, folks. It's a pattern. Here's another day where the price swung a lot. It swung 74 cents from high to low, and they tried to keep it from coming back at the end of the day with 61 million. But where was the price the next day? 21.33, 21.42, 22.74. Whoa. So on these attempts, when they try to suppress it, just like they tried to suppress it from coming back on this day right here, 7 cents. This was just here on July the 21st when they ran it down that day, and it swung a total of 94 cents, and they tried to hold it from coming back. What did it do the next day? The same thing, 21, and then 21.10 and 21.65. Oh, I told you, folks. Every time they try to squash it down and hold it down, it only lasts for that one day. And then the thing just keeps on running, folks. But when they try using heavy volume to suppress it and keep it from bouncing off the low, it's just 2 days. It just goes right on up from there, folks. So congratulations. Today, the swing. Folks, look at the last 3 days of trading. The price swung this day. Just watch this. Pay attention to me. The price opened up at 21.93 3 days ago. It dropped 80 cents to 21.09. Then it went to 22 and it closed at 21.16. It only came back from a 94 cent swing. It only came back 7 cents off the low. But then look, the next day, this is yesterday, opened 21.10. It went down to 1982 and closed 21.02. It got back all of it. It was manipulated $1.28, and it got back $1.20 off the low on 62 million. And then today, ladies and gentlemen, the high was 21.65, the low 20.86. The difference was 79 cents, and it recovered 58 cents off the low today and closed 58 cents off the low. And now where is it? It's not at 21. It's at 21.60 now in AH. Oh my gosh. Well, folks, congratulations. I hope that helps you understand how they're trying to manipulate it. And each time that they try to suppress it and hold it down, every single time from these high-low runs, every time that they try to keep it suppressed at the end of the day, it springs forward the next 2-3 days. And here again, they tried to suppress it there. Didn't work. Keeps running right on up. And today they couldn't suppress it. It went a 79 cent swing and it went back up 58 cents off the bottom. Good luck, shorty. When you got a 128 swing the day before and it came back $1.20 off the bottom, good luck, shorty. Good frickin' luck. And this was just a big dip at the sell-off right at the open yesterday that even got them that right there. Just a massive sell-off of a bunch of shares at the very open that got them that price of $1.28 swing yesterday. 62 million shares of manipulation. Folks, that means 14 million shares were sold in the morning, more than today to sell it down. That's why they couldn't run it down today. That's why they only had a 79-cent swing today. They didn't have the freaking ammo anymore. They used it all yesterday. They blew their load right there. They blew their wad, people. And today, they got to wait now for a week before they can get any wad back up. It takes a long time when they get old like that. All these old shorters think they've got it all figured out. They're getting screwed big time now. All right, now, I'm not quite done because one other thing I want to do right now is I want to know if SoFi institutional ownership increased today. So I'm going to go to SoFi institutional ownership. I want to see what it did today. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to Fintel. I want to see if we had another accumulation today of shares by institutions. And now we're at 1,008. So they went from 1,013, and let me make sure I change this now because I like to keep track of these guys. SoFi Institute's data, here it is. So look at this, folks. They've gone from recently from a record high on the 21st of 1,013 to now only 1,008. 1,008. Okay? Now, let me check something out. 1,008. So let's go and change this. Today's closing price was how much on SoFi? 21.56. That's a heck of a lot better than 20.98, isn't it? 21.56. Yesterday's closing price, 20.98. Nice. Let's get this up here where you guys can see this. Yesterday's closing price, look at that. 20.98. Today's closing price, 21.56. But institutional ownership has now dropped considerably, and it has gone from 112 to now 1,008. 1,012 to 1,008. Now, who got out? Well, they were the longs, 956. 956. And any shorts, they're still the same, 24. These are still the same. These are still the same. This is the same, 28, still 28 long and short. Look at the volume, though. Look at the volume increase from the 22nd to the 23rd. Look at the institutions piling in, man. Look at the volume increase by institutions. They added from 549.2 to 550.689, 1,404 yesterday. Whoa, that's a lot of institution accumulation. And today, we're at 550, 532, so a little bit smaller. 550, 532, 550, 532, 328. All right. And I'm going to do the math now and see how many got out today. And we're going to see how many got out today. 550,689, 432 minus 550,532, 328 equals 157,104. 157,104. And I'm going to make that color red because it turned red, not green. That's down. All right. And institutional ownership is now, well, it doesn't, I can't see now. It doesn't show. 2.99 is still the number of the recession in the most recent quarter. Institutions reducing 2.99. But unfortunately, this thing is not showing me now the percentage owned by institutions. Oh, it is 49.81. 49.81. So we'll just lower this down, and then we'll just change this number to a 1. There it is. And there you go. Now we'll put that like that. Boom. And then we'll hit save. All right. And just so you guys know, with SoFi stock going all the way back here, there used to be 34 short only right there. 34 short only shorting this thing on December 5th. And on that day, 34% of the stock was being shorted. 34% back in March and April. 34% was being shorted. Now look, there's only 14% being shorted, and they've gone from 34 all the way down to 24. 24 now. Uh-oh. Sorry about your luck. All right, let's save this. Smart ones got out already. The smart ones already got out. All right, let's close out this. We'll go over here. Thank you for sticking around with me. That's the last thing I'm going to show you today. We've done a lot of research and a lot of stuff. Let me get on out of here. And to each and every one of you who've been donating here, I want to thank you very, very much for your contributions over the past 2 weeks and 3 weeks and months. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Capera, Michael O'Banion, Alencito Jones, Sup, I'm Tack. Welcome as a Goliath member, Sup, I'm Tack. Aziz Truth, Rick Hard, Chip Diamond, VZ Rover, Jay Reezy, Wendy, thank you, everybody. You're going to have a chance in the drawing on Friday. And ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 more days. And then, 3 days of trading left. We've got tomorrow, Friday, and Monday. And then we've got earnings. And I wonder, I don't know whether I can do this or not, but I might try to do it. Let's see if this will work right here. Hold on, let me try something. Okay. Just give me a second here, folks. And I'm going to load this up here, and then I'm going to put in my, I want to show you tomorrow's thumbnail. Show all of you guys tomorrow's thumbnail here. Come on, baby. Load, 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 load. Man, this internet here, she's oh Pete's. Oh, screw this thing. Jeez. All right, folks, here we go. This is going to be my thumbnail for tomorrow. And actually, I don't know whether I'll be able to find it or not. And I want to show it to you, though, so you know what to look for tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. And my thumbnail tomorrow is going to be July 24th is going to be this right here. This is my thumbnail for tomorrow, folks. July 24th, this is going to be my thumbnail for tomorrow. SoFi shorts getting nervous. SoFi shorts getting nervous. All right, that's my thumbnail for tomorrow. Be looking for that when you're looking for me tomorrow, okay? All right, everybody, I'm done now. That's it for me for tonight. I'm going to close this out now. I want to thank you all for being here with me. As always, I appreciate your dedicated contributions and dedication to this channel and calling out all these stocks that we could have made a lot of money on. I want you to know that we going to have ourselves one heck of a week here the next 2 days. And I think we could see a nice little spike of as much as $3 or $4. And let's go see where SoFi just ended up. Time now, 7:35, so the night's not done yet. And where is SoFi now? 2160 still? 2165, folks. They're going for the 2166 I told you they would. They're going to close it today just where I told you they would, 2166. Well, that's okay with us because today's low was 2086. 2086. And I told you if you bought it at 2088, you could sell it at 2166. And it's at 2165 now. You might even get a 2166 here in the after hours yet. And you don't have to get greedy. But I tell you what, it's good for SoFi to close near the high of the day. And today's high was 2165. It's about to close at 2165. Tomorrow, 30-cent jump to 21.99. We're going to sell it. Listen to me. Tomorrow we're going to sell we're going to sell at 21.88, 21.87, 88, 21.93, 94, 97, 98, 99, and $22 all the way up if it goes to 22.20. Have your sell orders in at 22.08, 22.06, 7, and 8. Have sell orders in at 22.11, 12, 13, 14, 15, up to 22.20, folks. Because from 22.20 back down to 21.88. All right, that's what I think is going to happen. Yep, the B lady. All right. All right, Nicole, see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to get out of here, folks. I'm going to get on out of here. I got to take a break, man. I'm tired. Wow. And I want to thank you all so much. Right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Have a wonderful dinner if you haven't eaten yet. And I also hope that you have a good, successful future in your financial endeavors. And last but not least, as always, that you're all in such good health. I want you to be in good health, everybody. And besides that, Jay Martinez, cat for president. I don't want that job. If I could be president for one day, I'd make every kid leave this country before they graduated high school. They'd have to go to a third world country for 30 days or 90 days. They're going to have to take a summer break between their junior and senior year, that summer break, go to a third world country, and then come back, and you'll be a changed person. You'll love this country. You'll have respect for this country. You'll have appreciation for this country. Go down to Haiti and spend 3 months between your junior and senior year, or go to any other country you want. I don't care, Belize, Honduras, Nicaragua. You'll come back a changed person. It'll change your life forever. You might even learn to speak another language like I do. I speak several languages. I speak Creole. Also, I speak French. Je peux parler français très bon, très fort. Si c'est possible que tu parles français, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi. Et tu hablas español. Yo puedo hablar español también parce yo habito en Houston, Texas por 2 años en trabajar en construcción. Y cuando trabajar como los mexicanos, es necesita hablar como ellos. So there's some Spanish for you. All right, guys, I'm out of here. And guys, again, I love each and every one of you. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for all of you who joined this channel today, subscribed, and who became members. Thank you. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Try to be here. I'll try to be here at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. God bless each and every one of you, and I hope that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. All right, I'm out of here. See you guys. Sorry I got to cut off the chat, but I got to get on out of here now. Bye-bye, everybody. SoFi 25. Yeah, bring it out of tie. Yes. Cry Zoik. Yep. And Italian. Nope. No sprechen Sie Italian. Yep. Have a good night. G. Colebrook. Yes, you too. Nicole Barbie. Yes. Thank you. Wendy. See you tomorrow, Catfish and Gary Edwards. Yep. Bless you, Cat. Thank you very much. Yep. Thank you, EG Optimist. All right, I love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Toodle.